Man, that 5 minutes goes by fast. Did you see that? 5 minute startup, everybody. Holy mackerel. I'm just doing like 1,000 things right before the stream starts up. But I'm trying to optimize it now so I have a faster startup time so we can start right on time. Been here 30 minutes already, getting stuff ready, sending out tweets, getting things ready to go. So I can just 5 minutes before I can just press a button and then fire it up. Amazingly, knock on fake wood. That hasn't completely gone off the rails yet. We'll see how it goes. We're going to go ahead and get into it, everybody. Now, tonight is going to be a special night. We're really going to fire it up. We're going to get into Valheim. We're going to be building, of course, our mega build. Hopefully, my crew shows up today. I know they've been off doing a bunch of stuff, but we're going to try to build out this mega build, get it finished up, and try to hunt down that 5th boss. We'll see how it goes. Again, thanks to everybody for coming in and hanging out tonight. Oh, I can already hear some baddies. I can hear some baddies already. Let me go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches over here. And there we go. So I'll have that set up. All right, so we're going to get into that. Also, we're going to be doing, of course, some stream readers tonight. I'm wearing my Twitch shirt today. I got this for free for streaming a Twitch card. So got that going on as well. So I hope you guys like that quicker startup. That definitely is not easy to do. I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes, including solving lots of technical problems behind the scenes as well here in the stream. Yeah, that's what I try to do. I can hear my kids being loud in the background, everybody. Hey, girls, keep it down. Gotta do your father stuff all the time. They're being loud. Running around back there doing something. But let's get into it, everybody. Again, we're going to be doing some stream raiders, so settle in. We're going to try to get you guys as much loot as we can. I say we just go right to it because I'm ready to play. I don't know about you guys. I'm really thinking of Subnautica, too. I really want to get back to Subnautica Below Zero. We'll get into that. We'll have bonus streams next week, all sorts of killer stuff. But for right now, let's get to it. All right, everybody, let's get fired up. Hey, Zarkane, I see you in the chat there. What's up, man? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Now, you can see I've got it ready to rock. So we're going to go ahead and start up some battles first, but we'll be right back here to Valheim just a sec. To battle! First, we want to start this battle up. Now, we got a choice of a mystery battle or a 4-skull battle. So I'm kind of feeling we'll just go mystery battle and then try to take on the boss as opposed to doing that extra battle there. So let's get that started up. Now, remember, this is a free-to-play game. It's called Stream Raiders. It's extremely, extremely fun. I'm going to go ahead and start up here by these big baddies here. I'm going to go ahead and bring in my tank. Now, if you guys could do us all a solid and bring in a healer right next to me there, we could try to tank our way through there. Of course, try to get together. The more you group together, the more safe I find it is so that you can bring in a win and get yourself tons of loot. Now, right now, I am in, what are we on? We're on 41. Holy mackerel, we got 2 days left. So probably tonight is going to be the last one before this event is over. So we'll try to do as many as we possibly can. Try to get you guys maybe tier 42. I feel like that's potentially doable. Depends on how long we run today. Also, we can go ahead and check our quest. We're going to need to do some musketeers, but I'm definitely not going to do it on the boss or on a mystery one. I will go ahead and just use my full-scale tank so that you guys are bringing the win, hopefully, and get you guys some loot. We've also got 332 gold right here, so we can go ahead and pick out some stuff. Now, I definitely want to get my rogue. The rogue's the one I'm working on the most, so we're going to prioritize that one. We've also got warrior. Again, we're going to prioritize our low-end ones first, and I've already got the archer at max. And then we'll come over here and we'll work on these other ones. Buster's getting pretty close there. We got barbarian there, bomber. Let's go with the highest level one first. Let's go with the barbarian. And I think we got just enough for one more. There's 27, 24, and 25. So let's go ahead and say monk. And there we are. We're out of gold for now, but let's go get some more. Go ahead and do this battle. Now, again, you can't play on mobile or on desktop. You can play through the web browser on desktop or an app on mobile, and you can go ahead and play along while we're playing other games like Valheim. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Let's go to it. All right, Zarkane saying, not much, brother. Been super busy IRL. Glad to be relaxing and watching you. Well, that's what my stream's all about. Come on in, relax, take it easy. I know you probably had a long day, been doing a lot of stuff. I was working very heavy today. I was up late night until like 6 o'clock in the morning, working on a bunch of stuff for the stream, recording a bunch of videos, doing a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes, and working on just tons of stuff. So I slept till about 2 o'clock in the afternoon after that, which is only about 7-8 hours. Then I got up and then I went right through it. Then I was cleaning up my office and organizing stuff and doing other things as well around the house, trying to get stuff going on. We got all that done. Man, it was a hot day today. I was going to do the lawn, but whew, mama. It was like 85 degrees out there. I didn't feel like getting heat stroke. So I have to push that off for tomorrow. But we got all that done. And also, I found out, by the way, everybody who thought my bathroom project was done, I started peeling off all of this plastic that I had up to keep stuff from splashing up onto the thing. And I pulled it down and realized that my bathroom project is no longer done because behind the thing, the actual shower head, you know, the shower arm that comes out that holds your shower head, well, that whole thing is now forward and is like this. And it had pulled itself out of the entire wall, everybody. So the person that installed it did not such a great job. Of course, you know, it was really the person before them who didn't, you know, secure it behind the wall. So now my whole entire shower head thing is leaning down, is pulled off the wall. It's messed up all the paint there. So again, the project that never ends. I'll show you guys when it's done. I also realized, you know, I was going on and on about the doors that are on my shower, how long it took. It took 5 months to get them to put the shower doors on. Well, every time I get in the shower door, I hit my elbow or my side on this bar that is on the shower door because he put it on the side that you stand. As opposed to putting it behind you, you know, on the other end of the shower, right? You put it over there. It's it's a long shower. So he put it on the wrong side. And I'm like, oh God, he put it in backwards. Because it's right there in your way. So you're hitting it with your elbow, you know, you're trying to, you know, if you got one of those like back scratcher things or loofahs or whatever those things are called, you're hitting that. I'm hitting my arm on it all the time. And it's already a little bit compressed because Lowe's is such a bunch of boneheads. They put a little angled thing on the side piece, the frame of it. So I had to put my shower doors like an inch further in. So not only did I lose an inch because of the stupid frame problem on my shower doors, but my shower door, there's a bar that's right there that's on the inside of the shower, right where you're standing trying to take a shower. So now I got to call the shower people back up again and say, look, I hate this. This is stupid. Why did you do this? And then I got to call them back out again. Probably going to cost me more money to switch those shower doors around because I absolutely have grown to hate that bar there. So yes, now the project goes on and never ends. So I did buy a piece that I could put up there. I'm just going to fix the shower head myself. I'm going to go back there and mount it. I bought a little piece that's going to hold it up. I can mount it into the wall and just hold it there so it's not sitting on the drywall. It'll be sitting on that piece instead. A nice little plastic piece that I saw on eBay. Who knows if I'm actually going to get it? Because you never really know on eBay, right? Whether you're going to actually get the piece that you need. So I'm going to get that along with a cover that goes over it. And then I will show you all of this. I will show you all of this later on, everybody. I might make a little video about the now it's going into 6 months now. This 6 months adventure to take out a shower, put a new shower in, and put in shower doors. That's really all that needed to be done. That's all I needed to be done, but 6 months later. Still working on it. So it's good to see you there, H2LC, bringing in that new Kismet love train. And that's Mr. Non-to-You bringing in the cookie. Lurker love. I love that. Let's go ahead and hydrate everybody. Let's crack open a new one. I actually just drank the other one. Let's have a new one. There we go. Man, splashed up on my face. All right, I'm ready to go. So we did do a 5-minute startup. Now I'm going to try to do 5-minute startups. They are very difficult because I literally have to set everything up and then start to stream and then start going. But I will try to do 5-minute startups, obviously, as much as I can. That's one of my big long-term goals is to get it down to 5 minutes because I do literally like 30 minutes of prep, sometimes 45 minutes of prep before I actually even start the stream. every single time. Times whatever stream number we're on right now. What are we on? I think we're on 1,200 and something. 1,200 times 45 minutes, everybody, is a lot of effort, I tell you. All right, let's go ahead and log in. I'm going to go ahead and hide that for just a second here. And we're going to go ahead and get this going. Now, my team doesn't show up. Then I'm going to go ahead and do the demolition myself. But if my team does show up, then I'm going to let them do the demo of the old base. And then we're going to go ahead and move it to the new one. Now, let me scroll up over here. So I can remember what the name of it, of the password is. All right. Let's see if that works. Sometimes it's just me mistyping it, and sometimes I didn't do it. Now, if you are joining me tonight, everybody, I did already put the password up there on my Discord, so you can come and join me as well. There we go. We got it. All right. Now, we've been doing a lot of work. We spent 5 hours yesterday, 5 hours going and moving all of our loot from our previous base to, of course, our mega base that we're working on. And it turned out awesome. Look at this, everybody. Incredibly great. Ooh, it's a beautiful day, too, to take a look around. We got to give it a minute to load. But as you can see here, everybody, it's a beautiful day to be out here. You can see all the various pieces and parts loading in. There we go. And then there's our, oh, that's a really cool shot with the gardens loading. And you can see we got our windmills up there. Let's just go ahead and take a little bird's eye view of our awesome mega base. You can see we've got our carrots, our turnips. And you can see over here we've got our portal room. We've got our main castle build here. And of course over here it's running barley. Over on that side, we've cleared out the bottom level there. We've moved all the forges and all of our goodies here, like fine wood and stone and all of that. That's looking nice. We've still got to do our overflow here. We got to put some overflow boxes up, as well as we still got to do our finished good. Can you believe 5 hours and still not done? I know, huh? I did go over here and label this, left some extra boxes just in case you want to put some stuff there. But we got some dandelions in there, and finished food, finished potions, stuff like that, quest-only items, fishing barley, and of course we've named a lot of our stuff that goes along with our cooking, like ooze and carrots and thistle and turnips and so on and so forth. And I might move the gunk over here too, and if we need it for crafting, we can come over here and grab it. And I've got a little bit of something in here for crafting. We'll give you the tour real quick here. Here we go. Ah, such a great job. I'm also going to ask my crew to come over here and work on our bee area. I went ahead and grabbed all the bees and moved them over here, and I put that down there to remind me to build out a little something here for our bee collection up on this level. Oh, there's Alan. I see Alan coming in. I thought I saw Anon coming in. Let's wave. Wave. Hello. As well. So maybe Alan can go over here and build on an extension to his windmills to put our bee collection area right here in this corner. I think it'd be perfect up on this second level. Out of stone, out of wood, out of however. Now, of course, we're building above and beyond. As you can see, we have really been putting a lot of work into this base. It is a giant undertaking, but man, is it looking sharp. Now I'll come back later, make those all stone. Again, we're down here. Still got to work on the animal pins down here. There was something else I was going to work on down here, but I can't remember what it was. I've already forgotten as well. And we're also going to work on our tree farm. We're going to put our tree farm up in this upper area back here. And that's going to allow us to just grow the trees back there. They're not going to obscure our front area. I'm very curious, though, if I plant them really close to the edge and I cut them and I let them fall off the cliff, do they break when they hit the ground? We'll have to try that. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Part of the fun of anything that you do, of course, is trying stuff, right? You want to go out and try it. And this is just temporary here. We'll take this out. And then over here as well. Now, we've got a couple things that we need to do today. And those things are, and I wrote them down, we've got to run the iron from our old base to the new base. We're going to be working on our new dock over here. I'm overburdened. I'm overburdened with something. Boop, there we go. And we've got to, what else? We got to work on the dock. We're going to work on the village down there. Of course, we're going to search for the 5th boss. And if we have time, we will try to fix our portal names that drive me absolutely crazy. For sure. So I'm going to go ahead and walk some of this back to the base. And you can see I've taken all of the loot and consolidated. Again, it did take me 5 hours yesterday of just straight doing it, too. I didn't even take a break or nothing. Just straight moving those resources back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Really spending a lot of time on it, but believe me, it's going to pay off today because my job is to facilitate greatness in my crew. And so that's what I'm going to do. Now, I'm also going to put some boxes right back here in the corner as drop boxes just for me while I'm working. I'm going to go ahead and make a little, and I'm going to put another couple of these here eventually. But for right now, I just know that I'm going to have a bunch of random loot that I'm going to be grabbing. And then I can just throw them right here and sort it temporarily. And then I can grab it back when I need it. There we go. Allows me to drop that down real quick. I can run over here and grab this wood. There we go. Now, I don't spend too much time sorting every single time when the drop boxes do get full. That's when I go and sort them. But I do prefer them to be here at the same level which I'm sorting. Like yesterday, I was just running from that lower level, organizing it, running up the loop and around the thing. Again, when you're building stuff, sometimes you make it just to look awesome, right? Like right here, this stairwell, right? It just looks awesome going down to here. But the biggest problem as the person who sorts is the fact that I have to go down, I have to come down here, I have to turn this way, I have to go that way, and I have to grab the loot. Now, doing it once, no big deal. But when you do it 53 times like I was doing yesterday, it does get a bit tedious. And that's why you'll see that I prefer usually straight stuff. But we know that we're not going to be using those drop boxes at the bottom all that often. We're going to be using our drop boxes more toward the top at this level and at the top level because this is where our primary portals are going to be. And you can see I put this guy here so he's looking in the direction of where the exit is because I keep missing which way the exit is. I've added a few new portals up here for our canal entrance and exit, which we're going to be working on. We're going to be working on moving all of our stuff over there. I'm going to be talking with my crew here in just a second, letting them know what's up. But just kind of catching you guys up. Also, down the way here, we've got our dock going down there, and we're going to build out our village. We'll see how much of that we can get done today. And this is going to be our trade base. Now, I'm finally going to go ahead and move this out of here. This is going to be called N3. So we got to remember that. Let's move this out of here. And do now. The problem when you're moving a lot of stuff around is that people need to know that you moved the stuff, right? Like this one right here is called F6. See that right there, which I think is supposed to be the name of one of our connections. But I see it's not on right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and call this one over here. And you see we've got a bunch of extra portals here. NB1, Plains 2, Silver Dock, Old Mine, and Swamp. Those are our previous ones that I moved from our previous base over here. And then we're going to go ahead and put this in here. And then we're going to call this N3, I think it was. N3. Which is basically our trade base. Let's see if it fires up. Oh, boy. There we go. Took a minute. Took a minute. Now, I do want to label it in this case so that I can go ahead and know that that's really what that is. It's not N3. It's trade and so on. And so I'm going to go in here and put this down just real quick. Oh, I forgot to get the wood. Real quick, and then, of course, I'm going to fill in my peeps with what I have done so far. They're most likely listening right now anyway, but whenever you do something, when you make a major change like this, you've grabbed all the resources, and you've moved them around, you've organized them, and you've done all that stuff, very important to communicate all of that stuff and help your people catch up, right? Because they weren't here for 7 hours yesterday while I was organizing all the stuff and moving the stuff around and trying to consolidate everything. Trade base. So that's going to make it real easy for them to find which one is the trade base. Right there. All right. So if they're trying to get back there, because they're going to be looking for the portal, because it was right here. And then I moved the portal over here, and then they're going to be like, where the heck is the portal at? But I've also labeled everything very well so that's easy for them to find. Obsidian, keys, iron, black metal, bronze, copper, tin, trophies, and so on. But it's going to take them a minute to get used to all of that. Let's go ahead and pull this gunk out of here, and we're just going to call this one empty for right now. And we're going to move this gunk way over here. It's actually used in crafting, but also over here. So we're going to go ahead and just put it right over here. By the way, you don't have to even type it in uppercase. It automatically puts it in uppercase. We're having some sort of connection issue going on there. We'll see what's up with that in a bit. And there we go. All right, now let's go ahead. I see Alan there, and I saw Anon log on earlier. Let me go ahead and jump in with them, and I'll catch them all up on what we're up to today. Hey, everybody. I don't know if you guys were listening to the stream, but yesterday I have crushed it. I spent 5 hours, solid 5 hours yesterday, just moving every last bit of resources from every box and clearing everything out and getting everything ready for some demo today. So we're going to do some demolition of our previous base. I also built back in the walls and stuff of the trade base. I've moved the portals from the trade base all over here. Every single portal's been moved over here now. As well as the trade base portal is on the top level of our portals here on the left-hand side. I put a label in front of it just now that says trade base so you guys would know where it was. And so if you guys want to go with me real quick, we're going to go over to that base. And don't tear it down. Obviously, you want to tear it down and watch it on stream. But let's go to the trade base and we'll talk about it real quick.
All right.
All right. What's up, Anna? Okay, right over here. Let's do it. Now, I still have a portal over here at the trade base. This is because we're going to downscale our base. So you guys are here at the perfect time. You're going to see us demolish our gigantic mega base that we have here. And you can see this ain't your mama's base. This is a pretty nice, sweet base right here. It's going to fill in here in a second. We'll wait for it to load. I love to watch it load, by the way. That's cool, too. But as you can see, my crew has done a really fantastic job of building out this base. One of my favorite bases we've done as a crew. But I felt it only appropriate since these peeps are the ones who built it. They're the ones who get to come over here and cut the legs out from under it. And then we get to watch it come down. So we're over here at the trade base there. Oh, yeah, there you are, Alan. You're over there. So as you can see, I've refilled back in this inner area. We're obviously not going to take the inner area down. We've also going to leave just one rung of the stairs going up to the second level here. But everything else is coming down. The outer wall, the farms, the upper base is all coming down. And, of course, our cooking and lodging area here. So I thought, it, just like I was saying to the stream, I felt it only appropriate since you guys are the ones who built it, that you guys can have the fun of knocking it down. So feel free to go right to it. Let's do it. Let's knock it down.
All right.
Now, you might want to double check, though, make a little run through, make sure I didn't miss anything, but I think I have got the bulk of all of the materials from the interior out of there. Obviously, we'll pick up all the materials that drop, but I went in and took out every single thing I could find, but, you know, three sets of eyes is better than just one set of eyes.
It really doesn't matter. Whatever you didn't find will fall down and break up.
True. All right. But I let them do a run through first to kind of see, make sure I've got everything. Now, while they're doing that, I'll give you guys a quick tour of our base here. Obviously, the trader is right here. I built a base around the trader, a little perimeter around it to get us started. Then I said, hey, who wants to help with the base? And Alan said, hey, I'll do this part. So Alan built out this, and he built this connection up here, and he built this upper part. Anon over here built our portal room, which is awesome, our dual portal room, as well as he worked on our farms over here. And you can see these farms have really done well for us here. We're over 300 days in right now, and you can see he's built out all of this. We've also, he started to build on an extension, which is super cool, but we're going to tear all that down too. And of course, the sun is going down whenever I'm explaining stuff. But we'll give you a quick run through. And Alan's going to start undercutting that. I can see he's already on it. So let's run through real quick. One last little look. Of course, he built this wonderful upper area, this upper lodge here for us to sleep in. And of course, this was our cooking area, and I've removed all of the resources. Get my buff going. There we go. And then we had our upper area here, which was our crafting, our forges, and then an upper area to feed the kilns. These are our portal area. I love the rounded portal area. Very cool. I like our new portal area as well. And then we had a beautiful overlook here where we could overlook everything. And of course, we could access all the different parts. We could go out into the forest. We could go in the upper part there. But they're working on it there. Look, he tore down the wall already. Tore down the wall, and now he's going to work on the under supports. And we're going to leave this one stairwell here that I left in. I filled back in this area. We removed this area because we already had an outer wall. But I put this back in, and I put back in, of course, a workbench and a forge. The ability to come here to the trader. Now, what does the trader got? Well, the trader is very useful in the fact that he's got your belt. Your belt, of course, is kind of like an org belt. Reminds me from the old days of Lineage. It actually gives you more strength so you can carry more stuff, right? So it gives you superhuman strength, as well as the circlet that I've got, the fishing rod, and of course, fishing bait. And you can also get a Yule hat if that's your thing. But for me, I'm good. Now, you might notice that I have light all the time in front of me. That's what the circlet is doing. The circlet that's on my head here, you can see the light shining. I just use that as a normal light as I'm running around, so you guys don't have to watch me run around in the dark. Now, Alan's getting it going on. We might want to forward time here. I don't want to knock it down in the dark, everybody. Let's go back to the portal and forward time real quick.
All right.
That's what I like about my crew. They're always down for working together. By the way, that cart right there has a bunch of materials that I'm going to boat over. I've already set up a walkway and a way of getting it across the land to get to our new base. I put this little totem there, by the way, not to lock down all the chests and stuff, but so I know which way is the exit. I keep running the wrong way. All right. We're going to go ahead and get in the bed, and that's the great thing when you have people who work together. They all get in the bed, and then we're going to forward time. So you guys don't have to watch us do it in the dark. Watching us knock stuff down in the dark is not very exciting, I don't think. There we go. All right, now morning time. Back to it again. Let's go ahead and get some food going on here. There we go. So we got that stamina fired up. And back to our old base. Now, this is the last step in what we've been working on for weeks and weeks, which is migrating from our base, which is in the Dark Forest, over to the plains, which is the hardest area in the game currently. And we're going to be tearing down our base here. Oh, I went back to the portal. I meant to turn around. But you get the idea. We're going to tear the base down and then take all the materials from our previous base and move them forward to our new base. My bad. My bad. I do that all the time. I turn around and like, portal, and I go through it. I meant just to turn and run around the portal, but you know how it goes. Like this. There we go. And so let's get out here. Hopefully it's not going to be too foggy or too rainy. Oh, I can't get out the gate. There we go. A little laggy to get started because you're loading back and forth. Whoa, he's already got it. He's already got it undercut. All right, now before you knock it down, make sure I'm there so I can watch it. I see Alan's about. You're good to go. Now what it does is it does a check, everybody. It does a check of, is there enough? Oh, look, his is falling down too. Oh, let's go in here and watch. Hold on. There we go. We can watch the whole thing coming down. Oh, that's a good shot. So as you can see, he's already undid the supports. Now, when the supports come down, it's going to keep doing a check. Is this secure? If it's not secure, it's going to fall down. Well, just like this. Oh, this is a perfect shot right there. It's a beautiful day, too. All right, awesome. Awesome day for knocking down bases. Now, in a few minutes here, this is going to be like it was never here at all. It's going to be all knocked down and whatnot. Now, big love to my crew for putting in so much time and effort into making that base truly, truly awesome. Now, of course, it pales in significance in our new base, and of course, our village we're going to be building out. But it did serve us well, and it got us to the 4th boss, and got us as far as we've gotten so far, which is that black metal, which is about as far as you can go for right now until they add more stuff to the game. They're working on another expansion called Hearth and Home, which I can't wait for that. That's going to be awesome. But I'm in no rush. It's in early access. It's not even released yet. So we're going to keep kind of migrating forward. Whenever you're doing something, everybody, you don't want to get stuck saying, well, I don't want to tear my base down. I spent so much time doing it. Well, that's okay. You did it. You learned a bunch from it. You progressed. You got it. And now you move on. You move on to the next thing. What's your next challenge that you're going to have in the game? And I feel it's much better being in the highest level of the game because you can grow things like barley and other high-end items like that. And then you should reclaim all of your other stuff. So I've already gone to all of our other bases and reduced them down to much smaller bases and taken all the resources to our primary base. And that allows us to build that out, allows us to take all the wood and stone and all of that from this base and move that back to our new base, as well as we could use it for our village and all of that. And man, this is cool, right? I have to speed this up at some point. I have to speed this up. And it'll just be me talking really, really fast. And then this coming down over time. Now, you can go in and make it go faster, by the way. You can just go in and manually click if you're in a hurry and take it down. But it's kind of odd in the way that it goes. It doesn't just fall down. It's like, oh, wait, I don't have enough structural. Boop, and then it falls down. I don't have enough structural. Boop, and it falls down. Right? Little bits and pieces at a time. It'll take a little while for this to happen. But a fun thing to watch, right? Fun thing to watch, especially if you put all the effort in. Again, that's why I didn't want to knock it out. I let my crew knock it down because they're the one who built the bulk of it. And I feel like this game really lends itself to that, where you can have everybody be a part of it, right? Everybody can contribute in some way to the bases and to your exploration. Where they come in and they're like, hey, I'll build this part, and I'll do this part, and I'll do that part. This time, Alan wanted to do the portals, which is the reverse of this base, right? And we said, sure, go for it. And then Anna wanted to build the whole grand hall that you saw. He got that going as well. And then, of course, I usually do the organization stuff. So you saw me building out organization and spending hour after hour after hour running stuff back and forth and organizing all of that. And now that we got that done, we are ready to basically just decommission this base, take all this loot. Oh, there's the final little bits over there of the portal room. Finishing up. Portal room gone. All right, that's it for the portal room. We're finishing up here in the last little bits, falling down. It's just kind of like when you move out of a place. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done this, right? You move into a place, you're so hopeful, you moved into a brand new place, maybe moved into a house or an apartment. When you first move in, you're all excited about, decorating and getting going. But when you move out, it's a complete opposite feeling. You think about all the memories and all the things that happen there. Maybe they're good memories, maybe they're bad memories, but you think about all of that stuff from what you did before. And you think maybe you'll miss it a little bit, as well as you're hopeful for where you're moving to next. Right? Those are always great moments, and I feel like this is one of those moments. You're grateful for having the base, and you're grateful for how much it pushed the team forward. But also, you're a little sad to see it go. But I would much rather not have my people go and have to recollect all of this loot again. I value their time. So I'd much rather reclaim all of this loot. Saves us time getting all the loot again, and we can repurpose it for other things on our new base, especially our new village we're about to build out, as well as our massive dock. Now, this is going to be a lot of loot to pick up and a lot of loot to go ahead and lug back to our primary base. And then we're going to have to work on our overflow for sure, because we're going to have so much massive overflow. Now, I'm going to do that battle here in just a moment, but first we're going to let the rest of the base here fall down. Beautiful day. Look at the sun rising, right? It was perfectly timed. Like I meant to do that, everybody. The sun's coming up over the trees, shining down as we're watching the last of the base come down here. Now, sometimes it'll float up there in the air for a while, by the way. There it goes. But eventually, it'll figure out that it's not structurally sound, and then it will come down. And again, we can speed it along if we want. But there's just something poetic about watching it come down. Again, I'll have to take this sequence and speed it up. Speed it up would be me just talking really fast, and then it was just like coming down in a much faster speed than we're watching it. We're watching it like in slow motion. Slow motion coming down. Come on, you can do it. By the way, there's some boxes that are all kind of like where the overlook is toward the village. There's a bunch of boxes there. Those are all my overflow boxes that I'm going to be putting up in a bit. So if you want to make some more boxes just right next to those overflow boxes and put all this wood and stone in there, it's just directly by where all the base is. It's all on one level. It's all on the upper level, just flat on the ground. Well, on the second level toward the thing, you know what I mean. You can't find it, let me know.
Those are essentially temporary drop boxes. Is that what you're saying?
Well, they're temporary overflow boxes. There's a couple boxes there that are by the stairs that are temporary drop boxes. But on the other side, there's literally like 20 boxes there that are nothing but overflow. That means just extra wood, extra stone, extra everything right there. So put them over there where you see that massive stack of boxes. And there we go. I couldn't have timed it better with the sun coming up and all the light coming in and all of that. Perfect. Look at all this loot down here, everybody. Now, Alan's down there picking it all up. Let's go up here to the high side. Take a look at Anon cleaning this up. Look at that. Awesome. 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 By the way, don't build your base next to a troll cave. Apparently that was causing lots of lag. As you can see, we came up here, we cut all this out, we flattened it out. Same thing down here. We went down here, we cut way back into the mountain edge, as I seem we do every single base. I tried not to this time, but we did anyway. Oh, there's a troll over there too. But as you can see, we've torn it down, but I did secure this base here. So if someone does teleport in here, they can go ahead and still get to the trader and do all of that. Also, Adam, when you get a chance, if you want to grab and reclaim all that wood from down off to the side there too, that would be awesome. We'll try to pull. Let's leave the dock, by the way. I love that dock. Let's just leave that dock there. I'm actually going to use that dock here in just a bit. I'm going to try to run all of this iron and stuff over to the new base. All right, so that is that. I'm going to let my crew go ahead and go fire that up. A little sad, isn't it? A little sad, but also fun to progress forward. To battle! All right, everybody, let's go ahead and... What the heck is going on here? Whoa, what the... Why is this moving when I'm trying to put this down? I don't know. That's funky chicken. I should not be doing that. All right, whatever. All right, let's go ahead and haste you guys. Let's go ahead and try to get this battle going on. Oh, man, we have like 15 units. I don't know about this. This is going to be a tough one. Let's hope someone threw some healers in there or we're going to be in trouble. We have literally 5 people versus these generators. LOC coming in with his epic. Nope. Oh, man, just a few more units could have done it there, everybody. That's okay. Time to rise up, everybody. Time to rise up in the chat, everybody. We got this. Let's do it. Let's try it again. Oh, it's going to do it different this time, too. Let's try that again. Then if no one's going to put a healer in, I'll put a healer in. Let's go. I'm going to put an epic healer in. Heal you guys up. Go ahead and gather around Norbert here. The more we gather together, the more I can heal you guys, the bigger chance we are going to win. You can go ahead and join us. You can follow the link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. You get access to the battle board on mobile or on desktop, either one. And go ahead and join us. A little free-to-play fun game we do on the side. Okay, we're looking sharp. Now, hey, I'm not one to just tell other people to do stuff. I roll up my sleeves, we get her done. Let's go. Let's go. Now, what I'm going to do is start to run back and forth. There we go. We're going to go ahead and stack up. Oh, he's already on it. See, this is what I like about my crew. They're already thinking exactly like me. Stack it all up first. Get it ready to rock. And then we run it all back to the base at the same time. So let's go ahead and put a few more in here. Like this. And then we're going to stack it up. Again, I think it's only fitting that I let them bring it down. I do say that if you join the crew that you don't knock other people's stuff down. And you don't pick up their stuff. Copper. We're not having enough rope. There we go. Oh, man, it's like delayed. The game is still trying to figure out what the heck we just did. We make the game beg for mercy. Look at this. All right, no more room in my inventory. Now, this is going to be a problem right here. I can tell you already. We want to take this out. We want to go ahead and add ourselves a little bit of a flat ramp here. There we go. This is going to allow us to continue to walk down while overburdened. I can't get over that lip because I can't jump while overburdened. But I can lug my way down here and then go ahead and try to drop all this very, very heavy loot into this box. He's throwing it from up above. Yeah, and I was throwing it down from up above. Nice. That's smart. All right, we'll get some wood there. And then we're again going to go ahead and put in some more temporary boxes here. I can't quite put them there. Let's put them long ways. This is going to be a massive, massive amount of loot. But then again, we can use it again on our new base and future bases that we're going to be doing. Uh-oh. Oof. Almost changed the name of that portal. No, no, no. Let's not do that. All right. And then we put all this in here. Man, we're having some serious connection issues today.
It really doesn't like us doing this.
Oh, yeah. Server's going, oh, God, what's going on? Well, I wouldn't imagine too many people do it at this scale. I wouldn't imagine. See, we're always like the exception to the rule. We're always pushing in stuff to its limit. So, yeah, we just completely knocked this whole entire thing down. Well, after we get all this secure, I'm actually going to use that command that clears all the excess stuff from the server, so that might help it a bit as well. There's a lot of loot collection going on right here. A lot of things that is tracking simultaneously, and so on. And you can see it's just laboring under that. And because all three of us right now are just collecting crazy tons of loot. But that's okay. Oh, no room in my inventory for that either. Now, he's just going to throw it down from up there. Me, I'm going to walk it down. All right. Very nice. Now, you might be thinking, gosh, Kismet, you hoard a lot of stuff. Well, you got to think this represents a lot of work by a lot of different people. Not just us three, but a whole bunch of other peeps who've come onto the server to help us collect this loot and to build our bases and progress through the game. So we definitely want to reclaim that loot and utilize that loot in the future. And it just reduces all of the work that people have to do collecting all the iron, collecting all the stuff, and so on. If you do find any iron, bronze, anything like that, make sure you put it in the cart over here. I'm going to be taking the cart. Don't touch the cart or do anything with the cart. That's something I'm going to be doing later on as part of the stream. All right. What was that?
That is a lot of metal.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna invite you guys to come with me, but you don't have to. I can try to put it on a big boat, but if you guys want to come with me, we're gonna get on that. I was gonna create a canal, but there's no place where I could do the canal. I tried a bunch of test runs yesterday for a couple hours. I couldn't quite build the entire canal, but I thought, what a waste of time if we're only gonna do it once. All right. It's not like we're gonna use that canal a lot. So I thought, well, even better idea is I'll just make a path, which I did. So I can just go ahead and run the loot over there on a boat. We get off. I've already built the cart on the other side, the canal entrance. And then we're going to take that iron, we're going to put it on the cart, we're going to cart it over to the other side, get on another boat, or we can just dismantle the other boat, I guess, but we'll just leave the boat there. And then we'll get on that boat, and then we can boat it up to our primary base. But we'll do that after we, of course, move all this overflow stuff first. All right, so now that we have gotten all the stuff, let's do one more quick check. Zoom out a little bit here. All right, we've got all that down there. Now, we'll probably leave some of the workbenches and obviously leave this base here. But we now want to do the next part, which is to start to reduce all of this overflow stuff. Yeah, there we go. So we'll go ahead and start taking out the boxes. As we clear the boxes, we'll start taking them out. That one's empty. And this one has got 50 in there. There we go. Okie dokie. Now, here's the trick. Whenever you go and going to run anything through the portal, make sure you let your stamina go all the way up first. Then you go into the box and you go ahead and just grab all the stuff you can. Grab every bit of it. We're just going to go ahead and just mega loot that stuff. And through the portal we go. Now, because the portal is further away, and I probably should move it closer. Because the portal is further away, we're going to have to walk further than we normally would. And I'm probably going to move the portal closer than where it is right now, because I just thought of that. I just thought of that. Man, I should have moved the portal first back where I had it. Because I didn't think about this part, in which is the running back and forth, dropping stuff off part. We definitely don't want to have to run all the way across there every single time. Now, these are my overflow boxes, so all the extra loot that didn't fit in the primary boxes go over here. And so I'm going to create a whole nother row, because you know we're going to need a crazy bunch of boxes. But I am out of stamina, so I'm going to have to drop some of this into the box first. And I can't reach any other box, so I'm going to have to throw something down. There we go. And then I can go ahead. Now, these are only temporary boxes. I'm going to be building a bunch of overflow stacking boxes for all this wood and all this stone and so on. We'll get into that later. But for right now, we're going to throw that down. I think he actually grabbed that wood. And then we're going to move the portal. Let's do it. I should have thought of that earlier. My bad. My bad. But that's okay. We'll move it. Moving the portal for a second. Alright, now that's going to drop the loot from that portal. And just to make this a lot easier, we're going to go ahead and put the portal right back where I had it here. Which is funny irony. You can't always see everything. Sometimes you have to just adapt in the moment. Like I moved it over there so it wouldn't be in the way. And then I realized that it's just going to take longer for us to go back and forth, back and forth. Now, I see Anon's taking his stuff off there, and he's just going to run back and forth with nothing on him. I don't like to take my stuff out now because I don't want to go back and re-put it back in again. So I'm just going to go as is. And as we go here, we'll go ahead and grab as much loot as we can. And as we go ahead and take it out... hold on, I got to go to this. There we go. As we take it out, we can take out the boxes. But I'm going to leave these two boxes here. And I'm going to start with this box over here. If it decides to open. There we go. And we'll take that out once it's empty. And the same thing here. Now, actually, these blueberries right here are not overflow. What is overflow? Core wood, stone, fine wood, leather, all that stuff is in what I call overflow. Meaning that we already have a full box of that thing. Right? So when you have that much stuff, like we do, you need the stuff to be in your primary work area, but you don't necessarily want 50 boxes right there in your way, right? You want that loot to be where people can get to it, but not necessarily just sitting on the floor like this, right? We want it to be, basically we're going to put it vertically instead. Come on. This is abusing the game. I might have to restart the server after this. Come on. Open the chest. You can do it. There we go. And again, I'm going to go ahead and put everything in here that I know is in overflow. This. I always come back. If they put something in here like gold, gold's real easy. It literally goes right here in the trade box. So you just put that in the trade box. Same thing with blueberries. I know that blueberries go way over here by the food. So instead of just throwing it in the box, I can just save myself sorting it later time by running over here on the berries area and just putting that right where it goes. Right where it goes. Now, we also need to get our lighting going here. I see all of our lighting is off right now. So we definitely need to get our lighting on and all of that. But for right now, we're just running back and forth, back and forth. We'll get into that later on. Oh, Zarkade knows what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat. Yeah. The power of the ether going on. All right. And more loots. And over here, same. Nice. Dee. Come on. It does take a minute for it to load when you come through the portal. On top of coming through the portal, because we're in so much activity right now, you can see that the boxes are not coming up. We'll give it a minute. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's just put a bunch of stone in here since we already have a bunch of stone in there. They filled up all the boxes already. All right, let's make some more boxes. I don't know if I'll need that more, but if I do, I'll have it. Oh, don't push me in the portal. There we go. All right, in the final stages. There we go. Leave these other 2 boxes here.
All right.
All right, we're gonna leave those there, and we're gonna grab the loot that we can, and we're gonna lug it out of here. And that was it, everybody. The demo of our old base now done. Very nice. Very, very nice. I think we got just a little bit more materials to grab. Let's go grab it. One more trip. And our favorite rocket ship. And you guys were here for it. You guys were here for the demolition of our previous base. And I feel like it's just now starting to catch up. As you can see, it's going a bit faster in the load times now. We just did a major whammy. A major whammy on it as well. Now, we do need to keep our doors closed. Because you don't want to come over here. Oh, here comes Alan. I don't want to close the door in his face. We don't want to come over here, or people come over here and actually get attacked. So be kind whenever you go into an area. Make sure that you keep all the doors secure. So when peeps come in, they'll be good. We'll go ahead and add a bunch of wood to this fire here. A nice little bonfire. So when people are here, they will need to do their stuff. All right, boxes are all clear. After this, I'm going to go ahead and start prepping for the voyage. We'll get going here in just a moment. All right. A little bit more wood there. Okay, now... Oh, it's nighttime. Let's rest. We'll come back. Okay, we're going to rest so we can forward time, so we're not doing this at nighttime.
That should be all of it.
Yep, we're all good. As you guys come back to the base, we'll rest. Then we'll go over there. We're going to run that cart down. I don't know if there's a ship there or not. If not, we'll go ahead and make a ship, and then we'll cart it over to the area there, or we'll ship it over there.
No ship down here.
All right, awesome. Well, after we rest, we'll go ahead and grab a couple ships. We're going to need 2 ships. One for this side, and then one for the other side. And I've already built kind of little temporary docks and all that stuff to help us with that. All right, so we're going to get this going on. So I feel like, you know, you always start with the hard stuff first, everybody. This is probably going to be the hardest thing that we're working on today. Of course, tearing it down, getting all the resources over here. Then, of course, carting all of our nice resources that we have, our iron, our copper, all of that. We got a lot of that from our previous base. No reason to leave it over at that base because you're going to have to take it and use the ship to bring it here. If we don't take the ship and bring it here, it's going to stay back there because you can't portal it. So that's what we're going to do here in just a moment. We got to remember to repair all of our stuff, repair all of our weapons and armor when we get up in the morning. Make sure that we do have some food and stuff so we can use that for stamina. And then off we go on another adventure. We do need to get resources as well for our ships, which I think I actually put in my Kismet box, if I remember right. We'll find out. Let's see if I thought that far ahead. All right. Let's go ahead and look. Oh, there's stuff falling down. Why is that on the ground there? All right. Did I put it in here? No, that would have been genius if I remembered to do that. But I forgot. Or maybe I brought it to the new base and I left it there. I could have sworn we had already got a bunch of it. That we took the iron nails. And we did something with it. What did we do with it? Did we put it up here? Yeah, because look, the iron nails are missing. What did I do with it? Hold on. Let's go look at the canal area. Oops, excuse me. At the canal exit. I think I might have put it in a box at the canal exit. So there's no reason for us to bring 3 ships. So let's go look. Let's see. Did I put it up here? Man, that would have been super smart of me. I did not. I put it somewhere, though. I put it somewhere for sure. Because it's not in there. Is it on me? No. Oh, boy. Now, try to remember what the heck I did with it. That's going to be a minute. I guess I could go look back at the other stream. Hold on, I'm going to peek at the other stream. And try to remember. It sucks not having a good memory, everybody. You go ahead and tell me if you remember in the chat what I did with it. But I'm literally going to look at my last stream and see what I did with that loot. Something with it. Oh, I can't see what I did with it. See, it's on my character there.
A lot of that.
Got the pine wood. No, I had it on my character. I must have thrown it into one of the drop boxes, thinking it was something that I brought back here. I think I threw it in the drop boxes, everybody. Let's go ahead and see if I can find it. I think that's what I did with it. I had some stuff on me today. I bet you I put it right down here. Aha! There it is! Yay me! Yay me, thinking ahead. All right. The other thing was deer hide. All right. I got one ready. All right. I already had one ship prepped from yesterday. I had to remember where I put it. I got up today. I ran over here and I put it in this drop box. All right. I got one ship ready. I'm going to go ahead and prep it real quick, and then I'm going to be back, and then we'll go to the old trade base. All right. Let's go ahead and prep it by going to the canal exit here. I did add some portals that are canal entrance and canal exit that I was kind of setting up for us to do this real easy today. And so we'll go over here, and we're going to go ahead and make this ship. If you guys want to jump over to the trade base and make another ship over at the trade base real quick and get that one started, and then I'll run over there and join you guys.
Not sure if we have enough iron to make another ship here. We might take.
Oh, we definitely do. Just go look in the trade box in the cart. There's just an insane amount of everything in there. All right, so we dropped the ship down there, and so our goal is to get the stuff from that side of the island over to here and right here. Now, what are we going to do? Well, first, let me fill you in on what we're doing. We're right here. This is our Tycoon HQ base right now, which eventually is going to be called our trade base. And we're going to run it down to our current dock right here. And instead of going down and around and all the way around like this, we're going to take a shortcut. We're going to go straight across here. We're going to go right up here to the canal entrance. And I've already got a cart waiting there, right? And so we're going to take it there. We're going to put it in a cart. And then I made a path that's going to take us all the way here to the canal exit, which is where I'm currently standing. And then we're going to transfer to this boat. And then we're going to take this boat and then sail it all the way up to our thing. Now, one of the things that I am going to need to do is to change my buff that I have on me. I'm going to change my buff real quick and all of that first. But if you guys want to build a boat, build one of the big boats out at the trade base down by the dock. And then we'll bring all that loot down there and so on. All right, so we'll get that going. Now, we need to go to what's known as our tree farm, which did I bring that up here? I can't remember. I did remember that I do want to bring it up here.
Have more iron than this somewhere.
I don't know where.
Nexus. Where'd it go? Canal exit, canal entrance. Oh, I moved it up here. Yeah, right there. Tree farm next to the canals. I knew I moved it. So we're going to go to the tree farm here. You're not finding a lot over at the other base? At the trade base? There's a ton in the actual cart. It's right there by the portal. From the base. So there must be at least 10, 20 things there.
You can make a forged workbench there and melt.
Yeah, we'll have to make some crafting stations there.
There already is. I already made some. There's a forge there, and there is a workbench. But if you got to use some upgrades, you might have to bring some stuff for upgrades. All right. So what are we doing? We did that. We're coming over here for some reason. Oh, for buffs. That's why I'm here. Where's our buff thing? This way. The opposite direction which I'm running. Now, you have different buffs based on which bosses you kill. Now, I don't want to spoil too much for you, but I'm about to spoil something, so if you don't want to hear it, put it in your ears real quick here and look away from the stream, because I'm about to spoil something. Now, the third boss is called Motor. Now, this is where the spoilers start, and he has an awesome thing where you always have a tailwind when you're sailing. So I'm going to go ahead and activate that current power. Now, you can only have one power at a time, and there's a bunch of different powers. Now, we still have the fifth boss to do, so we're still working on that. Yeah. And this is our tree farm over here, where we collect a lot of our wood, as well as we've been using it as an animal pen as well.
Sorry.
Oh.
Let's get that buff.
So there's some raw iron down here.
Raw iron. How much?
And then we're going to go ahead and run back. Oh, again, see, this thing's so hard to tell because it's so symmetrical. Which way is the way out? All right. So now we're going to go back to our trade base and get that going on.
Okay, I'll grab the rest of the stuff with you.
You sure we don't have enough? All we need is the iron. We just need the iron nails. There's some nails already in the trade box. And then we should have enough iron to make iron nails. Yeah, there's 34 iron in here. All we need is iron nails, ancient wood, fine wood, and deer hide. I just made one. That's all we need. So we got some nails. I think we got 15 nails already there, which can be portaled over here. And then we can just make some nails over here, and we should be good to go. I don't know what their problem is. I don't know what they're trying to do, but I can tell you it's not that hard.
I'm looking for the ancient bark.
What's that?
Looking for ancient bark.
It's in all this crafting stuff. It's right above the crafting benches. I labeled everything this time, by the way. You'll see it actually be called ancient bark up at the top. I know, you're welcome. I tried to make it nice. Oh yeah, we already have 45. We need another 65 iron nails. Now, we have iron over here. We just make the iron nails here. But we also have a ton of iron over there, and that'd be just less iron that we'd have to carry. Use the iron that's already there. And again, all of these are mostly full. Like fine wood is full, core wood is full. The cores was full. I used a bunch of those, and so on. So how much do you got all the stuff, Anon, for the ship? Are you making it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to put all my stuff back then, because I just made the other ship, so I'm going to let you build this one. Put that back. Leather. Let's put the leather back. I'm putting these 45 iron nails back into the crafting box. You want to grab those? Ancient bark. Put that back. And there we go. All right, awesome. Okay, so he's working on the ship. Oh, there's something on me that I've got a little bit of iron on me. Put that in there for now. So he's going to work on that. He just needs to make a bunch of nails, and he can make it here at that base, or he can come over here and use this up, because iron nails, you don't need a lot of upgrades. And you can see we've got a forge right here. And so you want to make iron nails in here. We might have to do an upgrade, I think. Where's our nails? There, or are they here? Oh, we might need to do an upgrade, because this is only a level 1. There are some items that you can't do, like iron. Yeah, this doesn't have. I don't see. Oh no, it does. It does have iron nails at level 1. So you can come back here and use the iron that's already here, and then melt down the nails and make yourself 65 nails here. Don't forget to repair all your stuff, everybody. All right. Now again, in the cart there is a tremendous amount of, here at the trade base, there's a tremendous amount of copper, tin, iron. There's all the stuff that we use to make that base, but we can't portal it. We have to go and use a boat, unless we make something out of it. We make a weapon, or we make nails out of it, then we can use it, but you can't convert it back. So that's going to be an issue. And as you can see, all of these benches here, all these workbenches are level 5s, so I can repair much more over here. And this is actually a level 7, on both sides, by the way. All 4 workbenches and both forges all are max upgraded. That's going to help us a lot. Let's go ahead and eat some of our food here. There we go. That's going to keep us going. Get our health up. Hey, old Martin, what's up? Hi, Kismet. Good to see you all. Hello, hello. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Nice. Thanks for the spoiler alert. I've only killed 2 bosses. You're welcome, Brett. I didn't want to spoil it for you, bro. I don't even like spoiling Fallout 1. I don't like to spoil games at all. I like to give people heads up before I'm about to say anything, so they can put their fingers into yours and they don't have to listen to that part. Okay, now the hard part, getting this cart out of here. This cart, I kind of got it stuck here, but I think if we work together, look at this. See, Alan's working together. He's giving me a little push there. I'm going to try to work it up here. Try to get it going. Try to get it going forward. I don't know. I think I'm making it worse. Am I making it better or worse? A good question. Now, the funny thing is we don't really even need the cart. We don't even need the cart. Get your butt off of there. There we go. We don't even need the cart. We have so many people that we can literally just go ahead and pick it up and take it with us. Now, of course, it's going to rain just to make it, extra difficult. And this is the problem with the carts, is they do get stuck. So we could literally just pick this up and walk it out of here while overburdened much faster than fooling with that cart. Like that. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and throw this down right here. Now this is probably not your best idea because what's going to happen, see it's going to start to roll. We'll grab it in a minute here. But this stuff's just going to go on the ground. So I'm just going to throw it on the ground here. And I'll show you a great little trick if you're having the same problem as us. I'm just going to throw it on the ground right there. And then I'm going to go ahead. There you go. They got it. They got it going. And then I was going to break the cart. I was going to fix that on stream there. So make sure before you do stuff, again, remember to talk to me before you do it. So I was going to break down the cart. So if you have that problem, if it gets stuck, you can just break down the cart. You get the materials back. And then you just go ahead and remake the cart. And then you're good to go. All right, they got it going. And they're going to run it down, down here. Again, I'm always trying to explain stuff on stream, so I try to ask people not to just go and do stuff, so I can't have fun explaining. Now, look at this. Look at this surge that's going on here. Because, you know, nothing less than a storm whenever we're trying to do something. Watch as the boat comes way up here. It'll actually surge all the way to the level of that I'm at. Which is always fun. There we go. So now the next thing we want to do is get the loot from up here, where it's at, to get all of the items out of the storage. I can get out of here. And like the most important stuff would be iron. I would grab that first, but as you can see, I'm going to be overburdened. So how do you get the stuff from there down into here? Well, that's what these boxes at the bottom are for. So you can be on the boat and try to access the thing. Well, if it wasn't surging. Woo! Look at that surge. And try to get it. Now, this boat is just a little bit too far out, so I'm going to go ahead and do a little with the rudder here. And try to tilt it in a little bit. And then hard turn it in. Yeah, do a little bit of finagling of the boat here, because the storm, of course, is going to make this real difficult. And out. Now, here's the thing to do. When you get it in the way you want it, jump off the boat. And the reason why is the boat will stop moving most of the time. And then you can go ahead and try to access it. Now, because the storm is going on, it makes this really tough. It's not close enough. The boxes are too far away. Again, these are all the issues you're going to run into when you're doing it. And also, notice how we're getting in the water. We're getting surged in the water as well. One of the things that I would do is I would build it right on the edge. Right on the edge, right? You definitely want to do that, but this is going to be the hardest way to do this, everybody. It's going to be the absolute hardest way to do this because of the storm, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Now, what I'm trying to do is turn the front of the boat. Now, I did a lot of boating in my day as well, in real life. And so I'm trying to get the boat, so it doesn't get glitched. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. A little lag action there. Uh-oh. Lagged out. Just be patient. It's like, oh, Kismet, you're drifting away. Just be patient. Be patient. You'll be fine. Wait for it. Now, what he's doing is he's paddling, right? He's paddling with the paddle to try to reverse the boat, right? And if you wait long enough, the boat will start to go in reverse. You've got to counter the other action that you were doing before, which was the forward action that happened because of that lag, right? And so eventually it will back you right up here if you don't panic. Bam against the side of the dock here. Again, we've chosen the most annoying time to do this. And again, we'll try to get closer. And try to swing that side out. Then out. Still too far away. We'll keep trying. We'll keep trying, everybody. Let's back it up. Let's go this way first. We'll get the tail end in. There we go. Then again, you're trying to put it in the chest there, and you're trying to grab it out of there. Oh, they've already moved it. And you're trying to get everything out, and they've already got it all out. Well, I was going to try to show you, but they've already done it, everybody. Again, I try to show peeps stuff. I try to tell peeps not to just go and do it so I can show you guys, but you get the general idea. So what they did was they grabbed the loot, and they grabbed it from the box up there. They moved it to the lower boxes. They grabbed it, and then they put it into the storage, right? And this one has a lot of storage. This is the big boat. Now, another thing you need to watch out for is that the boat doesn't get destroyed. So you need to watch its level. That's what that little level is there. It's like health level. Make sure it doesn't get destroyed. If anybody is on the boat, by the way, the boat will start to move during a storm. But if you move away, then the boat will stay fairly stationary. All right? So I'm going to go ahead and just move up here for right now. And, of course, that's when the sun comes out. Let's do a battle real quick, and then we'll come back. To battle! All right, everybody, let's battle. Let's do it. Now, another thing you can do, by the way, is you can use your crew as storage as well. They can go ahead and hold on to the storage, and they can go ahead and get that going as well. So they can be overburdened with that loot of what we're doing as well. So pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff. And again, that was really difficult because the waves were surging, and I'd get there and it would bump the boat back again because it would bump against the edge. But the waves will continue to surge even when you're not in storm time. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Tilly Lasco getting some love, and Bo coming in overall MVP with 13 kills. All right, let's go ahead and get the boss battle going and whatnot. Let's do it, everybody. Oh, I'm going to pull out the tank for this one. Let's go left. I suggest some rogues to try to get in there and get those things as quick as we can. Come and join us for some battles, everybody. All right. Well, actually, the sun is setting right now. Let's go ahead and forward time, everybody. We're going to run back. Forward time. We'll come back. But as you saw, that was the whole why I spent 7 hours setting all that up yesterday. Is literally to do that, to run that all down and put that down there and put that on the boat. But we're going to run back to our primary base here, sleep, and then come back so that we're not traveling at nighttime. And that's really just so you guys can see what we're doing. Because you can travel at night just fine. You will probably have some problems with sea serpents and stuff like that coming after you. So be careful for that. But let's just go ahead and make it a nice day for travel. Let's go ahead and run back to our primary base. Rest, and then we're going to run back out again. Again, I just want to show you how we would do that, how you would transfer. We already transferred everything else through portals, but how you would transfer your stone and your iron, your copper, your tin, all of that stuff in the game. So there we go. Poseidon is out there. Be careful. I assume you can rebuild the dock jetty later, or is it a perm feature? No, it's not permanent. It definitely will decay first in the rain down to half health, and then take damage as well. I didn't pick anything up. It will actually take damage and can get destroyed. Good to keep in mind. Did he move that back? I was following him. I was totally not watching. Totally not watching. Back over here. Hey, what's up, Fuzzy? We're about to go sailing. Yeah, you can smash and recycle the cart. Get all the. It'll give you all the loot back from the cart if it does get stuck. I was going to show you that, but they fixed it while I was doing that. My crew's awesome. They always find ways of fixing that kind of cool stuff. And again, you can see that we've gone in and reduced our base down. Our other base is now gone. It's kind of cool with the lit up there up on the top. You can see we've done some demolition today. We've torn out the base. We got that going. I'll close the door for right now. And then me and my crew, we're going to go ahead and sail this stuff over to the other side. And then I'm going to go ahead and cart it. Did we get those eggs? I'm assuming they got those eggs. Did you guys get the dragon eggs from down there?
Yeah, I got them.
All right. Thanks, appreciate it. And so we're going to go ahead and then bring it over, and then we're going to cart it across. Again, I was setting this all up yesterday, so this would go a lot faster, so we wouldn't be doing this for like an hour. But again, you definitely want to have boxes like this that you can access. Again, way easier to access when it's not storming. And you can just access it here. Of course, we can get the boat right up against the edge. Much easier if it's not surging all the time. But whenever you go to build your dock, make sure you accommodate for that surge, okay? That's why Alan did such an amazing job on this dock, is it actually accommodates the surge, see? The first level surge and then also the high level surge, which is a great way to do your docks. All right, you can see that that's about, I would say about 2 stone blocks higher than the normal water level. Might even call it 3 because this kind of sits down a little bit. So let's call it 3 stone blocks. That's something I was testing in our new base, is how far that brings us up each time. Now, I'm not going to have anything on me, but we're going to go ahead and start sailing here. Let's see if we've got any wood hiding around here somewhere. Do we have any wood hiding around up here in one of these drop boxes?
There's wood in the storage box in the ship.
In the ship. All right. So what I do is before I go, I definitely want to have a little bit of wood. And that's just in case I got to pull over and drop it off. You coming with us, Alan, or no?
Yeah, I'm wondering, should we bring this cart with us?
I've already pre-put the cart. Like I was saying, if you haven't been listening to the stream, I've already pre-did all of this. That's why I had the cart ready. That's why I had all that stuff ready, because I wanted to show the stream of, you know, bringing the cart down and unloading the cart and getting it on the ship. And then I already have a cart already pre-done and another ship already pre-done. I've already made a road. I've already did portals over there. I've already kind of pre-done it all. So we didn't have to spend our entire night doing that tonight. So I spent about 7 hours, 5 hours moving everything, and about another couple hours prepping all of this. There you go. So we are already ready to rock. And I also got my tailwind buff on. All right, so all we got to do is go from where we're at right now to right here. It's not really that far. The far part is coming up after that. So let's go. I'm going to go ahead and use my buff. Oh, wait, do I need my buff? I don't use it if you don't need it, by the way. Right now, I've already got tailwind, so there's no reason for me to use it. And we're off and run it. There we go. We'll go ahead and zoom out. I love the sailing in this game. Very, very fun. Though sometimes it, you know, it's not exactly like perfect sailing. Now, if you got some first mates or whatnot, you can have them doing this where they're pinging you in the direction. So Alan and Anon could be looking at the map and pinging me in the direction that we need to go. Just like that. It does help a lot when you're sailing around. This way you don't have to keep opening the map because you might run into a rock, a sea serpent might show up or something like that. So you as the captain of the ship should be paying attention to where you're driving. For sure. And again, the goal of this is to get this loot, this tremendous amount of iron and stone and or iron and copper and tin, if my brain wants to work today, from our old base to our new base. And that's why I do a lot of prep work ahead of time. Oh, speaking of rock, a lot of prep work ahead of time. I see it's hard to see the rock because your sail's in the way, but you get the idea. I want to probably go a little left here. To avoid any more rocks. The closer you get to the shore, the more those little rocks show up, or the more shallows you get into. You'll see that. Now, if you look up in the upper right-hand corner, you probably can't read it if you're watching on mobile or anything like that, but it does say Black Forest. That's the area I'm in right now. As you go along and you get into different areas, it'll say ocean, or it might say plains, or a thing like that. Now, if you are low level and you have not killed the higher level bosses and you haven't gone and got a lot of the higher level loot, as my team warned me when I tried to go do it, do not go to the plains, because even at the level we are, and we're at the highest, one of the highest levels you can be at in the game. Whoop, little game lag there. You can still go ahead and be where's it at? Right there. You can still be killed. You can be one-shotted by those mobs at all time. That's what makes the game fun. That you can totally be one-shotted. I feel like we're going to definitely need to restart the server. I just said that on stream. Yeah, we're going to restart it when we get over here. We'll get over here, we'll transfer it, I'll save the game, and we'll definitely restart the server, because this is going to just glitch us all the way. Alright, now that was lucky, because we have a tailwind the whole way. So I don't have to use my buff. I can save that buff until we do run in to when the wind shifts around the other way. And we'll be on our way. Now, I also made it easy by putting some portals over here. So once we do bring over the stuff that we can't portal, we'll go ahead and be able to use those portals to run back if there's any other materials that we want to bring as well. And we're getting nice and close to the canal entrance. And I believe it was right along this dock. Now what I want to do is start to slow down a little bit, maybe backpedal a little bit, slow down the boat, and try to bring it in. Now it's not loading for me, so I can... Oh, it's over to the right. It's over to the right, over there. So I need to kind of turn the boat. Oh, this way. I need to backpedal the boat, and I needed to turn it. I couldn't see it in time. I need to turn it the other way. Now, you're going to have a problem because in boats, boats don't stop on a dime. Boats have a natural momentum that happens. You're going to see me start to slide the boat sideways. And the reason why I'm going to do that is so that I can go ahead and try to turn the head of it the other way. I'm going to slide it sideways and then try to backpedal back out in the ocean. And I'm just going to jump off. And so on. Not everything doesn't go to plan, everybody, and that's okay. That's okay if it doesn't go to plan. And now you're going to see me start to use the sail. I'll go ahead and just turn it a little bit. It just takes time and effort. And now we've got a bit of a side wind that we can utilize to turn us a little bit more. And then we're going to heavy turn. We're going to bump this rock just a little bit to give us a little bit of side. Slow down a little bit. Backpedal. And we're going to try to run up right about there. All right. Now, what I could have done was I could have had Alan jump off, and that would have stopped the boat. But I didn't think of it quick enough. And now we're going to have to wait to backpedal. Such is the way it goes. Now, here's the one thing you don't want to do, everybody. When someone's doing something and they're trying to make something happen, don't tell them how much better you could do it. Oh, Kismet, I could have done that better. I could have docked that better. Oh, I should have been driving the boat or whatnot. There's nothing worse than when you're on a team and then people are not supporting you by not being a jerk. So if I miss it or it goes out or, you know, I forget to tell people to jump off the boat, that's my bad. It happens. Just back up and do it again. It's okay. Give the person the freedom to make mistakes like I do with my crew and my crew does for me. So there we go. All right. A little too fast again. A little too fast again. I feel like, you know what? We're going to hard port this. Let's just hard port it. What I call hard porting. Well, we just go ahead and run it right up in here. Let's do it. We're just going to run it. There we go. Hard ported, everybody. Then we can just go ahead and just grab the loot from right here. Good enough. That's what I was going to do originally anyway. But I built a little bit of port there so we could transfer it over there. But that's okay. Here's what you do. You go over here. You grab this. And you just take this back down. Oh, where's my crafting station? You just take this back down. You go over here. You build yourself some boxes over on this side. Oh, wrong box. Like this. If you can reach it. This is not going to let me do it because that's in the water area. Oh, hello. Always do the danger first. And then what you're trying to do is you're trying to get the stuff out of here. Right? But you're going to be so overburdened that's going to be tough. Actually, it would have been better to build the boxes over here. And you're trying to build a box within a distance in which you can drop it off. Right? If you can't drop it off, you do what add-on do. You just take it and you throw it down on the ground. And you have somebody on the other end. Or you jump down and you just grab it, hopefully, before the sea comes and takes it away. And now what you do is you go ahead and walk it from here. You can throw it in the boxes. Or you can literally just walk it up here to the cart that I already have ready. And then we go ahead and just throw it here in the cart. Throw all the stuff that is all of that over there. And so on. And this is what's great about working together is that you can do this much easier than if I were to do it myself. I'd have to do the thing, throw it down, do all of that. But I made that dock specifically so I could try to run the dock up there. But because the water is surging and because I came in a little bit too hot there, I had to just say, you know what, it takes longer for me to make it perfect than it is just to ram it and just throw it out and get out. Right, I'm always thinking about time, right? How much time it takes to do it. All right, there we go. All right, let me grab the card here. All right, do we got everything?
Yep.
All right, let's go on a wander. Oh, sorry, what was that?
Alan looks to be heavy.
No, I'm just wet.
All right, let's go. Here we go. All right, so Anon's going to help me by getting on the cart there. And I'm going to try to lug this thing up the hill here. Now, they can get behind me and push. It might help. And again, I find just working it back and forth sometimes. A little back and forth action, getting your friends to help you. I knew this was going to be... Oh, I'm out of stamina. Hold on, I'm out of stamina. Gotta wait for my stamina to come back. All right, on the count of 3, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait for the buff. And here we go. Let's go. I'm stuck on a rock. Ah, what the heck? Oh, stuck. All right, hold on. Back it up. All right, we're out of here. So what you do is if it doesn't work, you just go ahead and move out of there and you try it again. Oh, I wonder if it can tell by the weight of the items that are in there. Nope, that's not going to work. Wonder if it's heavier based on how much items is in there. All right, let's try the stairs, which usually doesn't work, by the way. That's why I spent all that time flattening it. That usually is the worst way of doing it. Let's not do that. Let's try to go this way. All right, hold on. We're going to build up some momentum again. It actually, I think it senses it. Because I've been up a hill that's been like that before. Let's try it again. All right, here we go. There we go. Well, I think they're making it more difficult. There's a hole right there. See, there's a hole right there, a divot. That's making it difficult. All right, hold on. Let's not spend 5 hours doing that. So here's what we do. We go ahead, bring that down, bring this up a little bit. And you can actually work your way on the cart itself. Stand behind it to keep it from sliding back. Put that away. All right, let's try it again. And there we go. All right, now we're off and running. Again, there was a little divot there that was causing that to happen.
Wait for Alan, yeah.
And let's see if we can get it going here. Now, keep your momentum going, because the second you stop your momentum, that's when you're going to get stuck again. All right, I'm talking to stream as I'm going along, so I can't hear you guys, but I'm making a move on it. All right. Did you take some of the stuff out?
I took most of the stuff out.
Oh, well, okay, before you go to do something like that, make sure to let me know, all right? Communication is the key. So he took a bunch of the stuff out, so now we know that it does make it lighter, but the problem is he's got all the stuff back there. Now I gotta run back. Again, communication is the key to everything you do as a crew. But let's run back, get it turned around, and then now he can go and put it in there because we're going to be going mostly downhill. Yeah, so that's cool. It's good to know that the cart is, based on how much stuff you've got in the cart, is how hard to go up an angle. That's neat.
You need to put the cart down for him to put the stuff in.
I don't think so. You can use the storage? Can't you use the storage while I'm standing here?
Use the storage if you're the one using the cart.
Ah, I didn't know that either. All right, we're learning all sorts of stuff about the cart today. Well, look at that. We're learning all sorts of stuff. Now, this is why I asked my peeps to not just go do it for me or for you guys to do backseat gaming and tell me Kismet this, Kismet that. And the reason why I do that is so that I can learn things just like everybody else. And we can learn that, hey, because the cart had so much stuff in it, it actually made it tougher to get up the hill. So the solution wasn't, the solution was taking some stuff out of the cart to make it lighter to get up the hill. Now this part right here is mostly flat, so we should be fine. We'll see how it goes. And of course I flattened it out to make it a little bit easier. Because, again, instead of building a big old canal, which is what I was going to do, I was going to build a big canal here where we just sail the ship right through the canal. But because the lip of it was just a little bit too high, I went ahead and said, you know what's even smarter? Just make a road. And then put it on the cart and then run the cart across. Now, here we go again, right here. Let's see if we can get right here on the side. We made it. There we go. Nice. Nice. And we're out of stamina. So we'll go back to walking for a minute while we're waiting for our stamina. Hoof it. Now, I'm holding down shift key, by the way, to hoof this. Because otherwise it goes really slow. Exceptionally slow. And so this is what I was doing for a good portion of my day yesterday, is we were prepping this ahead of time. And we're getting all this ready to basically just run this right up here. Like so. All right. And then we can go ahead, put that there. We'll grab some of the stuff out of here. We'll put it in here. Now, it may or may not be too far away, and that's okay if it is. We go ahead and jump down now. And again, I put them specifically really close, so we could just put them in there, grab them like that, turn around, put it back into the storage. Now, of course, if your boat sinks, you're going to be in trouble, because all of your loot is going to do that. Now, here's a great time to work together as a team. They can grab it, feed it to me, or I can grab it, feed it to them, whichever way. I can find a box they're not in. And I can go ahead, they can feed it into the box from the cart, and then we can take it, and we can put it in down here. You guys get the idea now. You guys get the idea. And that's basically what I wanted to show you guys today, is this kind of cool transfer of stuff. All right. Well, look at that. Full inventory full of that. Now, if you want to be a little safe, you can also have your people hold on to it. But know that they will be way down the whole entire time that we're going. Now, before you leave, you want to go ahead and check and make sure that your vehicle is in tip-top shape. Like, go ahead and get a repair. Longship does not need repairs. Now, here we are right here, everybody. We're about to go on an epic journey. We're about to go from here, up here, around here, through there, through this, around there, all the way up to here. Now, I'm the only one who's sailed up here, I believe. Who sailed all the way up here. So I already know the route. And plus, I want to show you guys how fun it is. We're going to get it going on. What was that, Al?
I don't have anything between here and the new base mapped. Nothing.
All right, cool. That's okay. I already got it all mapped. No worries. We're gonna map. You're going to map it now in a minute. We're going to go take the journey. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to eat my food, then I'm going to get on the rudder, and I'm going to look at the wind direction right there. So I already got a tailwind, and we are ready to rock. Bam, let's go, baby. Let's see how many things I can hit on the way out, though. I think I've already got it set up, so I'm clear sailing right out the door. Now, it is a little bit to the left. I could force it to be a tailwind, right? I actually need to go here. That's where I need to go, so I actually need to turn heavy left. And watch what happens. Whoa, there's a big sandbar right there. And of course, right, potentially into the wind. But we're not quite into the wind, so I don't need the buff yet. But if I go straight into the wind, I definitely want to use that buff as well. Definitely going to help a lot over the long run. But we're good right now. We're just going to go and do some sailing. Now, if we see some sea serpents or something like that, I might slow down for them. But we're going to head directly over here. Who knows what's behind here? Oh, it's going to reset the server too. Oh, well, guess we're just going to go for it. Who knows what's right here? Because I haven't seen what's there, so there might be something in between. So I do need to keep an eye out of where we're going. And, of course, Alan's doing a great job of pinging my direction. It does help a lot if you do have somebody else. This game, it really does well in multiplayer when you're working together as a team. Really does help. What's up, old Morton? Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Fuzzy, good to see you. I'm going to catch up on chat here a little bit. What's up, Bong Boy? Hopefully you're not on a bong right now. Hello, hello. Oh, boy, I feel like I'm about to ban you out of my channel. I don't know. There's something you can just sense it as a streamer after a while. The people come in, they say hi, and in about a minute, he's about to spam my chat. I'm about to permaban. I just sense it. I don't know if it's a bot or just, you know, one of those vibes that you get from people. But you don't go into someone's channel for the first time and, you know, call them names. Probably not the smartest idea. And see, it's like two people doing the same thing. One person is somebody who has literally one view. And then the other person is somebody who actually looks like has a real account. 54 views and 10 follows and whatnot. And I kind of feel like in a minute they're going to get banned. Because I don't mess around. I am 50 years old. That's right, I am older. And if you feel like you got to judge people on the color of their skin, how old they are, whether they're straight or gay, or whether they come from a certain place in the world, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. And if you got that problem, you ain't going to be here for long. If you feel you got to judge people because of that, you out. I'm out. I don't mess around. Now, as you can see, we've now got a headwind. So this is going to take forever. Now, if you do have a headwind and you don't have the buff, what you want to do is you want to go ahead and slow down your speed. So you're using your paddle. Your guy will paddle and you'll at least keep going forward as opposed to going very, very slow. But I'm going to use my buff. Throw it down here. Oh, wait, I got to get out of the thing first. Throw down my buff. Boof. And then on the rudder we go. Now what's going to happen all of a sudden is I'm going to have a tailwind. Yay me. I'm going to have a tailwind using the buff from the boss. And we're going to work our way around this corner here. And then we're going to go around. Now I could go through the stream here, but I'm using the full-size boat. So I definitely don't want to be bringing that full-size boat through that little tiny stream as well. We're all in the same ball in space, right? Yep, we got one planet. We're all part of the same human race. So I don't feel like treating other people poorly is one of the things that I'm certainly going to support in my stream. There's plenty of other people who let that stuff slide. I do not. I do not let that slide. If you want to be racist and homophobic, if you want to call people names, put people in a box, tell them they're only this one thing, you are in the wrong stream for that. Again, I answer to no one, everybody. I've been dodging the Reaper for years. I just try to bring a little love and positivity into the world. There's enough people out there bringing in negativity and being jerks and all of that. I don't need to do that. What's that?
I need a new heading pin.
We're just literally going to go around the side of this island here. Now, I came out here before, and I was searching for a spot for our new base, and what we're doing right now is we're transferring our materials from our previous base to our new base. We got a long way to go, but not that long. Actually, not bad. We're going to hit a heavy right here, and then there's going to be a canal. So we're going to go around, and we're going to hopefully hit that canal on the way. I've got it on my map, so I'm going ways we've already gone. All right, we're going to go ahead and cut right here. Now, I do see there is some stones in the water, so I'm going to go a little bit further out from that edge. And if we get in trouble, that's why you'll see me stay very close to land. If we get in trouble, we can always dash over and repair the boat. As well as if we get in trouble and the boat gets destroyed and everything sinks in the ground, oh, well, we can always collect it again. But we can get to the shore and maybe cut down some stuff, make another boat, and sail back, or a portal or whatever. Whatever we're trying to do. But here's our little entrance here that we need to go in between the two islands. And of course, every time we do something, it's usually at nighttime, or there's fog, or it's rain, or it's a storm, or whatever. It always does that. I don't know what it is about this game that just kind of does that. Why not use Town Portal to transfer materials, sir? Ah, this is what I was talking about. Obviously, you just came in there, Yashudam. You can't actually use a portal when it comes to iron and copper and tin, and that's what we're transporting right here. Now, we've already transferred everything else. I mean, boxes and boxes and boxes of a massive tons of materials. If you missed that earlier, we tore down our previous mega base, and we've already transferred all that material over. We only lack this little bit of material that we have here, which is all of our tin and iron and so on. Now, I don't want to leave it to be wasted at our previous base, so we want to basically go in and take this stuff and transport it over there. Now, I do see something on the other side there. Now, we might want to just do a little turn here. Now, also, look at our server our server lag. We should really have started the server over again. But I'm going to go a little bit left here. Now, the reason why I'm going to go a little bit left here, and again, I have this buff that's helping me with the tailwind right now. But this is just so this shows up on my map, and I'm going to go pretty close. There we go. And that's going to show up that other island on my map for the future. And then we're going to try to cut between the two islands, and it's going to make my crew super nervous here in a second. We'll see. We'll see. Up! Oh, serpent behind us, guys. Serpent behind us. Get him. Or maybe we just leave him. You want to get him or just leave him?
I don't have any arrows.
I have arrows, probably enough to kill it, but I'm worried about the lag.
Alright, we'll just forego him. They'll just go away. Alright, we'll just forego him. Now we want to go ahead and slow down a little bit while we turn. Didn't really mean to go in between those two rocks, but we go ahead and take a break for a second. Alright, we're going to take a break for a sec. Let's see if that serpent comes back. Nah, I think he wandered off. Alright, I'm going to back up. And I got out. I just went in between those rocks because, there we go. Always let your crew. I went in between those two rocks just to stop the boat, to see if the serpent would come along as well. And again, I lost my tailwind there. Because you saw it kind of change. Again, I'm just kind of bringing the tail, and then what I'll do is the front of the boat will start to swing out. Like that. We'll bump in right here, and then full forward, full left. And then, of course, we've got to counter the backwards motion. And then after it does the backward motion, we can go forward. Now, obviously, I've already been here through here before and scouted this out ahead of time so that I do know that we can make it in between these two islands. One of the toughest things, of course, sailing in this game is the fact that you can't see where you're going because there's a big old sail in your way. It's the same problem in real life, everybody. The same problem. Now, we're going to forego that battle right now while I'm making my way to our base. And it's not too far. We're going to ping over this way. And we're going to go ahead and sail around the outside of this base. Oh, we hit a rock there. No worries. We're fine. Now, the toughest time to do this, by the way, is in the middle of a storm or at nighttime, which, of course, is the time in which we're doing it. Oh, my tailwind is back. For some reason there, it was looking like it was going to the side. Going to the side. So we're trying to go right here. That buff does help a lot. Actually, I got 13 minutes left on the cooldown right there. So we're just lucky we just have a tailwind, I believe. Because I don't see my buff up there, and I see that's got a 13-minute cooldown down there. So we're just lucking out. Oh, Alan coming with 11 months of sub love. Yes, server hopping to transfer. Is there a way to transfer stuff? You can take, yeah, you can just put it on your character and then just go to that server. You absolutely can. We do ask if you're going to get on our server, though, that you use a brand new character and you use it only on our server until we kill the 5th boss. Once we kill the 5th boss, then you can bring any character you want and whatnot, because we don't want peeps who are OP just to pop in while we're noobs and do all that. You know what game suffers from that? Ark suffers from that. Where people come in, they're level 100, they're like, hey, I can do everything, I can make everything, I'm the everything person, and they get like a chip on their shoulder and they got to prove how awesome they are and all of that. If you're that type of person, you won't work well in my team. We don't like people who hot dogging all the time and who got to prove how awesome they are. We assume you're awesome to start. we just put that as a given. We assume that you are awesome and that you can work together as a team. Oh, look at that! Anon's got it as well. All right, now this one's a little bit trickier through here because a lot more rocks. But as you can see, I'm all the way zoomed out so I can see over the top of the sail. And I can try to get here. Now, there are rocks underground or underwater that I can't see. from this angle, especially at nighttime and in the dark sea here. We might hit a few. A little bit of a sandbar there. That's okay. You're going to take a few hits along the way. But again, that's why you stay by shore. If it gets to a point where it gets too low or needs to be repaired, we can pull over, put a workbench down, repair the ship, and continue on our journey, because we've done that many a time. Many a time. All right, so we've navigated a couple of our tough parts that we need to get by. Now, remember, when I first came to do this, scouting this out and going around, I was actually using the smaller ship. The smaller ship can go right over the top of a lot of that stuff. A lot of the stuff that this ship needs the deeper water for. But again, you want to keep that shoreline in both in real life and in game. You always want to keep your shoreline in sight if you are just going out for a sail and whatnot. I've gone into the deep ocean many a times, and you don't see nothing, bro. You can't see anything in any direction. That's some really concerning stuff when you do that. But again, I love to sail. I love to boat in real life. Love to see, do all of that kind of fun stuff. There we go. Hey, what's up, Gear? Thanks for hanging out. One of my old guilds I found in MMOs was called Green Noobs and Tights. Oh, that's a good name. There we go. As noobs are awesome together. There you go. You know, this, you want to have that feeling, that camaraderie when you are in a group, right? You don't want to have any one person with too big of an ego in there, because you don't want to deal with an a-hole all day, someone who's just telling you, hey, I'm the greatest thing and you all suck and you don't know how to raid and you need to get geared and you're such noobs and blah 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 blah. You've all been in those groups before, I'm sure. You've been around those people, and they are just the most obnoxious people who think they know everything. They know enough to think they know, but they don't know enough to know that they don't know. Right? They think they're smart. They know enough about a subject to know a little bit about it, but they don't know they're not that smart about it as well. I think everybody suffers from that at some point in their life. For sure, for sure. Getting close now, everybody. Getting close. Now, one of the cool things that's also happening at the same time, because Alan and Anon with me on this ride, is they're also getting all of this as well. They're getting this on part of their map, because you can't share maps, which would be awesome. Talking to you guys over at Iron Gate Studios and Coffee Stain. Much love to all of you guys. This game is a 10 out of 10, everybody. It's $20, and it's a 10 out of 10 in early access. There's only one other game that's an 11 out of 10 in early access, and that is Satisfactory. Also published and made by Coffee Stain Studios, man. They got an eye for great games, I tell you. I'm a big fan of both of those games. You'll see me play them here on the stream, that's for sure. Now we're gonna postpone again the battle until we reach it here. It'll be just another couple minutes here, I believe, unless something horribly goes wrong. We'll find out. But we're getting there. We're getting there little by little. The sun is rising on our approach. That's nice. We traveled all night long. Look at the baddie over there. Again, look at this beauty. Now, I think in any game, this is just my idea, is that if you can see it, it should show up in your map. Right? If you can see those trees should be revealed on your map, as opposed to a certain distance from your character, which is typically what Fog of War does, right? If I can look over there and I see a mountain, that mountain should appear on my map. I think that would be a much better way to do Fog of War. That's just me. Instead of having to run back and forth within 5 blocks of whatever it is you're trying to explore. Now I'm going to go off map a little bit here and just go right where he's pinging here and see where it takes us. I see this is our island right here, our island of our mega base. Now, if you haven't seen our mega base, we're coming up to it right here. You definitely want to stick around for that. That is going to be awesome. You'll see. You'll see here in just a moment. Now, I just realized also that I don't have a second dock over here to dock this boat, because I actually have a boat in the middle, in the way of me to dock it. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this shot. I'm not watching where I'm going, everybody. Look at this beautiful day to be carting our loot. See, when you do a lot of prep work, like I did, instead of, my team taking 3 to 4 hours while I prep stuff and run it back and forth and do all of that, I thought I'd do that yesterday, in which I did. and prepped the cart and got all the stuff ready and moved all the resources so that when we were ready to actually do something together, I can facilitate the greatness that is my crew. Right? I like to facilitate greatness in others. That's what I think a leader should always be doing. You should always be thinking, how can you make things easier, better, and basically make it so that your crew can go and do what they need to do at any given moment, which is what we're doing right now. We're working together to bring all of these resources to our mega base. Now, when we first came over here, I actually was wandering around and I found this spot right here, which is why you can see that portal there. But we're going to just go ahead and sail past that. And we're going to go ahead and sail right up here. And we're going to go ahead and run it right over here. Now, eventually, I'm going to have 10 docks here. So everybody can have a boat individually. But right now, I've got one dock. And I'm going to go ahead and bring this in. Heavy left. Bam! Right into that other boat. Kismet driving there. Now, again, I saw it a little late. Alan's going to go over there and grab that boat. And whatnot. Is he grabbing the boat? I don't know. Yeah, if you can move that boat out of there. I didn't realize I had 2 boats here. I think somebody else must have built that second boat. I don't remember that second boat. I think that someone else must have sailed that here. All right. See, I don't remember the second boat was there. I do remember I put the first boat in my dock I was making there. But again, this is what I call the easy docking, where you just ram it up on the shore. All right, everybody off. All right, then what we do is we just jump off like this. Sail is down. Boat starts to stop itself. We repair the boat. And now we can go ahead and start to build out some stuff. But first, we'll go ahead and build a bench right here. Now, we can always, you know, if the boat breaks, you can always get the resources back and do it again. And so I'm going to go ahead and put these boxes right over here. Whoop, whoop. Oh, you're making the boat slide back. Look out. Yeah, see, if you stay in the boat too long, you make it slide back. So you got to watch out for that. So if it does start to slide back, best thing to do is to throw the stuff down and jump off. Like that. All right. So what he did is he grabbed a bunch of it and he's just throwing it down on the thing. Let's see if we got any more in here. I'm going to do the same thing. Run to the edge here. Throw it down as quick as you can. I got to watch out for the surge of the shoreline. Boop, there we go. You always have like a water surge in the ocean. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ram it up here and I'm going to kind of spin it right. And then I'm going to get off the boat. And then it should slide back a little bit, but then eventually settle. There you go. And now what we're going to do is try to lug that. That is our base. That's our giant mega castle that we built. And so we're going to grab this loot. And we're going to lug it up there. Whoa. I put it in, then didn't take it out. Wrong way, wrong way. Okay, now I'm going to show you a little trick to do this as well. What we're going to do is we're going to slow walk it. Like this. It looks like he's going to try to hit a mob or something. I hope he's not going to drag something to us. This is your most vulnerable time. We're in the plains, the hardest area currently in the game. And what can happen is mobs can come and get you while you're overburdened, and they will one-shot you. Now, when you get about right here, you're almost out of stuff. If you have enough wood or something like that, you can go ahead and... well, of course, I didn't bring enough wood. You can go ahead and throw stuff in a box. But what I can also do is just throw the materials down like this. I can let my stamina go back up. Also, I can go over here. I do have enough wood, I think, to fire this up. Go over here to the bonfire. You sit down. Watch how fast my stamina will go back up. There we go. And, of course, the moment in which I need it, that's the moment in which my food is running out. And you got a little bit of time to drop it on the ground and then pick it back up again. And then off we go again. Now you're like, well, Kismet, who flattened all this out? This guy. I was over here flattening this out. We're going to build a village down there at the low side. But basically, you can just go ahead and overburden this all the way up here as far as you can. Now, if you have a box, you can put it down on a box, or you can just throw it down on the ground. Either way, get you going. But do remember that you can't jump. So you do need a path that will allow you to get there without jumping. Throw that copper down. And also sit down. I don't really even feel like sitting down makes your stamina go faster. I feel like the bonfire does. I mean, you can stand or sit, and it's the same. You would think sitting would make your stamina regen faster. And grab it. All right, we're out. Now, the toughest thing is getting on these stairs, apparently. Try to get up here and try to get on there. Ah, see? Can't get on the stairs. If you can't get on the stairs, that's weird because you should be able to get right here because this is actually going into the ground. Unless it's not. Maybe it's not going into the ground. Let's see. Let's put another one at the end. There we go. Oh, that piece at the end was missing. Oh, and what the heck happened to my stairwell? Like somebody offset my stairwell there too. Basically, the piece at the end was missing. Now, mobs could have broke it. It could have been, when it was originally done. Who knows? But the most important thing is you made it to your base. Close your gates.
Threw that stair down quick just now.
And there we go. All right. I had a whole stairwell there that I made before. Maybe it got broken.
I don't know.
I don't know either, but oh well. All right, again, we're going to do that battle here in a moment. We're going to finish this journey. There is a spot for all this stuff on the far side of our storage up there for copper, tin, and all of that if you're looking for it. And I also have iron and dark iron. Because I just moved all this yesterday, so my crew's going to be looking for where to drop it off. So we're going to run over here. And again, all that prep work has paid off. Because look at that. 30 bronze, 30 tin, all this iron and stuff that they just brought in. Tons and tons of loot now recovered and not necessary for everybody to go ahead and recollect all of that again. Look at that box, everybody. Look at that box. We got so much in there, it's too much in there. I have to create another box for it. Let's go over here. Let's see, we got an empty one at the end here. Let's just call this one, let's say bronze. I'm just gonna guess one that we have the most of. Oh, we got copper. Let's go ahead and pull the bronze, and we'll put our tin and that in there. We'll pull the bronze. We'll put the bronze on this side. There we go. So we went from, just a little bit of that particular thing now to a full box of tin and copper. Now, all of that time, all of that effort, all of that ingenuity and going around and everybody collecting materials and bringing it so we could use it on the base has been recycled and reused. So you don't waste that time again, right? Now, I actually enjoy collecting loot, so I never feel like it's a waste of time, but I don't want to waste all that effort that my crew put into grabbing all of that, right? So that's why we went and we brought it all the way over here, and I think that worked pretty well, Let's go. To battle! Alrighty, let's go ahead and battle it out. Let's go ahead and throw it down. Let's go. Let me catch up on the chat here. My family called me the best tea maker ever. There's 2 minutes later, then they asked for a cup of tea. Coincidence? They're trying to be nice. They're trying to be nice to get you to get them some tea, maybe. There we go. Yeah, one of my favorite guild names, by the way, Old Mortem, is Our Wives Are Sleeping. Incredibly fantastic name. Hey, JC Hunter, thank you very much for bringing in that raid love. Appreciate it. Appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. That's right. I'm 50 years old, partially disabled, partner streamer on Twitch. I know. You'd think that kind of thing would be impossible, huh? Not if you are resilient and relentless like me. You could do anything. Because if this old guy could do that, you could do anything in your life for sure. There you go. There we go. Very true. All right, nice battle, everybody. Oh, no. Over the Captain says, grant you guys some love. Tilly, Bo, Zarkane, LOC, and the Brett. Getting some love there. And Blackheart, thank you very much for your patience on that battle. 18 kills. I knew we could do it, everybody. I knew we could crush it. Let's do it. How many units do we have on that one? Let's see, 75 units. All right, 25 more units, and we're going to give you guys some kiss caps. That is a boss win. That's boss win number 624. Let's keep going, everybody. I think we can get down on the low side here. See how many battles we can get in tonight. Now, now those were the two toughest things we needed to get done today, and because of all the prep that I did yesterday, it took us a few hours, and we got that done. Instead of taking 5, 6, 10 hours tonight, where I have my crew with me, I would rather pre-work all of that stuff, get it all prepped and ready, and then you saw we got it done pretty quickly there. That's pretty quick for doing all of that, because I had all that stuff ready ahead of time. And we learned some stuff about the carts, that if you take stuff out of the carts, it's not as heavy, so it doesn't have as difficulty going up ramps. We learned about that today. We also learned that other people cannot get in the storage if you are pulling the cart. Didn't know that either. Learned that as well. So a lot of good multiplayer stuff we're learning as well. And again, that's how I like to learn it, everybody. I don't like people just to tell me. I like to learn it as I go along. Now, my crew tells me. That's fine. But I like to learn as I go along. Now, come and join us for some Stream Raiders, everybody. You'll find the link in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet. Give you access to the battle board on mobile or on desktop. And we're going to do some more battles here in about 28 minutes. All right, now for those who haven't seen it, this is our mega base, our mega castle that we've been working on for a few weeks. As you can see now, of course, we don't play all day for 20 hours a day. We play on Fridays where I do a lot of prep work, and then on Saturdays where we do a lot of team stuff. And as you can see, we got a little tiny base going on over here. You can see we've got our windmills going over there for our barley. We've got our main hall here, and of course our portal room. That's 3 levels of portals, which looks awesome. You can see that I did a bit of the gardening this time. They did the gardening last time. I went ahead and planted a bunch of carrots and whatnot over here, and then my crew came and actually picked it up and put it down again. So they actually went in and made some nice, beautiful rows and all. I can see they really were working on their rows nicely there. Very nice. Did a good job on that. We got tons of barley down here that we've converted. Now, we got more than enough barley, but you always want to make sure that the first thing you square away in this game is your food. Get to this very, very quickly, right? The second you unlock this, the second you figure out how to do a bit of this, you might find some carrots, you might find some turnips, then you're going to make your cultivator, and you're off and running because you're going to need food, especially for a large crew like ours. We do have up to 10 people sometimes on the server, so we definitely going to need all of that food firing up. Because when you look in this box, and you see it's starting to get empty, right? This box should be nice and full. Everybody's got lots and lots of food for your entire crew. So yeah, that is that. And then, of course, you saw where we came up there by the dock. I'm still working on that, but I had to stop that for right now, and we're going to build out a whole town, village down here, and let you guys come in and build. That's right, build. We're going to make little plots there for you guys to come in, build yourself a house or whatever you want to build there. Have yourself some fun. Pick up all this loots. I see we're forging up some more tin here and other kind of raw materials that we have. Always a good idea. And then I'm just going to go ahead and put it into the tin box here. I'm going to change this label. Copper tin. There we go. I moved the bronze over to the left side if you're looking for bronze, by the way. But I put it in its own separate box. Again, whenever you do stuff like that, you're maneuvering stuff, you're changing stuff around, make sure to communicate to your crew so they're not looking for it. There's nothing more difficult, I find, than lack of communication, that you can't find the thing, you know. Or somebody does something and they don't tell you, and you're like, hey, where'd this and that and the other thing go? And you're like, oh, wait, I don't know what happened to it. Now, you got to watch out. Sometimes your tin could be your silver. See, right there. It just dawned on me that might be silver. So let's actually put it in the silver box. There we go. So now we got iron, silver. We've also got dark iron, or what's called black metal. Got a little smidge of that. Hold on, let me really, a little smidge, because we are in the plains. So the plains, you're going to get tons of this. You're going to get tons of this. Not so much the other stuff, but tons of that. Now, we got that done. We can check that off the list for today. We got the iron and other materials. We tore down the other base. We demoed that base. Sorry if you missed it. It was awesome. And then we ran our iron and other materials to this base. Now we have 3 boats here now, by the way. So we can build out those docks and park them there. We're going to work on the dock in a bit and the village and all of that. But I think actually before we get into all of that, that I'm going to go ahead and start working on our overflow here. Because look at this, everybody. That's going to trigger me with way too many boxes sitting on the ground there. Now, what I want to do is create what I call the loot library. A loot library is basically a bunch of excess loot, or what's called overflow loot, where you basically have like tons of wood and tons of stuff like that. So if we go ahead and grab some wood out of here, there's got to be a ton of it here. There we go. We grab some wood out of here. I'm thinking right along this edge here would be a good loot library. Now, I don't want it obviously at the ground level, so I'm going to go ahead and make a little bit of a modification. I'm going to go ahead and just kind of modify this just a little bit and bring it up. Now, you got to be careful when you're modifying stuff if someone else has built, because you could, in theory, cause the entire thing to come down. Right? So we're going to go ahead and create a little bit of a stairwell here. And what I want to do is bring it up here so you can come up here to get the overflow loot. So I don't have boxes laying around, or I don't put 50 boxes right in the middle of everybody else. Now, what I could also do is I could use this interior area, which I'm also thinking of doing that. Haven't really decided yet. I could use this interior area, which might serve as a better area for our loot library to basically have stacks and stacks of various loot. So we're going to look at both of those today. I think either of them would work just fine. But he's already got a bunch of keys here and decorations in that way, so I would probably make it go this way if I was going to do it. But let's go ahead and explore the idea of having it over here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put some real steep stairs right here. Like that, which is going to get me up to that other level. So I'd have to build all of that out. And now up here, you can see we've got some flat areas. Now, these flat areas are here for a purpose. And they are here for us to go ahead and be able to feed these with wood. So they can make a bunch of coal. Those are called kilns. Kilns basically burn up the wood into coal. And we have a massive tons of coal already. We have stacks and stacks and stacks of coal right at the end there. But this would be a great place to just start by putting some of the wood up here and whatnot. Now, you can see I've got, well, I used to have different types of wood. So let's try different types of wood. We're going to grab some core wood. We're going to take that. We're going to run it up here. Are we talking to me?
There was a Lox briefly attacking the wall, but he gave up.
All right, awesome. So now we go up here with core wood. See that? Core wood is being added. So you can use your core wood. We have a lot of extra core wood. So we could use that. We could use our regular wood. I feel like core wood probably is a better idea than using your regular wood, because your regular wood, I don't know what it is. It just seems to disappear much faster than core wood. Probably because you're building more with it and whatnot. Though core wood is great for supports and all that other stuff. Let's go ahead and see if we can hunt down some core wood in our massive tons of stuff here. Now, one of the things you can also do is just take a moment. All right? You're like, hold on. I'm going to take a moment. Let's do some sorting first, right? Sort this stuff a little bit better than what we've got here. So let's go ahead and put some over here. What are these boxes over here? Did I create these boxes? I think those are somebody else's boxes. I don't remember creating those boxes. So let's go ahead and get some wood here. I'll create some boxes. Oh, I got some dragon eggs on me. Or no, there's dragon eggs in this box. Now, dragon eggs are actually not a trade item, but I put them in the trade just in case we're looking for them. All right. And so what we can do is we can organize this a little bit. All right, that'll be that wood. This will be core wood. And then I'm not going to bother to sort the coal right now. We'll put that over there. And here we go. So this is empty. Box out. This is core wood and regular wood. Just to save yourself a lot of back and forth time, you can go ahead and now start to sort all of this stuff. And then once you clear the box, consolidate your random loot together, and then out it goes. At first, it's going to look really daunting. But you're going to find that a lot of this is going to be just repetitive, the same stuff. I'm going to put that in there. And then over here, fill the rest of this up. And then I'm going to go ahead and put some behind here. Like this. All right. You get the general idea of a better way to do that. Now, I'm not going to do every single one of them. I'm just going to do a few of these here at the start just to get me going. But that's a great way of doing it. Now I can go ahead and grab as much of this as I can. And then I'm going to do another little trick here where I try to put it up here. Now, one of the things that I love about Satisfactory is the fact that I could actually build from down below and put that up on the top. But since I can't do that, I'm actually going to put it right here in this trade box. So this is going to act as my lifting box. So I don't have to run up there overburdened. And so now I can run up here. And I can start to do overflow boxes. Now, I don't want to put the overflow boxes on this side because you won't be able to see them, right? Because it has this lip going out here. You need to think about how your people are going to find stuff. How they're going to be able to see it. Is it going to be labeled? All of those things, right? So I would not put the overflow on this side. Even though I do have wood and stone on this side, I would definitely not put it on this side. I would put it on this side, so when people are walking along and they're saying, hey, that box is out of wood, where's the other wood? It's on the overflow side. And I'll make signs that say overflow and all of that stuff. But before I add any other layers or any vertical layers to it, I'm going to go ahead and do what I call a test box. So let's put one box right here. Like this. Or what we can do, what we're going to do here on our overflow, is do a double box. Right? So do a double box. Oh, I got to pick up the wood first. There we go. Do a double box right here. Now, why am I going to do a double box and not a long way box like I have there? Actually, I could probably do a triple box. Let's do a triple box. See how that looks. And we're going to glitch them or clip them a little bit together, but they'll be fine. Let's jump down again. Then we look up here, and then we're going to need our coal back, which I saw was over here. And again, this won't take too long because I have a way of lifting everything up there by using that box at the end. And this is the stuff I worked on yesterday if you missed all of this, everybody. And now what I can do is I can label all three of those boxes at the same time. Right? Wood overflow. Bam! Now, if you want to get in these boxes, you can actually reach these boxes from down here. Right? You can go ahead and reach these particular boxes from down here. And that's what I'm looking at. Can I reach all three of those boxes? And that's something I was testing yesterday. Can I reach these boxes? So about 3 boxes up, or 3 levels up, is about how you can reach. Really, it's the 4th level if you count the bottom level. But you get the idea. So I can still reach these and say I need the wood and I don't want to climb up there and grab it. I'm good. But then I will also add other levels as well. Now, I'll add levels as I need them. I don't need to add 53 levels if I don't need to, right? So I can just go ahead and do that. Now, of course, the first and second thing we're going to have a lot of is going to be stone and going to be, of course, wood. So what we could do is we could actually just keep going with our wood overflow here. Oh, out of wood. It's a funny irony when you're making a wood overflow and you're out of wood. Now what I would do is I do it till, let's say, about right here. Now, of course, you can watch the orientation, the clipping, all that stuff. I would say right about there. Now look at how many boxes we could go ahead and put our wood overflow. And then I might say wood overflow and then put an arrow saying in that direction. Then I put another label on this side. Watch, you got your 3 dots facing forward. And move it forward and down a little bit. Try not to obscure it so it's too hard to click on. And then wood overflow. And then this time, put the arrow in the opposite direction. And then between there and there, that's all wood. Right? Now, you can also, we might have different types of wood. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and put our wood overflow there. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you use a whole bunch of these boxes? You just brought a bunch of iron over. I still feel like iron is too rare of a resource to burn it on just chests. But at this point, we could go, you know, any one of my crew could go solo that area and just basically be doing, be getting all of that wood and all that stuff and all that iron. If we really wanted to, we could definitely do it. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and keep transferring this. Now, I can also grab a bunch of this wood from down here, and I can go ahead and just work on overflow. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, I'm going to be working on all the overflow stuff here for a while. If you guys need anything or got any questions, let me know.
Working on bees.
Awesome. Did you hear about what I was saying on stream about moving it just over there where your windmills were?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, so there we go. So we're just going to go ahead and move it over here. Now, one of the things that does happen, you just saw Anon do it. He bumped into me while I was trying to do stuff. It does have collision in this game. Just roll with it. Roll with it. You'll be fine. And so this is what we're going to do, everybody. Back and forth, back and forth. Just get all of this wood that we can. And just overflow it. It's kind of like you're putting it up on the high shelf, right? You're putting it up on the high shelf. People can still reach it. Can still utilize it. And you're like, Kismet, why are you saving all that wood? You never know. You never know. You might build yourself a nice big village down the road, right? All right, that one's empty. Again, make sure to take them out as you go. We got stone there. We'll get to that in a minute. More stuff in here. And so on. And so forth. I find the best way to get it done is to go to it. Don't think about it too much. If you think about it too much and how long it's going to take to get done, you actually make it take longer. I go to it. Oh, got my food out of there accidentally. That's why we did that for like 5 hours yesterday. Because if you think, oh God, this is going to take me 5 hours, then you'll be less inclined to do it. And let's put this back in this box. Then we can take this box out. There we go. Same thing here. Take all this out. And we'll go ahead and start moving. Make another box out here. Another one here. Let's just make a couple of them there. There we go. So yeah, I'm starting to basically just kind of coordinate that stuff. Maybe we'll put our fine wood and core wood over here. What do we got in this box? Take that out. And so on and so forth and so on. This. Get this out of here. Make this into a stone box. Now, I think I like this better. You can reach it. You don't have to go up on the ladder to get it going on. I think I like that much better. Now, eventually, we're going to get to a point, obviously, where we won't be able to reach it. We'll have to put it up higher. But I think it'll work fine. I got stone in there and a whole bunch of stuff. Move our stone over here. And we've got our other stuff. I'll just go ahead and put all that in there. We'll deal with that later on. That's now empty. And that one's empty. And this one's stone and core wood. Oh, that's full. That is full. Oh, that's full too. Got to fill up pretty quick. All right, let's just put that back. Except for this. Now we're looking here. That one's empty. This one, more stone and so on. And again, what you're trying to do is just consolidate as much as you can of all this stuff. This one. Again, this is all the stuff that we're not using. This, I mean, do that, but whatever. This is all the stuff that I'm currently not using, and I'm just looking for regular wood right now. I'm just doing a little bit of sorting of that other boxes there, just so I could clear that row. Overflow. See, I know what's in overflow because I'm the one that does the organization. So I know what I need to have more boxes for. Those two are empty. Oop. Kick that box, bro. So I happen to know what's in overflow and what's not in overflow. If you know what I mean. There we go. And so on and so forth. So I will make boxes for the extra bones, for the extra core wood, for all of that stuff. All right. And I will make a box that's not in my way as well. That was in my way. I couldn't walk from back there to over here. In my way, box. All right, let's do a little swap in here. We'll take this out. We'll put that back in. And more of this overflow action. Right up here. Oop. Took it out instead of putting it in. Okay, we're getting there. Little by little. What we got in here? Again, that actually could be taken out of there. I'm also, I'm getting my arm armed up. I'm also getting wood back from when I'm taking the chest out as well. And so we'll try to get the first row down. All right, so we got our wood squared away. So that's just going to be wood overflow there. Now let's get up here. We'll make some more chests. And this is just so I don't have to label each and everything as it goes along. And then we'll do some more up here. Gotta get me out of the way. If you notice also, I've got my upgrades up here for my benches. It does help a lot. And always watching that structural integrity as well, everybody. Okay, so we got that done. Let's run back over here. Over here. Grab some of this. And let's get into the next part. Now, from here over this way, we're going to go ahead, and you usually don't have too much of this, especially when you're building a big, gigantic castle like us. But we're going to have our stone overflow be from here to here. And actually, I could probably put this down just a little bit like that, just to keep it out of the way. Stone overflow and whatnot. Now, of course, eventually you want to make this obsolete. By using these materials up. They don't do you any good sitting in the box. So you definitely want to use them up at some point. And then we just do the same thing we've been doing. I can get past this sign here. There we go. Grab the stone. And running it over here. Organization is awesome. Awesome. 5 in the middle mouse button. Pick it up. Pick it up. Drop it in the box. There. Walk this over to this box. See if we got some room. We do. All right. Take all this out. Put all this in. Again, I'm going to deal with core wood and all that other stuff. The number one thing you're going to be looking for in an overflow is your basic resources, right? Your stone and your wood for sure. Absolutely. So that's always my highest priority to work on. So when my crew says, hey, I need stone, I need wood, I need whatever, it'll be nicely organized and easily defined. And so now we're going to skip everything else and just do stone. We got a smidge. Just a teeny bits of stone laying around. Like, Kismet, where'd you get all that stone from? Well, those are from previous bases that we've done. And this represents hours and hours and hours of my crew's time collecting it. So why just leave it laying around somewhere in some base? Why not bring it forward here in your new base and then use it for your new one? When you need stone, plenty of it. You need wood, plenty of it. Right in there. And see, this can be consolidated down into this one. And that's just one less box. Keep forgetting to put my tool on first. That's just one less box I have to go in and out of. Same thing here. Take this, put that. over there. Even the wood I'll put over there for now. Get that out. Next one, that's other overflow items. This can be consolidated. That time I actually pressed the button. I actually pressed 5 and then did kick, but it overrode what I was doing there. Drop that in there. Drop that in there. All right. What we got over here? We got some stone in there. And let's go over here. Now my food's running out, so I gotta use my food here. Over here. Oh god, I'm already on the 3rd box. Wow, I'm on the 4th box. 4th box of stone. Again, it's here to be used, by the way, everybody. It's not, this ain't my stuff. It's here to be used by my crew. My job is to make it easy for them to find. If they're looking for stone or they're looking for wood, they can just go right there, find a stone wood, GG, good to go. If they need certain materials, they're welcome to go ahead and grab it. Now, you can see that Anon is doing a smart thing. And what he's doing is he's working from the overflow boxes. And when you're working from the overflow boxes, what you do is you go ahead and you grab the materials out of here first until you've cleared all these out. Then you start grabbing it from these boxes. Otherwise, what happens is you got to keep refilling these boxes all the time. And you don't want to do that. That's why you definitely want to have some overflows, especially for the amount of loot that we've got going here, for sure. And again, this represents a lot of my crew's time and effort. So definitely worth my time to continue to push that effort forward. I think we're getting down to it. Oh, there's some stone. Getting down to it. All right, looking good. And even if I don't fill up all the boxes, I would still leave boxes for the overflow. So this is the most important overflow right here. Again, stone and wood. Now, if they're looking for a specific type of wood, you're not going to need, 50 stacks of fine wood. But just in case you need it, there it is. Now, again, what I would do is go to the fine wood box now, and I would fill that first. Right? But you don't have to fill it every single time if you have overflow and if you're working from the overflow right now. But eventually, that's what you'd want to do. You'd want to just keep feeding it into the primary box, making it easy for people to use. So now we'll do fine wood down here. We'll actually grab a little bit of the other wood too while we're at it. Fine wood in here. Probably more fine wood than I'd get in this box. And that's a full box of fine wood right there. I love it when you have like really nice materials that you were always looking for before, and you get to a point now where you have so much extra fine wood that it's literally too much to fit in a single box. Now again, we could use the bigger boxes, and we could do that. Let's actually look and see how much iron we've got. How much iron do we got? We got 60 iron, so we could just go crazy with the big boxes if we want. But again, I would rather use it for materials or other things like that. These boxes are cheap. I can make 50 of these boxes. We have a tall base. Believe me, we can have plenty going on. Okay, so that's going to be the overflow of those. Let's see, any more stone? Maybe I put some stone over here. Let's go look real quick. Now, these are like my temporary drop boxes when I'm working on stuff. That looks fine. Let's go ahead and check this box. This is core wood. I think we actually just did this just as an example. More wood there. Let's just take those out. Okay, what do we got in this box? All right, now we're going to really get into sorting and consolidating. Again, it looks daunting when you first do it, but just spend a little time and effort. I've been doing it so long that I don't even think about it anymore. I just know exactly how I'm going to organize things. I know exactly how I'm going to readjust them to make this go faster. I feel like we'll put fine wood there. We'll put all of our eyes there. We've got our core wood there. And then we'll just go ahead and put our leather in that one. This will be our random box over here. Put some of that stuff in there for now. Leather, eyes. Alright. This side. Leather. Okay, now, I could put all of this stuff up on another level, but I kind of feel like that would be a big mistake, because if it does run out of eyes or whatever over here, it'd be nice to be able just to run somewhere and find that particular loot. Now, we have a little bit of an area right here, a little open area that's not really being utilized, and I feel like we could kind of do the same thing we did over there, but with our overflow at a much smaller extent. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. Let's actually eat some of our food here so our stamina stays up. Take this out. Oh, battle time. And so we're going to just make a really tiny little area here just for the overflow. Keep it above your head so you're not constantly running into it. Again, watch your building ability to build here. Now, if you build fast enough, even if it's going to fall down, you could at least get it to the other side. And then the other side will help you support it. Oh, if I wasn't overburdened. Hold on. Throw down that core wood, bro. There we go. I'm overburdened, so I've run out of stamina, so I can't build that one last one. There we go. All right, get that core wood. Run over here for a second. All right, so we'll come back to that here in just a second. And I haven't saved. We did a lot of stuff there. I'm going to force save the server just in case. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and back to the battle. To battle! Again, thanks for hanging out, JC Hunter. Appreciate you coming in, chilling in the stream. Thanks for lurking there, John Boy. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody coming in. Just catching up here a little bit. More realistic sitting unless you have bad knees. Yeah. Walk down in the morning, yeah, on the way home. Yeah, just like that, right? Like an old man. All right, let's battle. I am an old man, so I would know. Let's go. Battle time. Oh, man, they're getting annihilated. Oh, no. Bye-bye, Rogue. Rogues are not very strong, but they are very, very fast. So they got down there. They wiped out all those spawns. And then the crew's coming down to wipe them out. I think I'm supposed to be placing down some units. It just dawned on me. I think there's some units I'm supposed to be putting down, and I can't remember. Okay. Open the captain's chest. More love going out to you guys. LOC, Subi, Paul, all getting some love. And of course, I always keep the bonus split on your guys' side so everybody gets some gold. Box Kicker coming in. 11 kills. MVP. Look at that. See, Box Kicker knows how to do it, everybody. He knows how to do it. He put down 6 units. That's what helped us bring in the win. Appreciate all you guys coming in and battling with us. Let's do another battle. How many do we have? 73 units on that one. All right. Pretty nice. We're trying to get to 100 units. This is a 2 skull. I think I'm going to do it again, but I'm going to go on this side so my little sneaky rogue can hit that right there, and then he'll probably run around, hit that one, and then try to hit some others as well. All right, let's go to it. Okay, now we're going to do a little bit more constructione. Where did I throw that wood? I think I threw it in here. I did. Yay me. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and build a bit of a stairwell behind here, just temporarily, for me to get up and down while I'm working. There we go. And so what I'm going to do is just basically do what I did over there, but to a smaller extent over here. And we're just going to start double stacking a lot of boxes right next to each other. Oh, out of wood. Okie dokie. Out of wood, but we just happen to know where a ton of wood is, don't we? A lot of overflow wood. I'm going to grab it from behind the sign because that's going to be the most annoying place to grab it from. And I'm going to run some over here. All right. More boxes. Now my goal is to keep the stuff. Did I not just pick it back up again? Maybe I didn't. I did not. Let's put the core wood in there. Why do I have 2 of those there? Get out of there. So I'm going to start with the stuff that we have the most overflow on. Work my way across. Again, this is what we call the loot library. Line it up like a bunch of books sitting right next to each other. Alright, let's start with that. So you can see I've kind of grouped these 3 together over there, and I'll probably split those a little bit later. I'm going to need more wood. 4 wood away. Oh, I just did that like this. There we go. And so I'm going to go ahead and start with the next thing that's going to be a lot of whatever it is we're going to have. And that definitely is the very thing I just put down, which is core wood. So I'm going to put that here. Core wood overflow. Boom, right there. And now we've got a place to put all this core wood, which is literally right here. And lots of core wood over here. This is my job. This is what I do, everybody. I organize stuff, and I love doing it. Absolutely. Love doing it. Love getting it organized. And you're like, Kismet, is there a wrong way to organize? Not really. If you can find your stuff, then that's the best organization for you. I like to try different stuff, though. I don't try to do it exactly the same every single base, every single time. I like to try different stuff. And I always prioritize the stuff I feel like they're going to be looking for first. Random stuff there. Could definitely use that wood to build. And more core wood. Right, what are they going to be looking for first? Wood, stone, core wood in this case, over here. Now, I could put it over there right above the other wood, but then they would have to climb up above to get the wood. And that's not really going to save them any time. I would rather save them time by putting it down here. Now, the hardest thing about organizing bases is for other people to understand your system, how you're putting stuff together, where you're putting stuff, all of that kind of thing. I might add a 4th box if necessary. Oh yeah, definitely need a 4th box. So this right here needs to come out. Go over here and drop this into this box. So I'm not overburdened. And then let's just say that this is going to be a 4th box. I'm going to base it on what I have now. Maybe eventually we won't need the 4th box or any of this because we used it all up. All right. I hear somebody. God, it's so hard to see with this bow. I can't see what I'm shooting at. All right, zoom in. There we go. All right, little Skelly out here knocking on our door. Thought I wiped that dude out before he knocked his way in. Now, one of the most dangerous things about the plains is actually not the little, what I call goblins. Is actually not them. The most dangerous things are the flying mosquitoes that kill you in a single shot sometimes, especially when you're low level. They will come along and one-shot you, death squeetos as they're called. They are actually the most deadly thing because they come out of nowhere. You're low health, you got 25 health because you haven't been eating your food, and then bada bing, bada boom, you dead. Pressing the wrong buttons. Pressing the wrong buttons. All right, more leather. We're going to find out where we stuck that leather over here somewhere. Right here. Right there. More core wood. Ah, we need box number 5. All right, man. We really need some box action. Let's do it. Oh, that's not gonna work. I need that. I need that to make a box. Now, I could pre-figure out all the math and how many of this I need and how many of that I need. But oh well. I'll just do it as I go. Alright, there we go. And so that's going to be the core wood. Let's check and see if we got any more left. Kind of feel like we do. Nope, that's an empty box. Empty box. Let's consolidate this elsewhere. Consolidate that down. Consolidating these boxes down. Lots more leather in that one. We'll just leave it. Lots of wood. Wood in there. Perfect. Into there. And back here. Okay, we're getting there. Little by little. Let's see. More leather here. Now we need a bones box. And let's say here and here are going to be my bones boxes. Oh, need more wood. This is all this random stuff. Oh, we actually have bone in there. Move the bones over here. More leather. Now what I'm doing is I'm combining boxes for a reason. It's so that I can see how much of any given thing that I have. And that's going to tell me how many boxes I need to make up there on the overflow. There's no reason for me to sit here and make 15 rows of boxes. It's a waste of time, everybody. It's a huge waste of time. Don't sit there and make all of this potential space that you think you might need, only to find out that you don't. And you spent an hour, 5 hours, 10 hours, a week, a day, I don't know, however long you took organizing that, only to not need it in the long run. Let's create another one right here. Got some more of this wood out of here. What did I do with it? Or did I use it up? I might have used it up. There's definitely more over here, though. All right, this one we'll put here. And it's more leather. Things. Oh, that's our core wood. Let's grab that out of there. There we go. Now we're working at nighttime, which is not a good idea. I can hear the mobs outside our base, but just trying to speed through this a little bit. I hope you don't mind. I'm going a bit faster than I normally would. But there you go. Put this box over here. It's going to be my wood box. That. Fine wood. Nope, that's leather. Oh, this is our fine wood. All right, hold on. That's leather. This is eyes. This is bones. Bones is done there. Wood box here. And bone box there. Alright, where did I put that extra bone? In here. Little by little, doing a little mini organization. And we've got our coal there. Coal I'm going to put over here for right now. That actually has its own box. Resin. I think we have a bit of overflow on resin. Let's go see. Let's go look at our resin. Oh, we've used some of it up. Awesome. Let's put it in there instead. These are mushrooms. Mushrooms are going to end up at our food area on that side. I don't think we have an overflow of mushrooms, but we could. You never know. More bone fragments into here. Now, these things right here, these are more like trophies than anything else, but you actually use them for a reason. They're just like always in your way. They're always like an irritating thing. Like, what do I do with these things now that I don't really need them anymore? You definitely want to have a place for that kind of stuff. That you can find it if you need it, but ain't nobody going to be looking for that at this point. Well, maybe later. We'll see when people come in and want to get their bosses done. But I'm just going to go ahead and sneak it right behind this box and just say, okay, that's it. That's where that's going from now on, right there. Right there. And we'll put that in there. And look at this. We're getting there. Leather. Leather. Right here. Just doing a bit of sorting now. And this one's done. Wood. Over here. Again, I'm just making this go faster by doing a little sorting ahead of time. And by sorting ahead of time, it tells me how many overflow boxes I have of each thing. And that tells me how many boxes to build over there. And so I started with the thing that has the most, which would be core wood. And then we also have a bunch of extra wood here that we've already filled up all those boxes up there. Plus we have even more on top of that. Let's just build a second one there. I feel like this is going to get used up fairly quickly when we go ahead and we start our village down the way there. So we'll probably be lugging a good amount of this down there. Hope even more so. Basically, just grouping it where it goes. Like that, and then this one right here. And we're in our final stages here. Oh boy. Perfect. All right. 2 boxes of leather, 1 extra box of fine wood, 1 extra box of eyes. This doesn't have anything in it, so that's out. 2 extra boxes of bones, and GG, and 3 extra boxes of wood. And GG, we got it figured out. Now, there's a little bit of something over here that we already took out of there, so let's take that one out. I've got some temporary drop boxes over here. These can come out. That's empty. This is empty. These ones can come out. Get all that going. There's some extra loot in here. Let's go ahead and just consolidate that loot while we're at it. And now we're looking sharp. Looking sharp. Okay. And then this stuff over here, we're going to be organizing here in a minute. Probably get that resin in there as well. Let's see, that's 43. And let's see how much room we got in here. Oh, man, just barely fits in there. Nice. All right, now I had a bunch extra, but we used a bunch of resin, so now that's good. Okay. Now, we have a bunch of wood. Now, we want to go ahead and take this wood and go see if they've taken it out of the wood box, which is right here. And they did, so I can go ahead and put some of that in there. Put it back in the actual box where it goes. And this is what I do as a quartermaster. Normally, you're not sorting this much loot, everybody. This is an extreme case of loot right here. Normally, you're not sorting for 5 hours like I was yesterday. Normally, you are just collecting whatever someone brought in that day or over a couple days, and then organizing it. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be probably the only one that knows this, but I'm going to go ahead and put some more chests back here for additional loot. Kind of fill in this space. And if all the boxes get empty, which I seriously doubt is going to happen like today, then I will go ahead and I will move it to the front. Now, we can see here, let's take this out. This is definitely going to be about 3 boxes. Yeah, wrong way, this way. Consolidate that down. And 1 box there. Yeah, 2 boxes in an extra stack. Okay. So the smart thing to do is to do this. Is to run up here, and instead of running that up and down while you're overburdened the whole entire time, I would definitely not do that. I would go ahead and do this. Just grab this out of here. Now you know how many boxes you got to take care of. Just move it over. Into that box. Into this box. Second box. Third box. Move it back. Into position. Alright, let's say fourth box. Fourth box in a row, not fourth box in which I've moved stuff out of. The first box I'm not taking it out because it's right next to the sign, so much easier if I don't. There we go. Alright, let's take those out. That should be more than enough. And then take this. The second box is in front of the sign too. There we go. Move it up there. Box out. Now we have a thing for coal right over here. Plenty of coal. Feed that in there. Got some flax over here, which really should go down there, but I'm going to put it over here. Did I put it over here yet? I don't think I did. I think this is all the other thing, and then we'll put our flax over on this side. Right here. Yeah, put our flax there. Flax. Alrighty. Keep on keeping on. This is one of those marathon things, everybody, that, you know, it's not that I require my team to do this, right? It doesn't require the team to help me out or to be standing here while I'm doing this whole thing. They can go off and do what they need to do while I'm here micromanaging. Oh, my chests are not opening. What time is it? 11:57. There we go. Going on here. There we go. Some funky chicken going on there for sure. Okay, now let's leave a gap. Just so we can see. And we'll put two of these together. Like this. Put our bones in here. Oh, we're going to need some of that charcoal here in a minute. We need that coal here in a minute. Let's grab a stack of that. Make it as easy to understand as possible. Somebody walks in your base and never been in your base before and just is running around looking. Can they find the thing they're looking for? Right? Say it runs out of bones and they're looking for the bones overflow. They know right where to go eventually. You know, it's disorienting when you're in someone else's base. It's like going into someone's house and changing their furniture. You never want to go into someone's base and start changing their stuff around. Don't do that. Don't say, I know how to do it better, Kismet. Let me just tear all your stuff down and do it. No, don't do that. That's really going to piss some people off. So no. But you can't ask and say, hey, you know, or say, hey, you know, it'd be better maybe if we did this or that. Give you some suggestions. Always a much better way to approach it than to just act like you know better. Again, this overflow here is most likely temporary because as our overflow goes up and down, it will change. It'll change how many boxes are in the overflow and whatnot. Overflow. And this is just so if any of those boxes get empty and I haven't refilled them, they'll know where to go to find it. You're like, well, Kismet, you're going to have another leather overflow box? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to have lots more. And I could go collect more and more and more all day long if I want. But I feel like the best thing to do is get that going. Now, I could have put the overflow of core wood and that next to each other. But I'm going to go ahead and put a sign over on this side. Because if you do more than a couple, you definitely want to do core wood, wood overflow. Oh my god, I can't type today. Overflow, there we go. And then do the arrow. And this is not only for my crew, but it's reminding me, look, between here and here, that is core wood overflow. Right there. Because I'm going to forget too. Now what I would probably do, and I'm going to do, is to make this easy, and you kind of group the wood together, right? So we'll go ahead and just put one up here. A little bit above what we got. Let's go see how that looks. That's not bad. Let's go with that. Come on, mouse. There we go. Work with me here, bro. And again, just trying to make it easy, make it simple. It doesn't have to be a complex thing. Just make it real basic for people to be able to find stuff. Now, do I need to go up here and make 15 boxes for fine wood overflow? Nope. I'm going to make one. I'm going to make one, and then I'll put a label on it. Wood overflow. All right, right there. Good idea to put it up over the top of the other wood because they're going to be looking for it, right? If they're looking for core wood, potentially looking for fine wood. All right, look at this. Look at how we just went right to it, everybody. Again, if you think of it as a task that you need to get done, big tasks are hard to do if you try to think them out too much. Just go to it. Go to it, get her done. Oh, my character loves to run off the stairs for some reason. I don't know what he is. I don't know what his problem is, but it drives me crazy. Or maybe it's just me. I would probably guess that second one. All right, let's go ahead and put that little bit of a gap there. Just so it's visually, you can see they're visually separated on purpose. And one more here. Now, I could just randomly, make a bunch of boxes and say, hey, everybody, this is the overflow stuff. And then they'd have to go in and out of every single box when they're looking for what they want. But this is the stuff we've got, and this is how I'm going to organize it for now. Just like that. And as we use up those resources, and if we no longer need that overflow section, then we do it. Now, of course, we could keep going and going and going, right? And keep stacking it further and further up this way. We could do the same thing over here. We could keep stacking it further and further up there, up to the ceiling. But that's it. That job done. That's a done job. That's it. GG. All right. I'm going to go sit over here for a second because we're going to work on the next part that I need to do. I'm just going to stand right here. Maybe I'll sit here and enjoy some of this fire action. There you go. I'm going to let you guys watch the windmills here. Hey, Dragon Overlord, what's up? I'm going to let you guys watch this windmill for just a minute here. I'm going to get up, walk around for a minute because it has been 3 hours straight of doing that. So I'm going to get up, walk around a little bit. Normally I do my AFK stuff, but I'm just going to walk around for just a minute. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in a second. Now, while you're hanging out, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button. We're going to do even more epic mega building when I come back, and mega organizing as well when I come right back. Here I go, everybody. I'm not even going to use stealth boy. I'm just going to go like this. I'm going to break that. I'm going to break that, everybody. All right, I'm back. Hello. Let's get back to it. Oh, look at Alan like a boss over here. Oh, look at that. Such a pro, everybody. Such a pro. Let's go look. Oh, yeah. So I tasked my people to make fun stuff. Look at this. He made a whole extension on here with the bees. Nice and easy to collect them just by running up. Perfect. Perfectly done. Nicely done. Made some columns down there to bring it up. Ran it over there. Closed off the end of it. My crew's the best, everybody. My crew is the best. All right. Looking sharp. I did all the organization stuff. They built these big, gigantic bases. I love to build bases, though, but I don't want to take the fun away from everybody, right? Because everybody loves to do building in this game. The building in this game is primo, everybody. If you're a builder, you got to get this game. You got to get it and check out all the mechanics. A lot of the mechanics I really like, especially like the corner rotation thing. Like when you're building something, you can scroll wheel it and see how you can get your angles. That is really nice. Not every game has that. So I give them a lot of love for that. And just the overall fun of the game, right? Remember, this is still early access. 10 out of 10 early access. That's a rarity you definitely don't find anymore. And nowadays, not like Minecraft. When Minecraft came out, man, I heard that was a 10 out of 10 in its early access as well. But, they added stuff later on down the road, of course, as well. But, to be this early in the development of this game and it already be amazing, that's pretty rare. Incredibly rare, as a matter of fact. Okay, what are we doing? We got to get back on task. So we got all of this done. We organized all this yesterday, this bottom stuff. Then we also have the upper area here. We have it where we can feed our kilns from the upper area. Now, it just so happens that I also happen to have all my wood on the same level. So you can go ahead, if you needed some wood, you can go ahead and grab it, put it over here. Now, we have an empty box here that we can go ahead and use. And then we have this over here we can use for moving this up. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit of this core wood here. Like this. Burn some of that up. By running this over here. Like so. Put that right there. Alright. Now this over here I've decided, nah. I think it's better the way we got it. So let's take all that out so we can have our nice beautiful view over here. Looking good. Now, one of the toughest things you'll do, everybody, is be able to work in concert with other people. Meaning that when somebody's building something and you come in and you're going to build something along with them, is to be able to be in sync with them, right? When they're building something out and then you say, hey, look, I'm going to build out a crafting area here. I'm going to build out forges and stuff like that. And they're like, all right, cool. I'll work on this part. You work on that part. Same thing over here when we're working on our food area or we're working on our farms or anything like that. This is the goal. This is what we're doing. And once you do that, you're styling. Let's do a battle. To battle! All right, how many we got? 65 units. We're going down, everybody. We're going down in units. Come on now. Look at H2O is carrying everybody here. Is putting down some units. You're just putting down a couple units here. Come on now. Come on. Come on now. You're making everybody else carry the weight. Let's go. Look at that. Come on. Maybe you guys just came in the stream. I don't know. Maybe you just started battling with us. But come on. Put down as many units as you can. The more units you put down, you get to 100 units. I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps every single time so you can win those epic giveaways. I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff right here in my stream. Now, if you are kind of wandering into my stream from the recommended tab, or the homepage of Twitch, feel free to hit that follow button, hang out. We're going to have a good night tonight. We are mega building. We're just finishing up our main transfer from our previous base to our new giant castle that we've been working on, and it turned out amazing. Amazing. So I'm going to go ahead and feed some of this core wood into these here in just a second. Let's finish this battle first. Let's give you guys some love. John Boy, Rotisserie G, and Dragon Overlord getting some extra loot. And hi. Getting that, look at that, see, look, that's how you become MVP right there. Thank you so much, Mac, Morven, and Flame coming in next. You like my 3D animations? I love those, this turned out great. Thank you so much for hitting the follow, everybody. Thanks for coming in from that homepage. Oh, we got another one. Omni coming in as well. Thank you so much, Omni, for the follow. Now, again, that's how you become MVP, everybody. You put down 6 units, 1 every 5 minutes. You crush it, just like I did there. MVP, 10 kills. Let's keep pushing on. Now, again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders, played every 30 minutes or so. Very, very fun. I highly enjoy it. What are we at? 3 skull. Now, let's keep pumping this rogue. Let's keep pumping that rogue in there. He's going to run in there, get some loot. AJMC coming in, showing the love, and let's get back to some Valheim. Thank you very much coming in, AJ. Appreciate you showing the love here in the stream. Now, what you can see here is we've got our giant mega base fired up and ready to go. Again, remember, it is not just me. This is a team of people working together, whether it was collecting loot or it was building or it was making iron or steel or stone or whatever it is. This is a combination of a whole bunch of people working together, all right? So don't just give me all the credit. Don't forget these guys over here, too, who are doing an awesome job. So we're going to go ahead and grab some core wood here, and we're going to feed it right in now. Oh, actually, I've got some regular wood on me, too. Hold on, let's take that regular wood off. Let's burn up some of this core wood. Now, if we have excess wood, we definitely want to use our excess wood up. Now, I would actually probably feed core wood in there before I would feed regular wood, but I'm going to leave a little regular wood and core wood in there, so if anybody needs to make some coal, it's right there. But we have plenty of coal right over here in this box. We literally got about 200 in there, and I can just sit there and waste all the excess stuff just to make a lot of coal if I want. But I feel like my job over here is done. That's GG. That's done. Now, here's the thing. We're going to be making a bunch of stuff. We've got a bunch of extra stuff. We got a bunch of things that we want to deal with and micromanage so that my peeps can utilize them as well. Now, over here, you can see we've got our finished food. Now, what other things are you going to be looking for when you're out and about in the world? You're going to be looking for some finished stuff, right? Look at this one. Ooh, I don't think I've even made that little personal chest. Look at that one. Cool. With 8. Oh, God, 8 iron. Count me out for that one. No, that's too much. Too much for me. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and grab a little bit more wood. And again, we're going to use our wood overflow here. Grab a bit of that. Use that up. Let's cut that in half. There we go. And so now what we want to do is we want to consolidate all of these boxes, which is what's called our finished goods, right? Our finished goods are like food and things like that. So I can go over here and I can go ahead and stack some finished stuff. Actually, let's turn it around the other way. There we go. I can go ahead and stack. Oh, I hear some baddies. I hear some baddies somewhere. Can't see a dang thing. Can't see a thing. Our bow is too glowy. Oh, is it hit? Ran off way over there. And he's down. Good shot. Good shot there, Alan. Good shot on that last one. Nice. All right. So, we just, he's coming over here attacking the side of our base. So we just shot him until he was dead. That's what we did. Now, over here, again, we have a whole bunch of what's known as finished goods over here. And I'm going to be micromanage those finished goods by basically going over here and stacking those finished goods up on top of our already finished goods here. Now, these are kind of finished goods, like finished foods and finished potions. If I can aim in the right place. There we go. We got quest food. We got fishing, which is not really a finished good. And we got flour, because we got so much of it, we put it in that box there. Now, this is one of the few times I would actually say, okay, hold on. let's not use the small boxes because we have a lot of finished goods of various types. This is one of the few times we're going to go ahead and tap in a little bit onto this iron. We got about 18 there. Let's go ahead and put some of this wood back up here, maybe in the overflow. Whichever one I took it out of, which I don't remember. This one. There we go. All right, a little bit of wood up there. Still overflowed. Let's see. Let's take about half a stack. See if we can get that on us. Perfect. All right. So, this is one of the few times I would actually use the excess resources, use a little extra resources to make the larger box. Oh, I grabbed the wrong wood. That's what I was going to do. Grab the fine wood. Thank you so much for that follow. For some reason, my thing is not updating. Hold on. Let me refresh it. And actually, let's just play it again. Let's go. Ridiculous PETA coming in. Thank you so much for the follow. Become the latest Teamwork Tycoon here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. If you're new to my stream, if you're being brought over here from the homepage or the recommended tab or anything like that, or you just kind of wandered into my stream, I am a 50-year-old partnered streamer, partially disabled partner streamer here on Twitch. I do play a lot of games like building games, Satisfactory, Astroneer. We play, of course, Fallout, the entire Fallout series we've played. We've done everything under the sun. If you like gaming, you like hanging out, have a little positivity in your day, you're in the right place. So hit that follow button, chill out just like those awesome people do. As well as I do give away thousands of free dollars worth of stuff thanks to all those awesome sponsors down below the stream there. So make sure to show them lots of love as well. Now, I'm going to go over here to the overflow. And remember how we made this overflow box over here? Let's go ahead and grab a bit of that overflow out of there. Now, this iron is really heavy, as you can see. It's weighing my character down. So let's go ahead and maybe cut that down a little bit. Back over here to the iron. Let's go ahead and cut this iron in half by holding down the shift key. There we go. Now we're not overburdened. We're on day 328, by the way. See if you saw that pop up. And so now we're going to go ahead and create the bigger boxes here. Let's just do that. And then we'll create another big box over here. And so on. So this will be our big box area. And we're going to create some signs, which is why I needed that other wood. And then above here is going to be armor. All right, so any armor items are going to go right in here. Now I've got to do a bit more sorting over here. What have we got in here? Oh, this was just random. Random loots. In there I was using for building. And let's just take half of that. Just try to get not overburdened. Let's put that in there as well. All right, so we've got some stuff in here. Now, some of this stuff is not worth it. It's not worth putting it in there because ain't nobody going to be using it, right? If it's just like a basic thing, like a leather tunic or something like that, maybe somebody might want to use it. But most of the stuff is just going to be not worthy of the box. So we're going to look for some worthy candidates of the armor box. Now, some people consider shields armor. I don't. That would be a weapon, because some people actually use shields as weapons as well. The dual shield. Anybody ever dual shield in any game? I've seen people do it. I'm not good at it, but I have seen people do it. And so we're just going to look for anything that's of a higher quality that we can go ahead and feed. Now, we could probably put the bulk of this stuff in there if we want, but I want to go ahead and just see if we can track some stuff down here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A bunch of stuff there. Oh, my God. Now how do I get out of here? Look, I can't get out. I'm blocked. No worries. We'll just put some of this stuff back down again. Maybe some of this wood. There we go. All right. Get out of there. There we go. All right. So we'll go ahead and take some of this armor, and we will put it in the armor box. Now, this is what I call finished goods. Goods that are already made, pre-done. Put them in the box. Anybody looking for armor? Boom. Because number one thing they're going to be looking for, if they join you on your server, the number one thing they're going to be looking for, food. Absolutely. And of course, right next to the food box is going to be the armor box, and you can probably guess what the next box is going to be in the next box. And you get the idea, right? You get the general idea, I'm sure. So let's get in here again, see if there's anything else. Now, the second something is empty. I'm going to go ahead and pull it out of there. All right, so we'll go in here and just see what we can find in our little thing here. We got our potions here, too. Those could come out of there. I know right where those are going to go. Because we already have a potions box. Look at this, right? So, yeah, easy. Easy stuff there. Now, what's the next thing you'll be looking for along the way, right? You go, oh man, now that I got my food, which should be the #1 priority in this game, by the way, should be your food. Because this is very food-centric. Some games, you know, food is like so you don't die. But in this game, food is actually your health level, is your stamina, is your everything. So get going your food right away. If you only learn one thing in my stream, that is the thing. Get your food going right away. Now, next thing we're going to need, of course, is tools, right? So if you're looking for some tools, maybe you want to go ahead and build yourself some serious guards like this so you don't starve to death. You're welcome to go ahead and do that and get that going. So the next thing we're going to do is tools. Now, would torch be a tool? I would actually think not. Again, that would be a first kind of item that you might use for building. Or, I mean, a torch you might do for running around. Where something like a hammer would be for a building. There we go. Get my brain aligned there. Now, iron sledge, that would be a weapon. Stone axe I would consider to be a tool, which you could also use as a weapon, I'm sure. And then we've got shields there, shields, and so on, which I'm actually going to put separate in here. That's a weapon. What do we got here? Knife. I guess a lot of this stuff. Oh, we forgot to get this out of here. That's for our armor. And more armor here. Now, this box is empty. GG, bye-bye. It's out of there. All right, now we'll consider this to be armor, tool. We'll consider that to be a tool. Another tool here. Lots of ammo there. We'll get that box going here in a minute. And organizing our tools now. So we're going to... Oh, did someone just take the tools out of there, or did I just put them in the wrong box? I don't think I put them in there yet. Let's go ahead and put the tools in there like this. I don't think I put them in yet. That just totally threw me off. And there we go. Now, of course, you know, some people might want to use leather. We'll go ahead and leave it in there. It's okay. We got our tools in there. And what else we got? Now we got a bunch of other random crap that I'm definitely not going to put in there. Maybe some capes. Troll capes. We've also got a deer hide cape. Maybe. We got the room. We got the extra room. All right, we'll throw them in there for now. If we don't like it, we'll take them out. We'll throw them away. What else we got in here? We got a whole bunch of other stuff. Leather pants and all of this stuff. Torches, which are really easy to make. You got low-level crude bows. You got yourself an iron sledge, though. Now, that's not bad. That's pretty nice. So let's go ahead and make ourselves some more. What did I do with that fine wood? I put it somewhere. There we go. Let's make ourselves another box. Again, this is our finished goods. And usually I have the finished goods closer to the raw goods. But in this case, if you have people who are out exploring, they don't need to be over in the crafting area. Unless they're making something, right? Most of the time you come in, you're looking for food, you're looking for ammo, you're looking for a weapon or whatever, and you want all that stuff together, and you grab those finished items, and then GG, you're out, right? If you don't want to do crafting, you don't have to do crafting. You just grab what you need, out you go, right? And that's the whole premise of why I keep those two things separate and try not to mix them too much. It's just so it's easier for people to come and go. All right, and you're going to have different people who want to do different things in the game. So this will be ammo right here on that one. And this one, again, tools. Or actually, let's put this one as weapons. Weps. That's even better. Do our weps first. There we go. Oh, this one. There we go. And then over here, let's just finish off this row. Oh, not enough iron. Ammo. All right. Now we know where it goes. Let's put it there. All right, a little bit of armor there. Now this right here is bronze. Maybe. Now, I'm going to start making some decisions. When this starts filling up, I'm going to start making some decisions. I already know that I'm not going to put that in there. That's a given. That's a given. Not putting it in there. Bows, no. Not putting it in there. Low-level stuff. No. Not going. My goal is to slowly eliminate each and every one of these boxes and put them where they go. Now, this is a shield. And you can consider that armor, but I put it in the weapons. And the reason why is you're probably not going to have that many weapons, right? You're not going to have 53,000 weapons in there. At least I know we're not. Because those weapons are going to very quickly be used up. That'll be one of the other things that people are going to grab right away. Thank you for the follow. Cheerios coming in. Thank you very much for hanging out in the chat. Now, if you do want to talk to me, by the way, I do love talking to chat. If I get a wanderer here, well, thank you. Thanks for wandering in, Omni. I appreciate it. Sometimes I do get focused. I get dinged. I'm in a battle. I'm working on something. I'm talking about something. I've used my name in the chat, Kismet. It'll highlight in red, or you can use your channel points to highlight it in my chat. And then I always circle back around to it, everybody. Even if it's just like a couple minutes later, don't worry, I'll circle around it. Also, don't get entitled, because sometimes I have that. Sometimes people come in and literally like in 2 minutes, you're like, hey, why are you not talking to me? Whoa, bro, ease up on the gas there a little bit. Whoa, hey, yeah, ease up on that. All right, we got another battle axe there. This, no. That's all low-level stuff. Another thing that I do also, in another fantastic game called 7 Days to Die, I'm usually the quartermaster managing stuff like this. I love doing this. This is my favorite thing to organize stuff. What I will do is I will set a level, right? So say you have a level 1 weapon, right? And then along your way, you were making a bunch of level 2 weapons. Well, then out go all the level 1 weapons, and you just have level 2. Of course, if you have plenty of them, right? If you have plenty of all those weapons, then awesome. Let's put these arrows away. If you have plenty of all those weapons, then great. But if you only have, 1 or 2 level 2 weapons, you wouldn't get rid of your level 1s. But once you have an abundancy of that next level weapon, you will definitely want to get rid of your lower level. And then when you get up to 4 or 5, then the level 3s and below, get rid of those. And then when you're on level 6, which is the highest level you can be in there in 7 Days to Die, then you keep your 6s and 5s, and everything else is just junk. And you sell it to the vendor, so you can go ahead and get more 6s and more 5s, meaning that's the level of the weapon. That's definitely a great way of doing it. Now, this is just flint axes and whatnot. But I've got plenty of room for tools here, so I guess I'm just going to throw some tools in there and go with that. Tools. Now, again, it'd be great if you could just click a button, and it would sort that and put the same stuff next to each other, but we're going to go with that for now. All right, so we got troll leather pants, red tunic, We've got some more stuff over here that I'm just going to call okay fine. Right up here. More random tools and stuff. Looks like they're putting it up on a... They're using as decoration right there. I don't know. I'm over here sorting stuff and they're over there decorating. Sorting stuff for 4 or 5 hours yesterday, and then sorting stuff for hours today. They're over there decorating, everybody. But that's okay. It's all part of the fun. Going in and decorating your base and making it look awesome. All right, I'm going to consolidate these down into a single box. I could probably consolidate that down into this box. Oh, wrong thing. This maybe. What we got here? Oh, yeah, definitely. Consolidate that down. What we got in here? More ammo.
Do we have a stone golem trophy by any chance?
I'm not sure if we do.
I consolidated all the trophies in the trophies box over there. They're over by the iron. If you're looking for it, that's where it would be. Okay. By the way, everybody get prepped. I'm going to use that command that clears all the extra loot that's on the ground here in just a minute. I'm going to get rid of all this low-level stuff.
Server restarts in a couple minutes as well.
Yeah, I was going to do it after that. All right, let's put the... Might want to save right now, too. So I don't want to do all that again. Let's just do a quick little save while I'm thinking about it. Ammo, right over here. Boom, boom. Okie dokie. I have it set where it auto restarts the server All right, I actually don't have it set. It is set. Let me say that better. It is set, so it automatically restarts the server at some point. It was actually set up by the peeps who run the server for me in Nitrato, and I did not request them to do that. It was just happened to be on the server they sent us because we absolutely destroyed our previous server, probably because of all this building and insane stuff that we've been doing. All right, I feel like that's pretty good. Now we're down to about 5 boxes of complete in other junk. All right, we're gonna have some fun with that. Oh, not that. That's not junk. All right, the rest of this stuff we go ahead and too overburdened. Rest of this stuff we can try to run back over here. Put it away. Oh, I hear a death squeedo.
Yeah, it just attacked me. Farm side just under the roof. Nice shot.
All about patience, everybody. Thank you, thank you. All right, save again. I'm just gonna get paranoid now. Lots of paranoid saving. Okay, we got that done. What are we doing? We're running this loot back. That's what we're doing. Got those death squeedos are like the most dangerous thing in the game, I think, anyway. They are very, very deadly. I know right where to put it. Right in the nice crafting box. Boop, boop. Right there. Nice. Don't even have to put it in the drop box. Wood and fine wood and a little bit of iron. Put our iron back now. I think we're done. Oh, we were going to make one more? I don't think we need another one. I think we're good. And there we go. So now you saw me clear all of that out. That was much easier because that's just finished goods, right? I just put it in the box. Plus, it's a bigger box, so it's easier just to put it all in there. And that looks sweet, right? I typically don't like boxes at the ground level, by the way. If mobs come in here and start hitting the boxes, they're going to knock all those boxes out, and it's all going to drop on the ground. That'll be a bit of a nightmare. All right, prepare, everybody. One more minute. I think we're going to get kicked.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, more wood in there. Let's get that wood out of there. Now, again, it's like a built-in restart that I didn't put in there purposely and I can't take out, but we decided just to leave it in. Burn up that excess wood. What happens if you put fine wood in there? I don't think I've ever tried that. All right, make some more coal because we can, because we got so much extra resources. Comfort 16 spot. I'm down for that. That's my new favorite spot. So that's why they're decorating, everybody. I knew that's why they were doing that. They're decorating to make the comfort level really, really high. Now, what happens when you sit here, it actually will make your rested bonus 23 minutes, which is a long time. That's pretty sweet, especially if you're working on stuff and throwing stuff around and all of that. Now, I'm still waiting for the boot here. Wow, that was perfect timing. Still waiting for the boot. There we go. Poop dealer. That's an interesting name. I wonder if you actually do that. Did you give out fertilizer and stuff? I always wonder if people's names are after the real ding or not. I do look like Tony Hawk. That's the #1 thing that people say. Now, I can make you laugh. Here we go. I love making people laugh. Go check out this video about me right over there, in which I mentioned that people say that I look like Tony Hawk and also Saul from Breaking Bad. I get that. And sometimes I get that politician guy, but he's actually younger than me, so he looks like me, so I appreciate him not using my likeness. But Tony Hawk is actually a year older than me. Here's a funny irony. It's been doing that for 6 years. People have been saying that on my channel. And I actually saw Tony Hawk at TwitchCon. He was standing right over there. And so I asked the guard, I said, hey, do you mind if I can get a photo with Tony Hawk over there? And he's like, sure. And then he goes, tells his boss. His boss says, oh, sorry, Tony Hawk is in a meeting. And I'm like, he's standing right there. He's not in a meeting. He's standing there by himself. He's not doing nothing. I'm going to take a quick photo with him. Now, I don't care. I don't really care about having photos with people, but I thought it would make you guys laugh. So my mod tried to get him over there, but the guy said, "No, sorry, he's busy." I'm like, all right, whatever, bro. Would have took all of 2 seconds. And I don't care about celebrities running up and getting photos and selfies and all that stuff. I didn't grow up in that age, everybody. I just look at people like normal people. I say, "Hey, how you doing?" They say, "Oh, I'm doing good." "All right, cool. Nice to see you, man. I love what your work on whatever it was." And then I go on about my life. I don't interrupt them when they're eating food. I don't, mess with them when they're with their family and stuff. I have like a conscience. Having a conscience is very important. Don't bother celebrities when they're out with their kids and things like that. Just like I wouldn't want to be bothered, not that I'm a celebrity or anything like that, but I wouldn't want to be bothered by hanging out with my kids, or I'm, taking them to the doctor, or I'm in like the pharmacy and I'm buying like, buying like headache medicine, like aspirin or something. That's really awkward. You gotta, kind of feel out the situation first. If you are going to approach them, don't show up at their house, everybody. Don't show up at anybody's house. I don't care if they're a celebrity or not. Don't just show up at anybody's house for any reason without making sure that it's cool. Cool for you to show up. Thanks for the follow as well. Cheerios. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Looks like I'm getting boosted by the awesome people at Twitch who are sending you guys a lot of recommended love right to my channel. If you guys do enjoy building games, fantasy games, really, any games. I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer from back in the day. I played the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console, which you probably never heard of. Some of you have. I know you have. Some of you might have played it, just like me. I played games my whole life, enjoyed every minute of it, but what I really been doing is I've been a graphic designer for some of the top companies in the world for the last 30 years. Had an incredible, incredible career. When I look back on it, I'm like, wow. That was pretty amazing. In the moment, you never think that. You never think how lucky you are to have this amazing job and you're working with all these amazing people, in these amazing companies. You don't think of it in the moment, but later on, when you look back, you're like, how did that happen? It was happened through passion and perseverance and a lot of time. And again, in my 20s, I was doing that. In my 20s, I was, because I happen to have computers and graphic design knowledge at the same time when the whole entire thing was switching over to be computers. And thus, I made that bank, and I spent all of it. Well, at least most of it. I did put some of it away into my retirement, and then I had to use that retirement when I got ill to pay all these stupid doctors, which basically told me to lay down and die. You know what I told them? Go screw yourself. That's what I told them. I said, no, that's not the way Kismet goes out at 45 years old. I don't think so. So I got up out of the bed like I do every single day, even though I do have a constant vertigo and sleep apnea. I get up every day and try to make the most of it. And I try to inspire people to do the same. Just make the most of today, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a break here for a second as the server restarts. I think it's already restarted. Let me go ahead and bring up my backdrop for a second here while I check it. Right here, we'll reconnect in. Right there. I already took a break just a minute ago, so I'm not going to take a break again. I'm just going to load it back up again here and see if we're ready to go. It does take a couple minutes for it to restart, but we have it restarted. It's been acting funny tonight anyway because we've been abusing it. We went and tore down a just massive base, and it was really really lugging on it. It was like, oh god, what are you doing, Kismet? Yeah, definitely tough stuff. All right, jumping back in, guys. I think server's back up. All right, jumping back in. Let's see if I can get in. See if I type the password correct. How we doing on retweets? Holy mackerel, you guys crushing. There's 10 retweets over there. Wow. All right, there's 1,000 Kids Cats for all you guys and 1,000 more for being awesome. Now, again, if you are wandering through my channel, hit that follow button. Come hang out with us. We love people coming in, whether you've been here for 6 years or whether it's your first time in my channel. We appreciate each and every one of you coming in. All right, server back up. Hopefully running better now. I find if you're having problems with your server, best thing to do is restart it because you got to think this game's early access, or if you're playing an alpha or a beta game, good idea to get in there and do it. Actually, since I logged out, my buff is no longer there. Let's get my Comfort 16 buff right here. Bam! 23 minutes. Sweet. Sweet. Now, you also want to keep your buffs going for sure. You want to keep your food going and all of that stuff. Make sure to get that going. By the way, there's no like party system in here. You don't group up in a party. You just hang out with each other and then have a party. There you go. Like a running around having fun party. All right, I'm going to grab a little bit of this food here. Good idea to have 3 different types of food. Now, we have some high-level food here. I'm trying not to waste too much of it, but I have been working hard, so it's good for having lots of stamina. Now, we've got that done. We got this done. Let's make sure to pick up all the stuff that we want, because I'm about to wipe all this stuff out. All right, now what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to go ahead and make a big old mess. Let's go. Let's go make a big old mess right down here. I'm just going to throw it right here. We're going to throw all this stuff on the ground and say, sayonara, sucker. Now, the second I get rid of this, you watch, they're going to add a feature in where you can actually delete that. Or they'll add a feature in where you could break it down and get the materials back. That's always the thing I'm always wondering about. Like, oh, man, I just threw that stuff away, and now I could utilize it. That would be a great feature. But remember, this game is still in early access, and they're still working on it. But I'm just going to do this. And I'm going to see if this works. I'm just throwing stuff off the side here, because I don't want to organize it. One of the things about games like this is you just don't want to have to organize all of this stuff. They can always remake all of that. Better to keep it, in this case, as the raw materials than as the finished materials. And so we're going to have some fun. Slowly just tossing it off the side here. And then we're going to, because I have godlike powers, because I am the server admin, I can go in and do stuff. Now, I will never just give everybody loot or make it easy or do that. I don't like doing that. I like to earn my way when I'm playing a game. I will collect tons and tons of loot, like, great example, Fallout 4, right? I'll go and I'll collect all of the loot instead of putting a mod in there, which would make it super easy, right? Give you infinite loot or whatever it is. I would rather go earn all the loot, capture all the loot, bring all the loot back, then make the thing that I want to make or do some mega builds or whatever. I prefer to do it that way. That's much more fun to me. All right, and I think that's it for those chests. Off the side, we're going to do this battle here in just a second. Let's throw all that down there. And let's see if this command actually works. We're also running a bunch of coal over there, too, so we might lose some of that coal. But, oh, well. All right, let me look up the name of this command here. All right. Okay, the name of the command is called Remove Drops. Here we go. Let's hope it doesn't annihilate all of our drops. We'll see what happens. Is it single spaced? Yeah, it's together. All right, here we go. Using my godlike powers. Did not work. Did not work. I can see that stuff still there. Let's see. Nope. Nope. This command's not working. Do I got to do something in front of it?
Yeah, you have to type in def commands.
Dev commands. Maybe one word. Aha! Warning, using any dev commands is not recommended and is done at your own risk. Let's hope I don't eliminate every single bit of loot we have now. That would be rough, but we're going to try it anyway. Remove... What was it I was typing? Remove drops. Nope, still not working. F5. Remove drops. 2 separate words.
Commands, remove drops all in one line.
No, it's 2 different lines.
Remove drops. I've tried it together. I've tried it separate. Remove drops. 2 separate lines like that. Not working. All right. Let's go try it out. Let's see. How to remove drops in Valheim. All right, let's go. Drop items on the ground. Alternately leave materials. Drop items on the ground or the water. How to destroy or delete items in Valheim. All right, I'm just going to look this up. Store items in a chest, drop items on the ground or in the water, use console commands. Alright, drop something. I'm just trying to use the console command. Press F5. Type I'm a cheater. I gotta type I'm a cheater in there. Alright, well, I guess we gotta do what we gotta do, right? We're gonna type I'm a cheater. That's the part. I'm a cheater. I'm not a cheater, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'm a cheater. And then type remove drops. Nope. Not working.
I think they changed the I'm a cheater command to dev commands.
Not working either way. Alright, let's try to see if we can find an updated one. Let's go to the actual wiki here. They should definitely add an ability to remove this stuff.
If all else fails, we can just drop it outside of a workbench area and it'll despawn eventually.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, this is old stuff. Not telling me what I need here. Alright, well, we were trying this out. Let's sort it by time. How about let's do that? Any time in the past month. At Valheim Nexus. Oh, there's actually there's a mod for it. What's that?
Your character might not be set to admin on the server.
Oh, I'm admin. I can save, I can do all that stuff. I don't know, maybe. I can ban people, I can do all that stuff. Let's see. Let's go look at help. What can I do? I can kick people, I can ban, I can unban them, I can show a list of banned people, I can ping the server, I can look at our LOD distance, I can check out the info, and I can force save the world and optimize old terrain modifications. Ooh, I can do that one. Hold on, let's do that one. And let's do that where I'm at. Let's type it right. Op terrain. Nothing to optimize. All right, well, that's already good. Yeah, that's a bummer. Dev commands, why don't you can enter help? With respect to the cheat cancel, those can be viewed by in-game entering I'm a cheater, then help. Alright, let's go ahead and say dev commands and help. Enable dev commands. Help. Yeah, see, it's not listed. It's not listing under the commands that I can do. So maybe there's something else I have to do as the admin. Doesn't seem like I should have to. Reset map. I can explore the map. I can teleport currently. Kill all nearby enemies. I can tame all the nearby enemies. I can change my location. I can set skills. Free fly around. I can do all this stuff. Go into God mode. So yeah, the second you start doing this stuff is the second I feel like I stop enjoying any games. I just wanted to get rid of all the excess loot. Yeah, it does have removed drops in there. But it's not letting me do it. Good question. Now, if you guys know how to do it, go for it. Can you write it on one line? Yeah, let's try that. Dev commands remove drops. Nope. Still there. Now, what I'm trying to do is get rid of this excess loot because there's no way of destroying it. Now, you'd think you'd put that in there, but again, remember it is early access, so I would imagine that was going to be a big feature that people want to add, or even so you could recycle it would be great, where you can take it and break it back down into its base components like you can with other items. That would be good. All right, let's think about it for a minute. You guys try to find the solution. I'm going to go ahead and do another battle. To battle! All right, how many we got? All right, we're crushing it. Battle's ready to begin. Let's do it. Oh, I don't even know where I put that down. Oh, way over there by mistake. All right, well, whatever works. Let's go. Let's do it.
Wiki, the cheat commands, which the remove drops is a part of, is not working on multiplayer.
Ah, well, there we go. Found that solution. Here's what we'll do. Once I'm done with this battle, I'll have you guys drop out for a minute, then I'm going to run it, and then see if that works. Oh, we got this battle going on. I was a little iffy there at the start, but we got this. We got this, everybody. Let's blow it up. Smudge coming in with the epic. We got Rotisserie G with an epic as well. Whoa, look out. Tons of them spawn. Well, you got to watch out for those things, man. They can actually seem like you're about to win, and then all of a sudden they spawn, and look out. All right, there we go. Boom, more love to you guys. Rotisserie G, Tilly getting some love, and Blackheart coming in MVP with the 12 kills. Let's keep rocking on, everybody. We're going to try to get as much of this we can. Ooh, we're getting close to 42 there. Let's see. What are we doing here? 3 skull, more rogue action. Let's see. Where can I sneak? I'm going to sneak around the corner here. Around the corner, try to grab that right there. Let's do it. Day 329 just came up.
Hey, Aaron, take a look in here, in the bedroom. Look at Kiss's bed.
All right, guys, why don't you log out for a sec? I'll give this a try. All right, so apparently he's saying it's not working in multiplayer. Oh, my run's back up to 58. Nice. It's from all that running around yesterday. I'm going to have them log out. Now, how do I know they're logged out? Well, I can go in here. Speaking of bed, he's over here working on something. Fancying it up. I put a little troll up there. Oh, I don't need to sleep. One of the ways I can tell whether they're logged out is if I go to sleep and they're obviously not in their beds, and then it forwards time, but it's daytime just came up. All right, let's try this with them logged out. Let's go ahead and just up scroll here and try remove drops just straight off the bat.
So
no. All right.
Dev commands is a toggle.
Dev commands. Okay, dev commands false, and then dev commands again true, and then I already had it on, so it still didn't work. Remove drops. Still no mas. Let's check and see if anybody's in the game with me.
Yeah, I think just it being a multiplayer server, it's not going to work.
That was always worth the fun trying. That's all part of the fun. Always worth part of the fun, everybody. Let's see. Let's go ahead and look under help. Oh, mellow server. Yeah. So these are the only commands I can do in multiplayer. So we just learned that. We're going to get in some battle here in an action here in a sec. All right, you guys come back in. Yeah. Got some sulfur in the air here. So we got some fire guys around here somewhere. All right. So there's some fire guys want to get rowdy up in our primary base. Go see where they're at. They're around somewhere. I see you down there, bro. Miss me, sucker. Oh, he turned right at that second, you little sneaky little bugger. Hardest thing is anticipating their direction. Oh, that was a win. It's actually better not to aggro them. If you don't aggro them, then they kind of stand still. A little easier to get them. Now, these mobs are actually fairly easy. Oh, that was a hit. Oh, let's go for the long shot. Oh, he ran away. Oh! Come on now, everybody. That's some good. That's a pretty awesome shot. Boom! That was a double. Oh, Kismet is getting super lucky. I can say, hey, I've got the skills, everybody. That's just luck, everybody. That's just luck. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. More of them coming in. Those suckers. Right. All right. Wiped them out. Nice, nice. Okay. So we still got a bunch of loot problem. And we're gonna dump it in the ocean. We're gonna go and we're going to fill up the oceans here. No room in inventory. What a surprise. Alright, I'm tired of looking at it. So we're gonna take it, dump it in the ocean. Let's go. Now, obviously, you don't want to dump it where you're going to be building there, right? That's not a smart idea. We want to watch out for plains-level mobs out here. Look at this. Yeah, one of the guys died over there. Oh, and Desquito. Right with you. All right, come on. What you got? Miss me. Get wrecked. Now, I'm making that look easy, everybody, because I got nice level gear, but those guys can one-shot you easy. Where'd that Desquito go? He's over there somewhere. There he is. He'll be back. Wait for it. At some point, he'll just come straight toward you. Right? At some point, he'll just go, he's flying around, and he'll just come right at your face. Wipe him out. Alright, so again, watch out for the planes here. Very, very dangerous and whatnot. So I'm going to go over here where I don't think we're going to build anything, but we'll probably end up building something just because it's going to be annoying. And let's just go ahead and pollute the oceans. Right over here. And hope it despawns at some point. Now, if you leave it away from, if there's no workbench nearby, most likely this stuff is going to despawn over a long period of time. We'll come back and check it at some point. But we're literally just going to run this stuff back and forth, drop it off in the thing, because I don't want to have to sort it over and over again. Now, here's a great little trick, by the way, which they can't do. You can actually jump up the side of that, like that. Just like that. Easy peasy. Oh, I hear a bad guy somewhere. I hear him somewhere. Pick up a bunch of loots. Random loots. Out of wood. See, I'd like to be able to take extra spears and stuff and put it in the fire. Burn it down. Reuse it. Where you at, dude? I hear you nearby. Now, mobs have a tendency to sneak up on you. Wow, I did call that one, didn't I?
I got the last of the loot.
There's a little trick. You let them hit you, you hit them, then you put your shield right back up. And then you wreck them. I'm gonna wreck them. That's what you do. So one of the ones who swing really quickly like that, That's what you want to do. You definitely want to, look at this stuff just floating out here. Some of this stuff is sinking. Some of this stuff is floating. We're doing like a test here. Will it sink or will it float? This would have been a good game to play. All right. Made a big giant mess, everybody. All right, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. So good to know. Can't do the dev commands on the thing. Now, again, that would probably be the only one I would use. And the reason why I would do that would be to optimize the area and take out all the excess loot that's just laying around, which could potentially be causing lag. Another thing that'd be causing lag is our gigantic base we got. That could be causing lag. But actually pretty nice now once we restart the server and primo. So if you are looking to get yourself an epic server just like ours, feel free to head out my buddies over there at Nitrado. Get 10% off if you use my name. What do I get? I don't get nothing. I already got a server. I don't need one. But you guys get some love, and hey, that's what I love to do. I love to work with sponsors who are willing to show you guys some love. And Nitrado's the best, bro. They are the best. Go over there, show them some love, for sure, for sure. Get 10% off, get your own server, go in there, party up, invite your friends, get into all sorts of trouble. Whatever you feel like doing as well. Now, if you can't afford a server, you can also come join us, you know. You can actually come join us here on our server. Let's burn up some more of this excess. And, oh, that was it. And we good. All right. And that's done. That is a done base, everybody. Oh, I love this moment, everybody. That's a done base. Moved everything over, organized all the stuff. Even got some extra boxes over here. That's a GG. Let's take a nice little picture there. Let me get me out of... I'm going to... Hold on. Stand still for a second. I'm going to go full screen. All right. I'll grab that one little screenshot later. That's all my peeps who helped me out. And of course, a whole bunch of other peeps as well who came in at either when we started playing the server and all of that as well. Let me catch up on the chat. Let's see. Did you disable cheats on the server? I enabled them just a second ago, but I can't do it in multiplayer apparently. I tried the development all in one. Kismet tried getting closer to the drops. Might be a short radius. No, it doesn't seem to be working in multiplayer, as Alan discovered. He's like the research master. I believe that items dropped outside the area of a workbench will despawn over time, and I'm not 100% sure about that. That is true. I actually was just talking about that, so that is true. Thank you, Makoa. I think that is. Thank you very much. The one time you try to cheat, it doesn't work, right? I know the one time that I actually turned a cheat on just to clear off the loot so it wouldn't be so laggy, it wouldn't let me do it. Can you give you a castle tour? Sure, let's do it. Thank you, Fuzzy Cheeks, for the biddies as well. I saw that. Look at him dancing over there. That's my little buddy Norbert. There we go. Oh, look, he did it again. I pressed it twice. I pressed it twice because it was so nice. All right, you want a castle tour here. Let's start in the beginning. Let's start in the front. Now, we had a whole nother base we called the trade base. That was another mega base that we built. We just demolished that today after a few weeks of working on this. Now, we haven't been working on it every single day, everybody. I don't have that kind of time. But we have been working on it together as a team for a few weeks, and we play on Fridays and on Saturdays for about 5 hours on Friday, 5 or 6 hours on Friday. And then, you know, about 4 to 5, 6 hours, depending on how addicted we are, on Saturday night, like tonight. Now, as you can see, this is our castle base. It's in the hardest zone in the game. Only us crazy peeps would put it in the plains. And what we did is we started way down here. Way down here. We started right here, which most people started one here. Now, of course, the world is randomly generated, right? So you start off here, and we worked our way around. We made our we made a base right here where we have our tree farm, which is nearby. And then the team wanted to put it up here by the water, and I said, I'm down, let's go. So we went up there, we built a pretty good-sized base there. Now, a lot of these bases have been downscaled because as we go and we build bigger bases, instead of recollecting all of those materials... Hello? I heard fluttering wings. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Do you want to bring it over here? Nope. Oh, that's a hit. And that's a hit. Now, one of the most scary things in the actual game is those Descuidos. They can one or two shot you and you are dead. Especially if you get a bunch of them on you, forget about it. Especially if you have low-end gear. Uh-oh, there's another one. Whoa! God, that guy scared me. Thought there was one right next to me. But if you get it down, you can see I got all three of them there. Get out of here, you bother me. Those are really hard to hit in the air. But as you can see, basically we're in the plains. We're in one of the toughest areas of the game. Now, what I did was I went sailing, looking for a new place for our next base. And we started way down here. We had a big, gigantic base, which we just tore down today, which we call Tycoon HQ or the trade base. Oh, Mighty Warforged coming in, bringing in there, getting a new sub badge. 24 months, that's 2 years of sub love right there. Bringing in the Kismet Love Train. That's right, I got full screen alerts. I'm one of the first person to do it here on Twitch. Thanks to my buddies over there at Stream Elements who let me have lots of room to make my epic 3D alerts there. Thank you so much, Warforged. Appreciate that. So we migrated our way up here, and then I saw this area over here, which was basically a goblin area with some of the big goblins too, like the real big ones, and then the small ones. And we fought our way in here, and we had a few deaths along the way. I'm not sure on this one, but as we were going across the plains and making our way here. And of course, I've got black metal items now, like padded helmets and swords and stuff like that. So that's why I'm making that look easy. But even with that, you can die pretty easily. So we took over this, and then we said, you know what? We're going to build ourselves a big old castle up on the hill. And then what we're going to do is we're going to build a village out down here with like a market and other fun stuff. And we're going to build a massive dock with 10 boats. We're going to be a 10-boat dock that I'm going to work on later on. But we decided to build our castle up here on the hill. It's a really amazing location. So what I did is I went in and I kind of set the precedent of the size of the base and said, okay, I'm going to put this wall around the outside of the base temporarily. We're going to build an actual stone wall, just like a castle eventually. And I said, okay, this is the size, roughly, go to town. What do you want to build? And so Alan said he wanted to do the portals this time because Anon did the portals last time. And then Anon said he wants to build this part out. So he built this part out. And you can see the lower level. We're no longer using the lower level because we've moved everything to the second level now that we have it built out. And here in our second level, we have it in different sections, right? The first section you're going to need, of course, is where your food is. And as you can see, we have it really way up, so we're getting lots of comfort. So your rested XP lasts longer. So that's that. And of course, we have all of our finished goods here in the center and the larger ones, all of our raw goods in these smaller boxes over here. Now, my part of the team usually is building the base, but because it lends itself to everybody working on different parts of the base, I have determined this time in Valheim, I let my crew do it, and I will support them by gathering loot and doing all of that. And so Anon built out this double level, and I said, go big, give it some high ceilings. And so that's what we did. We built out these high ceilings. Now, this over here is for black metal, and then of course we have our iron ore and silver ore that we can do there, or whatever ore we feel like, right? We can go ahead and do it there. You can see we have all of our stuff organized up here. I did this yesterday. I moved all of the loot from our other base over here. I made sure that all the upgrades worked on every single bench. We put all our upgrades in there as well. Over here we have what we call kind of the random box or the crafting box, where we put this kind of stuff. Like somebody had to organize it. They couldn't handle it anymore. I don't blame them at all. And as you can see, we can go ahead and organize this stuff. Now, I've just been throwing it in the box for right now, as well as we have a trade box. Trade box are things like, amber and pearls and stuff like that. You go to the trader, you sell the stuff in the trader, and then you can buy yourself a belt. Or in my case, I'm using the belt and the circlet, which is actually giving off light, as you can see as I move around, different light. Now, I did request that I do have some beautiful balconies so I can look off into the sunset, and On did an amazing job of those. I actually just wanted one balcony right here. Not only did we do one balcony, but he made me a bunch of them, so I appreciate that big time. He's also created this great landing or a kind of rampart area where you can stand up here and fire down at the baddies if they start attacking your base, or maybe, you know, a bunch of berserkers come in and try to wipe you out. I don't know. Whatever they might add later on. There's no trolls in this area. There's only the goblins. They actually have a name, which you saw earlier. Whatnot. But this down here will be our village and our mega dock that we'll build. And again, there's a lot of stone and a lot of stuff to collect, which we have gathered back from our other bases, and we also spend a lot of time collecting stone. Now down here at the bottom level, and right through here is our drop boxes on the side. So you go grab a bunch of loot, you drop them in here, and then someone like me, the quartermaster, will grab it and put it away into its appropriate boxes. Now this is our portal room down here. We have multiple portals, as you can see. Going to various different locations. Still got room down there, and then some over here that are going to different bases. And that's what all this, if you see all these little white dots, all these little white dots are a bunch of notes that I've taken along the way. This is where tin is, this is where copper is, this is where the boss is, this is where one of our bases are, and so on and so forth, or portals or whatever. We've done it. And so if we go there, that's a level of portals. And then we go up here to the next level. And this is another level of portals up here. And we haven't really filled all these in yet. But you can see we've got a few portals right over here. Right there, just in place in case we need to utilize them to get back to the base. And whatnot. Like here's Far Side. Where is Far Side? Heck if I remember. Heck if I remember. I would imagine it's probably on the far side if it was me. I don't know. It's out here somewhere on one of these points. And so on. So that's level number 2 of our portals. And again, this was done by Alan. Alan did the whole portal area, did an amazing job. And then our upper part here, you can see I just actually put these in yesterday for canal. I was going to make a canal. I was going to actually cut out part of the land here and make a canal through here so we could just drive our boat through with all of our iron and stuff from our base way down here. You can't portal your iron, you can't portal dragon eggs, things like that. You can't portal those. So what we did is we went and we drove the boat. We just did this earlier if you missed it. We drove the boat over here, and yesterday I made a road and flattened it out and made a path to get from here, and just used a cart to cart it from one side to the other. And so we carted it over here. We got on the boat. We sailed up this way, up, around, over here, up through here, around there, over here, around here, and bam, brought all of that loot, all of that stuff from our other base here, which means that's just that much less stuff that we have to go collect. And if we go look in our boxes over here, you can see that we brought a lot of copper and tin over here for us to use. You can see some people have been using them there. That's okay. That's why it's there. It ain't my stuff, by the way. All of this stuff is owned by the group because we work as a team, so we all rise together. That works incredibly, incredibly well. And so that is that part of the base. And, of course, we also have our farms. Let's run out and look at those. As you can see here, I actually built out these farms. Actually, let's forward time. Hey, everybody, let's forward time real quick. I'm going to run the bit. Okay. We'll forward time first. Look at the arm. Look at that arm hanging out. We're going to go ahead and forward time. Oh, look at this cool, stone golem trophy. Neato. So they're going around decorating the base right now. This is our sleeping area, and we have it up on the upper level so we can sleep, so we can forward time. Say we want to work on something, and here in the plains, you don't want to be messing around at nighttime because the mobs are especially tough. You might get a 1-star or 2-star. Man, those are tough. Those are really painful, especially when there's like 3 or 4 of them. We're day 330. And you can see we forwarded time here.
I don't know if we have enough poison resist.
And then we're going to run down here. And as you can see, he was just down here working on the barley. This is all of our barley, which grows in the plains. And then, of course, we have all of our standard stuff. We have carrots and carrot seeds, turnips and turnip seeds as well. And then over here, I've left some room for flax. So he's running some flax there. That was one of the things I was going to get to eventually. So we got flax there, more here. It looks like someone built a little cabin out here. Look at this.
One is higher than the other.
Look at this nice little cabin out here in the middle of nowhere. Nice. Over on the edge. Now, of course, we're going to continue to build this out. We're going to actually add our animal pins along the back here, where we will try to bring pigs here, which isn't going to be easy because there's no pigs on this particular area. But you never know. We might find some in the forest here. Maybe we'll find some on the other side of the island. I don't know. We'll have to look around at some point. Maybe we'll go looking around today. We'll see. We'll see. But basically, that's it. Now, on the high side here, we went and actually cut all this out, by the way. We spent a good, I don't know, 5-6 hours just cutting out all of the back edge here. Oh, there's a Desquito in my base. Oh, just missed him. Didn't miss him that time, though. And so this whole top side here is going to be our tree farm. And what I did is I graded it, right? I went along and I graded it down a little bit and flattened it out so I can go ahead and plant a bunch of trees back there. I haven't got to that yet. And so basically what it does is it replaces a bunch of our other bases. Our tree farm, it replaces our other trade base, and all of that in the plains. Now remember, when you're here in the plains, it is much, much harder. You don't want to just go straight here. You got like bronze stuff. You don't want to come straight here to the plains. You are going to be in trouble. They are going to one-shot you. They still one-shot me, even with food, even with the best gear. It is very difficult, especially you get a 1-star or 2-star. Good to learn those battle tactics as well. How to have them come at you, swing. When they're about to throw the spear, you move to the left, and it misses you, right? When the troll's about to throw a rock, move to the left, move to the right. You don't have to take the hit every single time. It's good to get that dodge going. There is also a dodge in the game. You hold down your right mouse button, you press the space bar, you dodge, you good. And that is pretty much our mega base. Now again, remember, this is not just me. This is Alan and Anon and a whole bunch of other peeps who came in and helped us with our original bases, collected tons of loot, in which we used that loot, collected more loot, and then proceeded to build it up and build it up and build it up over time. Now, the things we were going to get done today, we were going to run iron and our other materials from our other base. We're going to tear our other base down, which we got done. We went and we organized all of our overflow items as well, which you can see I've got a ton of overflow, core wood and bones and whatnot. That means I've already got a full box of it, and then I have extra. Same thing with wood and stone. You can see all the boxes up here at the top have wood and stone pretty much in them to be used elsewhere. And that is pretty much our mega base. I hope you enjoyed that tour. Awesome tour. Thanks. You're welcome, Flame. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed it. Again, a lot of hard work by a lot of awesome people. My favorite way to play any game is to play together with a team. We don't do any PvP or anything like that. I'm going to sit here in my Comfort 16 spot and let my buff go back up. But my favorite thing is watching the magic that happens when you put amazing people together. When you put amazing people together, this is the stuff that happens, right? More than you could do yourself. Now, I could do this if I had all day, every day, and I wanted to go and collect all the loot myself. But that shared experience is always my favorite thing, where everybody works together, and then everybody had a part in it. Everybody is part of the success of what you've done. Now, by the way, Comfort 16 is going to give me 23 minutes of rested XP. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. What the heck happened to my... Why is my thing not coming up? Speaking of thing, let me reload my overlay. Alright, why is it not coming up? Blood, thanks so much for coming in and hitting that follow button, becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Now, one of the things I was about to do... my team are always like just one step ahead of me sometimes, is to come out here and do the flax. Because they already did the farms before. So I thought this time I'll do farms since him and Anon switched. And so he's working on the mills and all of that stuff as well. Oh, I didn't show the mills and the bees. Hold on. Let's go take a look at that real quick. This is something that he just added. Was our bee section. And then also he added this barley section earlier. Last week. But as you can see, you've got all of these. Now what you do is you go ahead and you feed your stuff into the granary here, into this here, into the windmill. And then what it does is it produces, it takes the barley and it produces it and puts it into a bag. And then it drops down below. Now also what you're going to need is you're going to need honey for your food over here. And we've gone in and we've moved all of our ones from our previous base. And we have a nice little bee area here. You try to get the queen bee. You bring it over here. You make your own little base. Looks awesome. Looks awesome, as you can see. So we've got those in there as well. Actually, let's go down below. Let's go right out here. Go down below so you can see the under part of it. And you see we come right up here. It drops down from up there down into here. I could have sworn I put some in some of these chests. Maybe they got moved. And then, of course, you grab it all. You put it in that chest. If there's too much up there, you just put it right here. And again, you can go ahead and put down all that. That's why I have the barley right here. So that you can go ahead and utilize it up there and whatnot. Which is great. So you plant it, replant it, make seeds, replant it, and so on. That's why you'll see me do 1/2 in carrots and 1/2 in seeds. Now, a lot of these seeds and a lot of these plants were originally done by Anon at our other base. So, you know, we had just a few, and then it got worked up to the point in which we have a ton now to try to keep our people fed. Because we have had up to 10 people on the server before. Look at this beautiful day now. Oh, look at this. Now it gives me the beautiful day after I'm done with the tour. Always fun. Now, the next stage of our base... Oh, let's go this way. Get in there. The next stage of what we're working on is going to be our docks down here and our village. Let's go look at that. And that is our castle, and that is done. Whoa, oh, look out. Sneaky little bugger. Ah! Sneaky little bugger's friend. I'm out. Let's get into a flat spot. Sneaky little buggers. All right. Got to keep that food up, everybody. This zone is very unforgiving. This whole game is unforgiving. This is not your standard easy mode game, especially in the plains area. Okay, now look, beautiful day is now going to become fog. The second I run down here, I tell you, it's either foggy or it's rainy or it's nighttime or there's a storm going on. Very rarely does it stay beautiful too long. But down here, you can see I've got a bunch of stone and other materials. I went in and did what's called a cutback dock, right? A lot of people, they'll build docks. They'll build them out into the water, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with doing that. We'll do that battle here in just a second. But one of the things that you can do, and this is actually how a lot of docks are actually built, at least permanent docks, are actually built in real life. They actually cut into the shoreline, so it makes it easier for you to actually build a nice little canal. And you can see I've put some doors at the end here. And if we watch this for a second, we watch the doors down here, we can watch the water kind of move a little bit, right? And at some point, the water will surge. There it goes. See how the water level comes up? Now, when you're in the middle of a storm, it's really going to surge way, way up. So what I did is I went in here and I tried to figure out the size of the boat, to figure out the size that I wanted to cut it out. And I did a little bit of lining with stone. But I feel like we're going to really line this out and make it look beautiful at some point. But I had to stop this project so I could work on the moving all of the loot and getting our food underway. We had to work on that project first. Always a higher priority than me building docks and stuff down there. Let's go ahead and run back out of here. Now, again, we're going to be building roads and areas over here like a market and things like that, flattening this all out and building a little fun little village. And then we'll have plots there, and eventually people come in and build their own stuff in there as well. We're also still in the search for the 5th boss. We've killed the first 4 bosses, but we're going to try to find that 5th boss and wipe him out eventually. Because it is randomly somewhere in the world. We haven't run into him yet. But we'll get into searching for him. Really wanted to get this part done ahead of time. Okay, so while we're waiting to get back out into that, let's do this battle real quick, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. To battle! Okay, now this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. I'm going to run you guys right over here on the side. We're going to go super fast and get it going on. I've just been playing by myself for the last month, and it does get a little boring. Can you just join any servers with people in it? You can flame. You can join people on the server, whether you have a brand new character or whether you have an existing character. You can jump on people's servers. Now, watch out. Some of them are PvP, so be careful with that. We're not PvP. We do not do PvP on our server, so if that's your thing, then you're not going to enjoy ours, because I will boot you if you do that. As well as we are mainly team-based, so we work together as a team. We go and do our stuff together. And again, eventually, once we do kill the 5th boss, by the way, we will allow you to come in with any character. Right now, if you do want to join us, we do ask you create a brand new character and only use that character on our server while we are still out and about wandering around. Now, you can come in, grab some loot, make yourself some stuff in our base if you want, and join us. Now, remember, we do work together as a team. So if you want to work together as a team, meaning you collect loot, we work together, and I kind of set our goals of what we're doing. If you're down with that, then feel free to go ahead and come and join us. It is a lot of fun. You can find out more on my server here, on my Discord server. Go ahead and click on that link. You go over there. You can read the server rules. It's under rules. I know, right? Obvious. But it's under server rules. Read all the server rules and whatnot. Of course, be respectful. You will need to create a new character to join us right now until we're done with the 5th boss. Then, once we're done with the 5th boss, if you need help with bosses, like 3rd boss, 4th boss, whatever it is, you can say, hey, Kismet, I need some help. I need to come in with my current character that I'm using on my current build, who I've got already built up with all of his skills and stuff. I want to get him the boss. Then you're welcome to come in and jump on the server. We'll try to help you. All right. Let's grab some rewards here. Let's see. H2O, LDS John Boy, The Last Splash, Bommel, and Rotisserie G all getting the love. H2O coming in MVP with the 11 assists. Let's get back to the map. Now, just remember, everybody, that next week, oh, and I should tell my team, by the way, next week, everybody, we're going to be doing some nighttime bonus streams. I'll be watching my schedule. So we'll be doing that as well. All right. Oh, I got it muted. They can't hear me. Got you guys muted again. My bad. So next week, everybody, just a heads up that I will be doing some bonus streams. So nighttime Valheim, nighttime Fallout, nighttime stuff like that. So just a heads up.
Oh, okay.
Just be watching my schedule. It'll probably be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Obviously, Friday is my family day. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And there'll be tentatives just in case, family thing comes up. I'll be like, sorry, everybody. Gotta peace out. So be watching my Discord, my Twitter. So. There we go. So, because you never know, right? So I add them in, and then all of a sudden, hey, I got to go do this thing. That's how it always goes. All right, well, we're getting close, everybody. A couple more battles here. I think we got a couple more battles in us here. We'll try to get 2 more battles in. We'll go for about another hour, everybody, and then we're going to call it after that. All right. What do we got? We don't really know how hard this is going to be, so I'm going to call in Norbert. Let's call in Norbert, my baby dragon, who loves to heal you guys. There he is. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. You can also get these skins, by the way. It does help support the stream. If you do purchase those skins, you go right here into the store. You go under skins. You type my name right here. Search for Captain. KSMET. Right there. And then you go ahead and get him. Look, you got Sparkle Dog. That's a corgi dog right there. As a flying rogue, he's so awesome. That's our most recent one we unlocked. Of course, you can get all the ones with my yellow fedora, which is my signature thing. Of course, over there we got Norbert. You can roll over him as well, see all his different animations. Actually, they added his wings glow when he's casting the spell. I love that. I love that about it. As well as you got me right here, the Kismet tank. Rocking around with my Wasteland Tycoon outfit that I wear sometimes at TwitchCon. Pretty awesome. All right. So, again, that's a great way to do it. If we do get to 100, then we unlock another skin, and we get that one in the game as well. So, pretty cool. I love the fact that I'm in the game. That's just super cool. Me and some of my characters that I created are in the game. That's pretty neat. All right, you guys want to take a break from all this building and do a little exploring of the island? See if we can find a spot where we maybe find some pigs or something. Unless you guys already explored the whole thing.
We've done a certain amount.
All right. I was thinking of running along the shoreline, trying to get it unlocked on my map.
I already got it all, but go ahead.
Well, is there any areas you think, is it all plains?
There's swamp. There's a little bit of swamp also.
A swamp up there.
Mark it. Swamp.
There's black forest there. Which, I mean, you can see that from the base.
All right, anything else? No plains or meadows or anything? I mean, obviously plains, but I mean no meadows?
No, meadows.
All right, well, we got to find a way to... I guess we'll have to have different tame bases. If we can't bring the tames here, like we were trying to get the pigs to come over here and whatnot, and he said he kept lagging out. And I saw that all of our pigs are missing, too. I don't know what happened to all of our pigs. They got out or something. We'll have to get Dovey back in here to get us some pigs, or we can capture some pigs. But we definitely want to try to get our animals going. So if you guys are down for that, you know, collecting some animals or get some animals over here somehow, feel free. I'm going to work on the animal pins.
I was going to start on the actual wall.
Oh, you want to start on the wall? Yeah, go ahead. You guys saw where I put the overflow, right? Just above the village side resources up here on the second floor.
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
I can look for some animals, unless you want Dovey to do that.
No, if you want to look for them, yeah, go for it. Yeah, grab animals, bring them over here. I'm going to build out a bit of the animal pins so you can put them in there. I'm going to build it all out of stone. I know you could just do it in wood, but when we get to like the loxes and things like that, those are going to be pretty hard to tame with just wood. So I'm going to just make it out of stone just to make it happen. All right. I kind of feel like we need a taming area where you tame it, and then once they're tamed, then they're like your pet. Then you can go ahead and move them to the actual like pins, like a barn. You know what I mean? Okay. Now that's what this is right here. This is the start of animal pins.
Ins and outs of it.
What's that?
I haven't done enough taming to know the ins and outs of it.
Yeah, Adobe just told me a little bit, and I got the gist of it. I think I saw a dev stream on it, where you get the animal trapped in there, you make a little pin, like you do in Ark, right? You make a thing. We did that a lot. We would find an animal we wanted to do. We'd very quickly make a pin, and we make it have doors, or we would run in there. The mob would run after us. We would then, jump out and close off the end where we came in, and then we would throw them food or give them food, and then over time, they got to be not an aggro though. And over time they'll tame. So that's basically how to do that. So, but if you want to test it out, you can use our taming pin over at the tree farm. By the way, I also moved the tree farm portal to the top level, which is next to my canal portals as well. So if you're looking for the tree farm, it's up at the top. Up at the top. Okay, so we're gonna need a ton of stone. Let's start first. First things first, everybody. We need some wood. We need some stone. Let's go. Let's get started. Now, again, the best way to get anything done, everybody, roll up your sleeves and go to it. It ain't going to get done unless you get it done. So we got a bunch of stone overflow up here, but first we're going to need a little bit of wood. So, again, I always work from the overflow. I'm going to grab just a bunch of wood here because I just feel like I'm going to need that wood at some point, and we're going to go to it. Now, first, I'm going to kind of work on the pins just to give myself an idea. I'm also going to get this going. The reason why I'm going to get this going, the bonfire is awesome because it doesn't go out in the rain, as well as it does boost your stamina. Like you see me run my stamina here. See, I'm jumping to burn my stamina. But if you sit down next to the thing, watch how much faster it goes. Boom. See, it really does boost your stamina regen pretty quickly when you are by the bonfire, which is pretty nice. Now, we're going to need some construction materials. And for that construction materials, we're going to go ahead and just make some a little bit of a random boxes out here, as you do. And then we're going to put all of that in there. And now we're just going to run some back and forth. Now, you can use a cart as well to cart back and forth and whatnot. We just learned today, by the way, that based on how much stuff is in the cart, it's how much trouble it has going up and down ramps. So if you keep your cart maybe half full, maybe you make it up the ramp. If you have it completely full, not going to make it, as we learned. As I learned today. Maybe my crew probably already knew that, but I hadn't fooled around with carts enough, so we learned a bit about it today. And that's why I like to just experiment with stuff. Because I'm going to remember that more than someone just telling me. If someone just tells me, I'm definitely not going to remember it as well. But here we go. Now, we might actually consider making a cart to go that way, to go down. Carts going down are much easier than carts going up, obviously. We need some bronze nails and some wood. Well, let's go in here and check our crafting box for some extra bronze nails. Yes, we do. We only need 10 of those. Right there. And then some wood, which we definitely have a little smidge of that laying around. Oop. And again, control. There we go. And then we can go ahead and make ourselves a nice little cart here. There we go.
The second boat, so I'm gonna bring it closer to the portal, and then I'll head to the animal thing.
Sounds good. All right. Then we're gonna put a bunch of stone in here. Load it up. All right, it's probably good enough for right now. Then you walk in the front here. You say use the cart when you're standing right there, and it attaches to your character. You can actually attack and defend yourself, and also extract ore, which I didn't know until the other day when I tried it. We'll just go ahead and take all this stone. You can see it's nice and full in there in the cart. And we're just going to walk this down where we're going to work.
Do you have an empty portal somewhere, Alan? And are you at the base?
F10 probably is open.
You know what I was thinking of doing is that we make a portal with our name, and that portal is only for us. So if we're out and about and we want to just have a portal, you know, you make a portal, you use that portal, then you go back and you delete it. It's just a temporary portal for each person. I was thinking something like that. What do you guys think?
Makes a lot of sense. Then I don't have to search for the portal I dropped last.
Yeah, just after you're done using that portal temporarily, just basically delete it afterwards. All right, so here we go. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. And we're going to see where we like this. We need this one. Right along now. I'm liking that. Now let's see if we can put this at an angle. We absolutely can. Oh, yeah. Liking it, liking it, liking it. All right. That's cool. Wait a minute. We don't have to do that. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and get a long one. Oh, wrong one. This one. Do it at an angle like that. All right. We'll go with that. Now this whole thing over here is just temporary. This fence line here, this is a temporary thing that I put there just to get an idea. So I was doing the path. Uh-oh. Whoa! That was quick. Woo! Dodged him just in time. Come over here. Now, see, I feel like you can't get 2 shots in. You can only get 1 shot in. And then you got to put your shield up or he'll get you. Guy with the club. Well, see how he's missing me? Then I get a shot in. Then I put my thing back up. If I get far enough away from him. Don't be hitting my stuff. You're just kind of trading blows with him.
Tree farm. Portal. The tree farm.
Tree farm's at the top by the canal portals. I was just saying that earlier. I moved it. It's up at the very top. When you go up the stairs, it's to the right. Just immediately to the right. I moved it up there because I was using the tree farm and the canals together when I was making that canal thing. Alright. Because I had to run from the tree farm to the canals. That's why. Alright. Watch out for the baddie there. Now, of course, every time I take on a bad guy is the immediate moment in which all of my food runs out. You see it flashing? They're flashing down there. I'm telling you, every single time, without fail. Whenever I'm battling someone, that's the exact moment all my food runs out. All right, speaking of food, let's grab a little bit more. Again, this food goes fast, everybody, so make sure that you got plenty of that backlog for sure. Now, notice how he was in my base. I don't know how he got in the base, but I feel like if you've got a workbench down and you've got all of this down, and I feel like, hey, I just thought of something. Make sure you're building in workbenches around the thing and the whole time while you're going, maybe to keep the spawn down. But I feel like if I've gone in and I've flattened the area out, that mobs should never spawn in that area, right? Because that guy was inside my base. But we have a massive base. Now, your smaller bases, that's not going to happen. Usually, you won't have that problem because you don't have a big open space like this. Usually, they'll spawn outside your walls and stuff. But if you have a big, gigantic base like this, the actual work tables should prevent them from spawning. But they could have spawned outside and worked their way up here. I don't know. I don't know how they got in here, but they did sneak up on me there. Be careful. Be very, very careful. Kind of feel like I want to take this one out and rotate this one like that. Yeah, now we're talking. I hate to clip stuff like that, but I think that's going to look nicer. Yes, there we go. Okay. Cut this a little closer. Maybe one more. Oh, I'm a little too far, too. And as I go to build, you'll need to move your stone cutter as well. I thought just instead of just making a square one, I would make something more unique, right? It runs along the edge of that as a pin. Something fun like that. And we don't have to put it in there, but I'm going to anyway. I am anyway. Up, my stone cutter's got to be. I got to be just a little closer. The stone cutter, yeah, just barely closer. All right, and I've got a bench out here that I'm using, which is right here. And I can just do this. Take it down and move it more into the center. And again, one of the great things about this game is that it does give you your stuff back. You don't have to go, when you take that out, you don't have to go collect all of that loot again, because that would suck. And I appreciate them for that. Again, this game is not, I wouldn't consider it to be super hard. I mean, you could get it going on. But it's definitely not easy. It's not an easy game to play solo. If you don't know how to play these type of games. Now, me, I've played lots of survival games, and I don't even care if I die. No big deal. I'll just go right back to it. But I feel like they're really fun to get this going on. Now, I've probably put the doorways in on this side. Now, we got some gates here, some iron gates, which I'm kind of tempted to do iron gates, but I feel like it'd be kind of a waste because you'd really just want to bring the animals in there and then put them in there. Like you'd take it out, right? You would run your materials in there. You would take this out, run your mob in here, tell them to stay, and then run back out again and just put the stone back. But if they are the type of mobs, I would probably think that if they're tame, you wouldn't have to worry about it because they're not going to try to break out if they're tame, right? So these are what's known as tame pins, right? They're already tamed already. You're not going to tame them in this pin. They'll just stay in there because you told them to stay in there, and this way they won't wander off at nighttime or something like that. Now, I am going to leave some area in between here, so we're going to go ahead and just move over just a little bit and do this. Now, I've already made a line here that lines up and actually squares off to our main base. All this stuff squares off each other, including all of these, and everything squares off our primary base. So I'm going to go ahead and use that. I'm going to take this out here and see how big of a road I want. Maybe something like that. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. And then we'll create another pin over here. Oh, out of stone. Good time to move our resources. Now, normally, again, you don't want to be working at nighttime. Oh, stop that. Come on, cart. Sometimes there's a little awkward spot between the use and the using the cart and looking in the storage. All right. Again, that's what's so cool about that cart. Now, I only discovered this cart recently. Usually my team was using it to cream the mobs, wipe them all out, and collect tons of loot. But I'm not in the right position. Come on, quit being awkward. I think that's a little bit of lag there is causing that. Let's put that in there too. I don't carry that around. But here we go. So again, just putting in some pins. Now what I'd like in each of these pins would be different types of mobs. Now the smallest pin would be the pig pin, right? And then this pin here, we would probably put our larger peeps in, right? Our loxes and stuff like that. Now you can't currently breed loxes, as I understand, but they are going to need a way bigger pin than a smaller mob. So we'll go ahead and just say that this is the loxes here. We'll really give them some room. Now, I'd love to have a lox as a companion. That would be awesome. You can actually use them as companions. As thing. You have a whole bunch of them if you want. Run around with like 50 wolves at your side. Back up just a little bit. Oh, out of stone again. Okay. Now, I feel like the main thing you want to do is just get an idea of what you want, right? It doesn't have to be finished. It doesn't have to be the finished, okay, this is it. This is all we're going to use, right? Now, I would just make it, just give yourself a general idea. So we're going to make these pins a lot bigger. Now, obviously, we want to get foxes as well. But I think the worst thing you can do is put your tamed animals by the edge of your base. That seems like a terrible idea because mobs are always running around the perimeter of your base and they're spawning out there. And thus, they'll aggro your mobs in here and then cause them to, go all crazy. So that's why I have the animal pins in so far. Now, of course, our base is so humongous that all of a sudden all of these things happen and lots of stuff goes down. Splat coming in, redeeming some jump around. There you go. Let's see. Don't forget to eat. I forget all the time. I think they said they spawn near bonfires. What spawn near bonfires? Mobs. Your cream. Yeah, ice cream. Stone cutter too far. That is true. Animals don't get aggroed from fire. The goblins in the plain, I think is what he's saying. Yeah, I think he's talking about the goblins. They're attracted to bonfires. But as you can see, it's shaping up real nice. All right, so we got that going. And again, now we want to have an area that we're going to tame mobs, right? We're going to tame mobs. Now, I would put that probably in this lower area down here, right? This will be our little tame spot down here. Now, one of the problems, though, is that my crew... Okay, we got free stuff right here. Thank you for the follow as well. To Crook, appreciate that. We've got a little spot here that, might need some work. Now, I need to ask myself, do I want to spend the time filling that hole back in again because we use that stone for part of our base? Or do I just want to put it somewhere else? The somewhere else is the better option. Now, the funny irony is I was going to put it right where that building is right there. But somebody came over here and they made a building. So I feel a little bad to tear it down and then build it there. But that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and build it actually probably long ways right along here as well. Let's go ahead and take out this bonfire for now. We got a portal out here which is called Anon maybe. I'm going to take that out for a second. Sorry, bro. I think that was his portal. I'm going to go ahead and put it in here. And hand. Like that. I think that's what it was. Is your portal A-N-H-A-N? Anon?
I think that was a separate portal. I'm not sure.
Oh, all right. No, there's a portal out here, so I just threw it in this little house that someone built out here.
Okay.
All right, so we got that in there. Oh, we got a bunch of loot in here. All right. Let's move that out of the way. Now, again, we're going to be taming on this side and then putting him over there. Now, we don't know if we're going to be able to get the pigs over here. So I'm probably not going to bother with the pigs. So we'll probably try to get wolves, which I would imagine might be some wolves up there that we could grab. bring down here and tame. You'd have to drag them to the taming spot. We could also go up there and make an area up there that was a taming spot up in the mountains, which might be even easier. Then once you tame the wolves, then you get the wolves, you bring them down here. But it'd be smarter to bring them off the mountainside, because when you go up there to check on your tamed ones, there might be some untamed ones, and then those ones are the ones that want to kill you. That's what I'm thinking. Now, obviously, I don't want it too close to my tame ones as well. But I want it to be nice and easy. So you can drag it in. We have a whole area there that's open. You can run them in and be good, right? So that's what this whole side is for here. We're going to try to get that going on. First, we got to move we got to put all this stuff down because I am way too overburdened. Bam. There we go. Nice. Let's put all this other random loot into this box. All right. We'll keep the stone. Now, let's go ahead and decide at what point do we want this to go. I think we've already made a little gap there for that. We'll say right here. And so on. And we need to move our stone cutter. Now, instead of making 15 stone cutters, everybody, I just use one. I just move it. Again, you don't have to make that many, but it is more convenient when you go to work on stuff that you have the stone cutter there. I would much rather the stone cutter be by the taming one so that my peeps can take walls in and out of there and make that easier on them than have it on 15 of them down there. It just burns resources. I like to minimize my my resource use. It maximizes my time as well. There we go. All right. So let's get into it. We're going to do some wall building here. Let's start off of this. Actually, let's go this way. Now, I find if you get in the center, when you're trying to build, when you get in the center, it automatically snaps to the thing over here. Like, I got to the center there, and it snapped to that wall right there, which is pretty nice, but it's actually snapped on the wrong side. I want to be more snapped like that. There we go. And now it's lined up along my path edge here. And we're going to go ahead and run this over here. You can see a problem we're already going to have. And that is in the way. Like that. All right. Oh, what the heck? Oh, is it lifting off the ground? Oh, look, it's lifting off the ground. So what happened there was this level over here is actually slightly dipping down. So we're going to need to fix that. We're going to get our flattening tool. And we're going to try to bring this up all the way down to the end here. There we go. Hopefully that looks good. And again, we'll back up just a little bit. Try it again. When I suggest when you do this that you do it all the way, right? All the way down in a sequence. Otherwise, you're going to have trouble. Same thing over here. Probably going to end up taking this ramp out. Bring up the thing here. Rising that up a little bit. Bring it up. And let's go ahead and just keep maximizing this. Now you can see right there that I ran out of stamina. If I do have a bonfire over here, which is why I had that bonfire over here before, is so that I can just keep going when I run out of stamina. You do a lot of this, you run out of stamina a lot. All right, let's make another bonfire. Let's see, what do we do? Sorted core, ancient bark, over here in this box. Let's just grab that because we can. And then we'll put a nice little fine wood and core wood. Need that as well. And we'll stick that bonfire. Whoever's house this is, I hope I don't catch it on fire. My bad. There we go. Now it's just going to allow us to have more stamina while we're running. It's a great thing I've been using for making the village and doing all this stuff. Now, wherever you're standing, by the way, is the level in which it flattens. And so that's really super useful to know. So that, you know, you start in one point here, you go forward so it flattens evenly. Make sure it's not lifting off too much. And it looks like it's lifting up a bit from over here. I don't know if that's helping or hurting. And then one of the most frustrating things is trying to get the ground perfectly flat. It can be a huge time sink. Now again, see, I'm sitting next to the fire. If I sit down, there goes my stamina. Nice. Alrighty. And let's go ahead and see if we can flatten this edge out. Get some use out of this. All the way up to there. Bring that up a little bit. Do a lot of like lowering and then lifting and lowering and lifting and flattening, and sometimes you got to get out your pickaxe and give it a whammy. I'm just trying to make it as easy as possible to run these animals in here. All right, let's go ahead and keep on building. Let's build it out this way. Just a little bit out of the distance there. Lost my tool there. A tool broke. I guess I at some point should upgrade my hammer. I've had this level 3 hammer forever. I guess I could upgrade that. So as you can see, I'm actually exposing the base to a little bit of danger here by building this out, but I think we'll be fine for a minute, or we're all going to die. One or the other. There we go. So now we have a tame entrance. Good idea for me to kind of put this wall back in. Get up there with your big butt. My character always has a big butt. Has trouble getting up to the upper level. Or something like that. Alright, so even if they do come in here, they're not going to be able to get into the interior of our base. Like so. We can take this out. Okie dokie. And let's just, again, make this as easy as possible for Anon to run them into our primary base. You're going to do wolves or whatever. Now, the hardest thing is getting the mobs to this base. Now, you don't necessarily have to tame them at this base. You can tame them elsewhere. And then bring them to this base as well. We've been trying some experiments with getting pigs on a boat and then running them over here. And so on, and we've been having a little problem with lag with that, but we've been trying our best, as you can see, and whatnot. And even if he did bring it over here, I hadn't finished the pins yet anyway, so there we go. Now, thanks for coming in with that follow. Appreciate that. Who's that? We got, again, Kook and Duzen P, Samp. You guys make these names just to make it difficult. I mean, I know you do. To battle! Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and do a battle on this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It's fired up. Let me catch up on the chat. Fought my first couple of raids today. Planes are easier to get bigger falter spots. Exactly. You're luring a Lox in there? I'm not. I'm not going to lure a Lox in there. That's going to be my crew. We're going to lure a whole bunch of stuff in there. Hopefully wolves and Lox. And then we'll probably do pigs elsewhere. Because I asked my peeps. They went around and explored the whole island already. And we didn't find any meadows on this particular island. We're way up here on this island. But that doesn't mean we can't go down here. Maybe find some meadows down here that are nearby. Try to, you know, tame a pig down here. And then bring it over there to our base. My goal is to have one of each type of mob in my primary base. All right, let's go ahead and give some love. Now, this little game, a side game we play called Stream Runners. Played every 30 minutes or so for about a minute. Dragon Overlord, John Boy, and Bombo getting some love. And Mike Boom dropping the boom as MVP. 12 kills. Nice job. Thanks for putting down tons of units. All right, we got one more battle we're going to do here, everybody. Come and join us. I'm going to call in the big boy. That's right. Calling in the Wasteland Tycoon. Calling in myself to lend you guys a hand. Where are we going to go? Oof. Oof, this is a tough call here. This is a tough one. I'm feeling right here, top right. Top right. All right, gather around me, everybody. Gather around me. We're going to try to get you guys potentially some skins and stuff that you can get from this particular chest. So if there's only one battle you come and join us for, this would be the one. Now, how do you come and join us for battles? Here's what you do. You follow that link in the chat. It's going to say streamraiders.com/Kismet. You go ahead and click on that. It's going to take you up to Stream Raiders. Then what you do is you go ahead and find me, your Captain Kismet. Now, if you're on mobile, you can download the app. If you're on desktop, you can play right in the web browser. And, of course, you look for me, Kismet, give you access to the battle board. You start putting down your units like all those epic people over there on the right. And you want to use your epics, your legendaries, your best of your best. Put down as many units as you possibly can. The more units you put down, the more loot everybody's going to get, the more chance we're going to win. So this would be the one. You definitely want to put down your epics. You definitely want to put down one unit every 5 minutes. Even if it's a basic unit, you don't have any units left, just keep putting your basic units down so we have as many as we possibly can going at once. And we'll see if we can bring in that win. Now, I kind of feel like if you're going to tame stuff, doing a single row probably not going to be enough. I don't know. I've never tamed the Lox. Now, the Lox also, again, do not breed. But if you tame a Lox could be your best buddy, right? He could be your biggest and best buddy running around the area here, backing you up. I'm a little too far away from the stone cutter. So I'm going to double line this. I feel like double lining is the thing. Now, at some point, I'm sure Anna's going to run around. He's going to get stuff going on. But at some point, we will actually show you the taming. I'll get out there and do some taming. But again, see, here's the thing. You don't want to, be the everything person. I try not to be the everything person on purpose, right? So everybody has a role. Everybody has a part to play in the group. So you don't have that one person who's like, I can do the food and I can do the water and I can do the stuff and I can do everything. And you guys don't have to do nothing. I'm going to do it all, right? That is not fun. It's only fun for that one person. Everybody else, unless you like to be easy mode, hey, if you like to be easy mode, then more power to you. But I don't like to be easy mode, especially when I'm first playing a game. That's really important as well. But I prefer to, practice and do what I got to do, right? Now, again, we're going to go ahead and double line this. I should actually line this from the inside. We're going to double line this so it don't get rowdy. Don't get too rowdy. It's like my sound is... Oh, we got to go over here. I got to go back to the mode. All right. How about I give you guys 1,000 kiss cash because I almost forgot to go back, but I did remember, so I appreciate you guys waiting. So we're just double lining here. Right there. Okay, so I double lined the outside here around this edge. Now, obviously, it's going to need to be bigger, everybody. It's not going to just do it one level. That sounds like a bad idea to me. Let's go ahead and do it 2 levels. Now, again, I don't know if this is going to work, but part of the fun is trying stuff and see what happens, right? So we're going to get industrial strength here with this stone. Now, the point being, you, just like in Ark, and I've tamed a lot of mobs in Ark, you just go ahead and build somewhere to capture them. And then you drag them into your trap. And then you close off the other side. Now, this particular one, the bench definitely needs to be further forward. And the reason why the bench needs to be further forward is so that you can close off the end and get them trapped in there. And then feed them whatever food that they want. And then tame them just like you would in other games like Ark. And if you've never played that game, really fantastic game. Ark, a really amazing game. But I'm going to go ahead and put this a little bit closer to the end here. Like this. Hopefully enough to we can still finish out this over here. Now you got a double jump. There we go. And again, let's double thick this. Now again, no backseat gaming, everybody. Don't tell me if I'm making a mistake. If I can't tame them, they're all gonna die. They're gonna blow up my base. Then just let it happen. That's all part of the fun, right? Doing stuff on stream, and that's why I ask peeps who come in and play with me to let me do the stuff, right? Because my peeps are so nice. They like, here, Kismet, here's all the stuff, and we did all the thing, and I did it for you, and it's all done, and all of that. But then that doesn't give me anything to do. I do like to go on the journey, if you know what I mean. And then take all of my peeps in my stream with me on that journey. I do enjoy that a lot. All right, this doesn't quite match up. I feel like yeah, right there is where we got to fix that. Huh, still doesn't match up to the end. Something funky chicken there. I definitely got out of alignment there. Let's work backwards. There it is, right there. Problem solving. Problem solving right there. All right, nice. Again, I'm just feeling we probably need to double line it. I don't know if we need to. These guys hit like a truck. I would imagine you definitely want to line this pretty well. And you also want to have the ability for him to get the heck out of there. So if he is running in, get out, we'll just double line that as well. So we need to get him in there and get it going. Again, you can't breed him, but you can at least bring him over here and then have him as a companion. Too far away from the stonecutter. Too far away. Okay, we'll work on this side. Get up there, bro. Oh, working on my food. I'm notorious for forgetting to eat and dying from a lack of food. I actually died hundreds of times in 7 Days to Die. I'm just not thinking about it. Just out building, and I'm all absorbed in what I'm doing, and all of a sudden, burp, 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 you're dead. Oh, speaking of, what's up, little Mr. Dude? Peekaboo! Get wrecked. All right. Again, this is your dangerous time right now. It's nighttime. I feel like I'm gonna move this back just a little bit more because I can't quite reach that corner. Put that right up against there. Let's put this wall back in again too, so they're not flooding through there. Something like that. Okay, now obviously you're going to need to get up there and then also get the heck out of there. So let's go ahead and just put ourselves... I like these stairs better. They're just easier to run up. But they are over a longer period of... or a longer distance. And this is stone here, so we're not going to have a problem attaching that to the stone for sure. And then we can get up here. All right. And we got a bit of ramparts up here that we can utilize. Let's double line this. Again, if it's not enough, well, you know, they break out. We'll line it some more. Got a couple of these little ones here. And that's the second I run... On the very last piece is when I run out of stone, everybody. That seems to be my MO all the time. Running out of space. Or running out of resources on the very last item. All right, there we go. Now, what do you want to do here? Well, you know, you bring the mob in. How you get out of there? How you get out of there? Mob coming in. Oh, God, we're all going to die. We're all going to die. Well, mobs can't jump. Which I would think you want to build it just so you could jump up, but the mob could not jump up. Where can you jump to, right? You can jump up a whole level, and mobs cannot, right? So you could probably jump to there and then jump up here and be just fine, unless the mob gets there and knocks that thing down before you get there. Then you'd be in trouble. But I'm going to go with just a little platform at the end. This is just my guess, by the way. I've tamed nothing in this game. I've tamed nothing, but I have tamed a lot of other games. And I would probably say something like that. And then up here, because again, the mob would come in, then you throw down some food, you run away, you let them calm down, you tame them, GG, you're good. Now, another thing you definitely want to do is take out the workbench, because that's going to be in the way. You might get stuck on that, and the mob comes in to kill you. You're dead. As another thing I would say you're going to need up here, once you get the mob in here, you're going to need to close off the back of this, right? And so we definitely want to flatten this out a little bit to make that easier. Maybe bring this up a little bit under here. A little bit out of the way of the workbench. Oh, so annoying. So annoying, the workbench. Put it off to the side here. Come on, workbench. Come on, that way. All right. And then we want to go ahead and bring this up just a little bit. Nice and flat. Nice and flat there, so when you cover that out, you'll be good. Now, to make it even easier for my crew, maybe they forgot the stone, or they're running because they're not overburdened or whatnot, then we can go ahead and also make it nice and easy for them. We'll go ahead and put a nice thing, probably on the outside edge would be a good idea. Probably put some back here too, just in case that one gets knocked out. Put some stone in there. Do them a solid, right? Do them a solid. Put some stone in there so they can run up here and they can close that off and be good to go, right? And so this, because I double lined it, I've also got, probably put 2 in there. And then 2 over here. So again, if you're running and you don't want to be overburdened, you run over here, you grab it, the mob's in here, he's trying to get to you, and all of that. And then you go and I would definitely get this ready ahead of time, and be ready just to basically finish this off here. You just punk. Put the shield away. Trying to put the shield away. There we go. Come on. Let's go. Get my unarmed punching going on. Let's go, punk. Beat you down for that. Broke my workbench. How dare he? How dare he break my workbench? Getting rowdy, these little guys. Now again, remember, mobs can't jump. But you can, if you got stamina for it. Alright, come on, stamina. Stamina is the most painful thing in this game. It seems to just take forever. It's because I ran out of my buff, too. Ah! Failed jump. Run jump! There we go, alright. It does work. Alright, and I can sit up here. Let my stamina boost. Watch how quick it goes, right? Because we're by the bonfire. And there we go. So, basically, you could go in here, and because we're by the stone bench, you could run up here, and then close this off. Now, you can actually just close one side off already, and then try to run them in. But I feel like what you'd want to do is close this off for sure. You could also have a buddy standing by to help you out, right, to get that going. You could also create a little cross platform that you can stand out, right? But you got to think the mob's still going to be after you, right? So you got to have some way of closing this off pretty quickly. Now you don't have to close it off this far. You can close it off down here, about halfway. But you're going to need to be able to reach that side as well. Or what you could do is just go ahead and fill this one side in, which would make it where the mob couldn't get out anyway, because they're not going to squeeze out that little side there, usually. And just block it there. Hey. You want to bring something over here? Oh, so lucky. Man, my shooting was so on earlier. There we go. Hail Mary. Oh, just missed him. How's it hit? It's really hard to see with a glowy bow. Can't see a dang thing because the bow is glowing and you're trying to see the mob way off in the distance. Alright, you get the idea. Now, I could put some doors there or whatever, but I kind of feel like one of those gigantic mobs would just knock out those wooden doors for sure. Hopefully later on they add even better doors, right? Where stone doors and all sorts of stuff. Again, remember this game's still early access, so I imagine they're going to add all sorts of stuff to it. All right, I made you a taming pin if you are so inclined, Anon. Or you can just tame the mobs and just bring them over here, whichever. Whichever.
All right.
We're going to at least try to do 1 Lox on stream, by the way. So once you get it down, you let me know, and then we'll try to drag one into the taming pin here. We'll teamwork it and do some taming. All right. So that's it, everybody. That's pretty much it. All we need to do. Now, again, since the mobs are docile and they don't jump, you can just go ahead and put them in these pins. They'll be just fine. Be just fine in there. Okay, so what do we got? We got a little bit of stone in here. It's like 1 stone left. 1 stone left in there. Let's grab all this other materials. Let's clean up our mess here.
We can go try a Lox.
What's that?
As soon as it's daytime, we can try a Lox.
All right, I see some up on the hill there. You want to drag them around the outside and bring them in. I'll close off the pin and we can feed them and see if we can get some. I double line this pin too, so. And it's twice as high and twice as thick. Because they're going to hit like a truck. They hit real hard, so you're definitely going to need stone.
On the balcony sides of the base.
What was that? Toward the water?
Yeah, how do you want the wall to go on that side?
Oh, yeah, I see a ton of them there. Well, we're going to have to extend it out a bit more, I think, with a bunch of stone. So we're going to have to definitely collect more stone. But, yeah, push it out. We want it to be thick enough so we can walk along the top, like 2 wide. And, of course, covered. Kind of like, you know, a thing that goes around an actual castle. That's going to be a lot of stone, bro. We're going to definitely have to extend it out. We probably should have figured the wall out first before we done the base. But, you know how it goes.
Well, I'm more kind of wondering if we really want the wall on that side. Because that should be the village side. And if we bring the wall up too high, it's also going to obscure the view from the balconies.
Yeah, maybe we should recess that wall. You know what I mean? Recess it down in the ground. So the actual ramparts at the top are actually set down. You mean not make it as high? Just so we can see over it. Maybe make like a sheer cliff there. So when we up are on those ramparts, it's actually down like a level or 2. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, the idea of being able to see past it.
Yeah, just so we can see the village from up here, but we still have the wall to protect the base. Okay. What, are you going now? You going now, Anon? Make sure to let me know. He's going now. He's going now. All right.
Trying to bring him down.
All right, let's do it. Bring him on in here. All right, here it comes, everybody. This is what I like about Anon. He's a go-to guy. He's like, doing it now. So you're going to drag that mob down here. Oh, he lost aggro. Oh, I think he's just tricking him out. Now, these guys hit like a Mack truck, everybody. Look out. They hit hard. Funky chicken. Exactly. Yeah, it's a long. Yeah, you know, I've never tried to tame on default. Have you ever tried to tame on default? Oh, God. Here comes the storm. He went up on the thing up there. If you ever tried to tame on default, I praise you, bro. Arc takes forever to did it. I actually put it like 400% on the server, and it still felt like forever. It took, for I don't know, like an hour or 2 to tame these mobs. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't got an hour to sit around and you know, try to tame a mob. You know, I'm feeling 15 minutes maximum, maybe 30 minutes on the outside. Would I wait to tame a mob? But look at that. Lox ran away. He got stuck up there. All right, he's going to try to get another one. I feel like that other one's going to come back for you in a second. We're going to have 2 of them in there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with him.
I think he got stuck. He couldn't make his way to you. Yeah, see, like right there. See, he did the same thing. He's trying to make... Oh, the other one's coming at you on your left. There you go. Just bring him down here. While the other one tries to make his way to you. Because remember, I cut that extra little canal there, so that canal might be throwing him off. And then I had to fix it. All right, here it comes, everybody. Got to be out there ready. Got it. Yeah, don't let him hit the walls. Run away from the walls a little bit so he doesn't fall down the walls by mistake. All right, Anon being the bait. Now, normally I don't mind being the bait, but Anon being the bait right now. No, also I have a bonfire over here too, so help you with your stamina if you get stuck. Now, I'm going to stay up here because I ain't going down there because I don't want to get in his way.
Might scare away the locks.
I'm going to hide for a second. Oh, yeah.
You have stone to put behind it?
Sorry, I was putting it down. I'm going to double line this outside too.
Now we need food.
He's very angry. I'm going to go over here and try to lose aggro.
I imagine it would be barley or something like that.
Yeah, something to do with the planes, you would think. Imagine you want to lose aggro too. You want to get down where he can't see you.
Go see you get some barley.
You can also maybe try cloudberries.
Barley, yeah.
Don't tell us, everybody. Don't tell us what it is. Don't tell us what it is. We're gonna just guess. Make sure no one tells us what it is. Don't tell. Oh no! Someone said in the chat. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna tell them. I'm gonna purge it. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna purge it. Don't tell us. I'm gonna purge it. Anybody who said what it was, I'm gonna purge it out of the chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Part of the fun is trying stuff, right? It's not just go look it up on a wiki or have someone tell you. Part of the fun is figuring it out. And sometimes that comes at a cost of dying a lot. Now, it looks like he's calmed down. Oh, yeah, he's in there. He's not happy. He is not happy. Yeah, we're going to have our own locks here in a minute. Or I don't know how long it takes to tame them. Don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. That's part of the fun of playing the game. It's the journey. Might bust through those walls if you aggro too much. Dirt walls are safer. Oh, really? Well, thanks for that tip. Hey, Radio, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Again, sorry, I don't mind. It says you got just timed out on my side. It might say you got banned, but there you go. Funky chicken. I say funky chicken all the time. All right, here we go. Anon's gonna throw some stuff in there. Whoa! Ho, ho! Might want to make some stone steps. I'll make some stone steps, everybody. Where's my stone steps? Oh, I need the stone. I got stone.
You need a stone thing, workbench.
Oh, he broke the workbench. Okay. Now we know. Don't put the workbench too close, because he will AoE the workbench.
Everything.
Yeah, he actually broke the workbench. He knocked through the wall and then hit the workbench. All right, putting in the stone now. He's very angry. Okay, I think you gotta lose aggro. You gotta put him in there and lose aggro, and then let him eat the food. Okay, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna need something to set that on. Because you gotta do the same thing in Ark. You gotta lose aggro with the mob, and then the mob you give the mob food, or you give them whatever they want, barley or whatever.
Yep, he's eating the cloudberries.
Ah, awesome. Oh my god, look, he already broke through one of the walls.
You can see his mouth moving from this side.
Oh, he's got little hearts. First time we've tried taming. Look at that. He's got little hearts. See? He's got little hearts there. Oh, we got a new friend. All right. Well, I think that was really smart doing a dual level because he could definitely break out of a single level. You already see it. He already wiped it out. He could definitely break out of a single level, everybody. You definitely want to double line that sucker for sure. Trying to get over here so I can say, oh, I can just zoom out. Aw, I think he loves us. We got a new pet, everybody. Wonder how you know if he's tamed or not. I guess if he aggro's on you. Oh, he's going over there. Oh. Oh, nope. Nope. Yeah, get out of there. He's definitely not tamed yet. Oh, he took out another block. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's some in the lower level knocked out as well. He can still see you, add-on. He's still after you. Go stealthy mode. He's angry. Very, very angry. Oh, definitely gonna throw some more cloudberries in there. For sure. Alright, so here's the smart thing I should be doing. And that is repairing.
Yeah, there's still a lot of food there. Watch it, he's coming after you, I think.
Yeah, I think it's just like in other games. He's got to be, you know, non-aggro. Stone sitting around. Give my stone back. Story of my life, everybody. What? Oh, I moved the crafting station over there. I can't get out. There we go. I think we got to leave him in there for a while. All right, leave him in there for a while. We'll see what happens. Back having trouble sleeping at the minute. What is this? That's one big boar. Yeah, old Mortem. Yeah, we got a lox from up there, up on top of the mountain. Anon said, hey, let's do it. And so I built a capture pin out of stone, and I thought I'm going to double line it just to make sure. And I'm glad I did because, bam, he knocked out a whole stone wall on both sides. And so what we've done was we throw some food down there, and I don't want to spoil what the food was, though some people tried to do it in the chat. We threw some food down there. Now, obviously, the food from where they're from, or something from where they're from, is probably the thing that's going to tame them, as I would expect. And so, a little dodge roll to get the loot. That's fun. And so, basically, he brought him in. We put him in the tame pin. And right now we're trying to tame him. He's a little happy little guy. I don't know how long it takes. So we're just basically, oh, look, I got my sneak skill up. And so we're just kind of letting him do his thing over there. I could be doing my thing over here, which is getting close to this fire. Over here and getting over an overhang. And then sitting down, getting my rested buff back. Healing up a little bit too. Ought to do it. Ought to be good. So we're taming our first one. Again, no spoilers, everybody. No spoilers. I don't know how long it takes, so we're gonna let him tame a bit there. There we go. Got my rested bonus. Trying to stay stealthy. Trying not to grab his aggro. Yeah, damage that bottom side on the other side as well. And I see yellow hearts. I wonder if the hearts change color when they when he's actually been tamed. I'm gonna hide behind this wall too. You can see the little hearts coming off of him. We'll see it come up here in a second. There it goes. Again, I don't know. It could be like a day, 5 days, and 20 hours. I don't know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is not knowing. Let's go. To battle. Thanks so much for the follow, Wolf. I think that should be Wolf, or maybe Olaf. I don't know. I can't read leech speak all the time. But thank you very much for coming in, showing some love, hitting that follow button. If you want to tell me how to say your name right, feel free to put it in the chat. There's a good 20% chance that I'll remember. I have bad memory, but I have sleep apnea. So just remembering what I was doing 5 minutes ago was difficult. Now it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We do it every 30 minutes for about a minute or so. This is everybody in the chat. You can see all of their units over there. You see all their names. Putting down all their units. We're going to try to get you guys a bunch of loot. And I think we'll hang around a little extra to see what happens and see if we tame this mob. And we'll tame a bunch of them, because once we get it down, we can literally just keep bringing them down here, taming them, and I don't know, run around with about 20 of them helping us out and see what happens. That'd be crazy. Imagine running around with like 10, 20 of those big mobs helping you out, just like annihilating everything. Because those things hit like a truck, man. If they hit other mobs, they would absolutely annihilate them big time. I think the important thing is to keep them out of aggro. You definitely wouldn't want them to stay in aggro the whole time. You could probably just walk away and come back later, too. Because you could just leave them in the pin. All right, here we go. Getting down to it.
Is this other pen behind you for taming also?
No, these are just like after you've tamed them. You just put them in these little pins. Because they'll be docile then.
Won't bring a wolf then.
Yeah, like I was going to put, say, the one on the left be wolves and this one be the bigger guys, because they're going to need more room, you know what I mean? I'll put a label on it here in a minute. All right, Obi Captain Chest, grants and rewards. Let's say, 200 gold, Bommel, walking away with 200 gold there. Subi getting a couple epic Musketeer scrolls, and I8B for you, something like that. Getting the Flying Rogue epic scroll, and Rotisserie G MVP. There you go. Nice job, everybody. Oh, and there we did our big goal for today. That is tier. Press the button there. Something went wrong. Something went crazy. Tier 42. Look at that. Or tier 41 into tier 42. Got that extra diamond 3 badge. Normally we try to get right here 44. Didn't quite have enough time in this stream or in this round of questing or event. But maybe next time. Walking around in there. I'm just gonna leave him to do his thing over there. I'm gonna go over here and can I get this one? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put these doors in. I forgot to put doors on this one. Right there. And put that there. There we go. So we can go ahead and put them in there, and then they can just sit in there until we need them, and then we'll pull them out of there. Now, again, we don't want to leave the workbench in here. Let's take that out. And there we go. So we'll go ahead and label these as well. Let's get our signs here. We're going to need some coal. I think I might have brought some coal. Nope, no coal. Let's go look back here. Aha. There it is. And then we'll, just to make it nice and easy, we'll put a nice little label on it, maybe above the doors. You put it on the doors? I don't think you can. Let's put it to the right of the door at eye level. Let's try to put it in the correct direction. Be helpful. With the lines, the 3 dots facing forward. And this is going to be Locks pin. Like that. And we'll say this one's going to be the wolf pin. You're like, well, why are you not going to do pigs, Kismet? Well, we've already tried to bring some pigs over here. We weren't able to do it, but that doesn't mean that we can't do it in the long run. Wolf pin in the long run as well. But again, we get them over there. We tame them over there. Then what we do is we take out this side, and then we go ahead and we put them into the other pins. And then we just kind of rinse and repeat. And so on. Take this card out of here. That's going to be in the way. We'll just park it off to the side here. Oh, or not. Park it off to the side. There we go. Park it off to the side. Let's go ahead and move this now. Let's just go ahead and move this into one of these boxes. Because we need some resources while we're out here. Clean that up a little bit. Alright, that's about it. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you create a double and double thicket over here? Oh, hydrate! Let's do it. Let's get some hydration going. Big hydrate. Big hydrate for you. Little Star, thanks for coming in, showing some love. Sometimes that text is really small. I have to lean in. But yeah, see, again, I don't know how long it's going to take. And if we log out, is he going to not tame? These are the questions in which I wonder. I'm going to go over here and get into my little spot. My Comfort 16 spot. And whatnot. I like he's got the dragon egg in the middle there. They were going around decorating our area here, which did a great job of it. Decorating it out. Looks great. I love the openness of our base. It's pretty great. I haven't had any mobs fly in here yet. Earlier, Desquito tried to get in, but I feel like it's just at the level where they typically won't try to make it into your base and whatnot. What do you guys think about forwarding time to see if he tames by the morning time or something?
Sure.
Yeah. Let me find an island to drop, and I'll drop.
Oh, are you sailing? Oh, you're out sailing. All right. No worries. He's out sailing right now, so he can't, he don't want to drop in the middle of the water.
There was a nearby meadow island.
Ah, there you go. Smart thing. There's an island right here, by the way. Have you been to that one? Down there?
Isn't it Black Forest or is there Meadow?
Oh, it's Black Forest. It's got a bunch of a massive area of swamp, but I don't know what the interior is. So there might be some meadows there, and that's a big area too. It literally goes from right here all the way down to where Motor is. It's all the way across that whole entire area. It's huge. If you can look on the stream, you can look and see it. Looks like a big shoe or something, like a footprint. That's a big area right there. Who knows what's there? Who knows? But yeah, if he wants to go north and try, he's going to try to find meadows and try to get a pig and tame the pig and bring it back.
Yeah, I'll drop off and jump out.
I feel like next time our mission is just going to be to find the 5th boss. We're going to everybody get in a boat. We're all going to go different ways, and we're going to try to find it. Let me know when you're ready, though. I hear him out there.
Go ahead.
All right. So what he did is he logged out where he's at, so me and Alan can sleep. And let's hope the animal's there when we wake up in the morning. We'll see. That's one big boar. Yeah, again, there's no boars on this island. That was one of the things I was going to do. I was going to explore with my crew. I guess they did that last time. I didn't notice. They went around and already explored the whole island. And so I was going to go with them and we're going to explore and whatnot. I didn't know they were already going. And so we could go look for some meadows to see if we can find some pigs and some wolves and stuff. But we definitely know there's plenty of locks. That is for sure. What are you doing? Sit down. Get up. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. I don't know why my thing is so funky chicken today. It is like really weird. There we go. Thank you so much. Exist, I think that is. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that big time. Thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. Let me catch up on chat. Sorry, Kiz. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Didn't mean to break the rules. I forgot. I know. You're just trying to help. I understand. I have no idea. I can barely. I'm not buddy that thing. Giant boars hate workbenches. Got it. Hug them. Give them a hug. We can plow the fields. Well, yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you can put a little thing on them and then plow the fields with that guy. There you go. First tame in Valheim? Yes, it is my first tame in Valheim. I've been busy working on other stuff, like our little tiny base we've been working on. As you can see, you know, we've been working on little stuff. You know, just a tiny little base, you know, kind of tide us over in the meantime. Anybody who's built a base in this game knows that ain't no tiny thing right there. That's a lot of work. A lot of work by a lot of stuff. There you go. But yeah, I have not tamed anything in the game. We've been busy doing other things, and so we just been migrating our base.
I just found something very interesting.
Ooh, hold on, I'm gonna go look at. Whoa. More sneaking. My question is, how do you know he's tamed? That's the real question. I guess if you go up there and he goes aggro. I would think that the hearts probably change color. Because right now they're yellow. And maybe they turn red. That's just a guess. That's just a guess. That's what I would do. See, I think of it from a programmer's point of view.
Green?
What's that?
If anything, I think they might turn green. I can't remember, though.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know, but it's yellow right now. I feel like these guys would take forever to tame, right? Because they're so big. They're like the hardest mob in the game to tame. But he's got plenty of little berries in there, so he's going to do his thing for a while. All right, so here we'll give you a nice little view of our base. You can see we've been working away. Now, again, remember, this is not just me. There's a whole bunch of epic people working together.
I died.
No. What were you doing? What'd you find?
I think I found the thing we were looking for, but I'm not 100% sure.
Oh. Boss number 5?
I think so.
Oh, awesome. Oh, look what Alan's doing down there. Cool.
Wanna go give me a hand to do a corpse run and see if
Always ready. Hey, Alan, I like what you're doing there, man. That's looking awesome.
Yeah, I'm mostly just getting the stone wall in place, and then I'm gonna put the upper part on. Because it should have a roof.
That is so cool. Yeah, it doesn't have to be, you know, it doesn't have to be 4 blocks wide, you know, just a single roof you can run along, you know, keep the rain off you while you're battling some mobs down there. Oh, that is going to look awesome.
The wood platform going along the wall will be too wide, and then there'll be a roof over that.
Alright, sounds good. See, I just put my peeps to task, and they go and they do awesome stuff. Oh, look at the stuff at the end here. Look at these sterling trophies.
Yeah, so if one of you wanted to join me in a boat ride to do so.
I'll go with you. He's working away down there. I'll go. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, I almost left with junk on me and no food. Hold on. Hold on. You never leave with no food, everybody. Never leave with no food. That's a bad idea. Let's get it going. Hold on. Going back up here. Got a bunch of stuff on my character too, so I'm going to run up here. Throw it in a drop box. Like a so. Got some meat. I got a little bit of food there. And let's grab some good stuff. Let's grab the good stuff. I've already got a bit of that. Ugh, I don't want to waste that. Let's grab this. See, I'm very like, I don't want to grab too much of it, even though we have crazy tons of it. We could make, but again, I don't like to grab too much that my crew don't have any either, so. That's just me. I would rather me not have any food and them survive because they're usually out and about. But whenever I do go out and about, then I grab some food. Then we good. Look at this. He's going to build that out, and then we'll build a cool ramp. And again, we're going to build a whole village down here. This is just the beginning, everybody. This is just the start. This is just our castle. Down here, wait till we build out this village, and I build a 10-boat dock out here. You wait. You wait. Uh-oh, where'd our other boat go?
I see materials on the floor. Is that it?
Oh, yeah, that was it. All right, cool. Putting down a bench. Oh, gotta go up here. Now, see, this one is my sample one. I gotta be by the bitch. Oh, boy. Gotta put it actually in the water, not on the rocks. You're driving, bro. Let's do it. All right, he's driving. My team calls for help. I always prioritize that. You know what? This is going to take a minute. Let's do another battle, everybody. Let's get one started. To battle! All right, everybody. I feel like we're going to run even longer. Get to another battle in for you guys. You guys have been so patient. I appreciate it. Let's get you some more loot. Let's go. I'm going to call in Norbert, my healer, to heal the heck out of you guys. Let's start over here on this left side. Get you another battle. Come and join us, everybody. We're going to fire it up. Let's do it. Look at H2O. He's got his Kismet Love Train and also his bit emotes in there as well. I love this part. I love this part. All right, there's our island. And apparently he was up here looking at something. It might be the thing we're looking for. Hold on, I'm going to get off of this thing. I'm going to get up here in the front because I'm crazy. Can't make it. Hold on, slow the boat down for a second so I can get up on the front. That is more epic. We're going to slow down the boat just a little bit. Alright, we're good. Alright, it's more epic to stand on the front. Thanks so much, Thrill! That's 7 months of sub love. Getting on the Kismet Love Train. Thank you so much. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. How you doing, Thrilled? Thanks for coming in, showing some love to the stream. As always, appreciate everybody who does. Everybody who comes in and shows that sub love in here. Titanic. Oh, God. Yeah, I just need somebody to Titanic with. I can Titanic with the dragon, I guess. Me and the dragon face. Look at me go. Hanging out. Hanging out. All right, we're going to another island here. I've got 198 health currently, so that's going to be helpful. Hopefully. Looks like planes out here, too. Look at this. Now, again, I think if you can see it from where you're at, then you should be fine. Whoa, look at that.
Look to the right.
I'm looking at it right now. Are you going to go over there? I see your boats over there.
I'm going to put a portal down first by my car.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. First thing I'm going to do, get my stuff ready, get into stealth mode. Watch his back. This is what we do, everybody. We watch each other's back. This is why you got a great team. What killed you right there, by the way?
I had about 5 coolies. See where I parked my boat? There's a little castle-like thing.
Yeah. Oh, I see a dead Squeedo over there.
I didn't see it.
Oh, you sailed in there and you didn't see the building?
Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up. Got some dead Squeedos over there guarding your boat now.
Okay, the portal is made. So, do you wanna go take a look at those things there?
Oh, that was a hit. Nice. Yeah, these right here. Let's go look. Oh, I think he did find it. Oh, we've been searching for the 5th boss, kind of. We've been busy doing our base. But I think this might be it.
Wow, that's crazy that that's so close to our base.
And his dying soul was split and shared among his kin. They don't call me Kismet for nothing, Alan. I'm telling you, isn't that weird? That we just happen to be by it, by where we build our base? Don't call me Kismet for nothing, everybody. I'm telling you, look, we built our base right there. There is the boss we're looking for. I'm telling you, that stuff happens to me all the time. Whoa! I think I hit my crew more than I hit anything else. Oh, well, let's mark that sucker.
Alright, so let's build something around that portal and call it, I guess, boss 5?
Yeah, well, let's move it over here. Oh, I think those locks just spawned over there, too.
I'll name a portal in the portal room, boss 5. No space.
I heard you that time, you little sucker. Trick is let him hit you one and then swing. Right when he hits your shield, then you do it. Yeah, let's take the portal out of here. We'll move it by the boss. Or maybe we'll build a little perimeter around the boss itself. You know what I mean? Flatten the area out and like prep for that boss. I think that might be an idea. Let's do it. I'll watch your back.
Alright, let's build a portal and then go look for get some stone.
Got tons of stone already. We got tons of overflow stone back at the base.
Not so much anymore.
No worries.
I don't wanna build it too close because the 4th boss killed our portal twice.
It's not like we're going to activate the boss right now. I'm just saying build it over here for now, and then we'll come in here and we'll flatten this all out and build a whole thing around it. Maybe even put spikes all around it so when he spawns, he runs into the spikes. I don't know, something crazy. Something crazy. Now, the first thing I would do, everybody, is if you're going to fight a boss, you're going to not want to, you want him to fight on your deal. What are the chances of us finding it right next to our base? That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. See, Anon had an instinct, and he followed it through. Smart idea. Yeah, we'll have to call the full crew in next week. We'll have to call everybody in for the 5th boss. We're going to call everybody up for the 5th boss next week. Now, if you didn't join us tonight, you definitely want to join us next week as we try to take on the 5th boss. We're going to be prepping. Whatnot next Saturday. We're going to make it a whole event. 5th boss next Saturday. We've got our base going on. So we're going to try to take this off. Now, once we kill the 5th boss, by the way, then we are going to go ahead and let everybody bring whatever character you want in. Get that going on. And if you need to have the 2nd boss or the 3rd boss or whatever you need some help with, you let me know. And we'll let you bring any character you want in and we'll get it going on. Yeah, definitely save the world now. Look at this. All right. This is cool. Cool stuff. All right. Now, normally, by the way, when I was playing this game, if I was playing it solo, I would go and try a whole bunch of different elements in there and try that. We're not doing that. It takes too long when you're with a crew. So we'll just figure out what that is. My crew probably already knows, and I'm sure some of you already know. We'll figure that out next time, though. Don't tell me. Don't tell me in the chat. I'll let my crew tell me next time, and I'll just have them bring the item that we need, and they'll say, "Here you go, Kismet. Use the thing," and then we'll put it in there and we'll fire it up. Now I feel like we definitely want to prep better than we did for some of our bosses, where it just went off the chain. Everybody, it was pretty scary. But we haven't taken on a boss that we haven't tried, that we haven't killed. By the way, we have every time we've taken on a boss, we have done it on the first try. I know that's the advantage of being with an awesome team who looks after each other. That is what's awesome. So again, I feel like we just build it out a little bit here. I feel like the number one thing I like to do in the plains is to get rid of the grass, because that's how stuff sneaks up on you. So while I'm here fighting the 5th boss, I don't want nothing coming up behind me and getting me. So I'm gonna do a little bit of pre-work here. I feel like we want to put some safe haven bonfires. I feel like we know what we want to do this time is put a bunch of bonfires on the backside of these rocks, and then say someone else has the aggro and you don't, you could sit down by the bonfire, get your stamina back, and then run in there, and then we all fight from different sides, and so you could run off if you didn't have the aggro. We'll definitely need to probably clear the stuff around. I see another camp, by the way. I see that camp you ran into, and there's another camp. Looks like directly east.
Yep.
I'll have to do some prep.
Yeah, I would clear these camps first. We got a swamp nearby. Yeah, that's not bad. Look at that. Literally right there. So lucky. Again, sometimes you just follow your instincts, everybody. Your instinct's probably going to know better than your head's going to know anyway. So yeah, we're going to do a lot of prep. Probably on Friday we'll do some prep. Oh, you know what we should do is do some Valheim night streams, and we'll do a bunch of prep for next Saturday. That's what we'll do. Do a few Valheim night streams, maybe on Thursday. We'll say Thursday. Or actually, probably do Fallout on Thursday. So maybe like, let's say Tuesday, Wednesday. Something like that. And we'll do some prep streams there. You guys up for some Saturday or Sunday night collecting?
Yeah, if it's Sunday night.
Alright, yeah, we'll do that offline. Do that. So what we've done before in the past, everybody, is we've gone in and we've done a lot of collecting that, you know, the stuff you just sit there and do for hours and hours and hours. Not too exciting, not too entertaining. Some people, I know some of my peeps in my chat would sit and watch me collect stuff all day long, and I appreciate that love. But it is easier to coordinate with other people when you are obviously not doing 20 different things while you're on stream. It definitely is a lot easier. It does actually acquired skill to be able to play the game well and also communicate with your team. All right, I feel like I did my small part. Great little flat area there. Took out a bit of the thing. Wow, look at that. That beautiful shot. This game has a lot of beautiful shots. All of a sudden, you just look up and go, wow, awesome. Got the locks out there doing their thing. Okay. Let's go. We out. All right, we'll do it. Let's see. I'm playing on the server with us. Yeah, you need a new character. I joined for the first few days, but MIA for a while. No worries, Thrillhead. You can come and join us. Come join us for the 5th boss if you want. Come on in, get your guy geared up. Even if you were just geared up like you started, we have plenty of resources for any gear that you would need. Feel free to come in, get fully geared for the 5th boss, and join us on Saturday as well. You can come join us for some prep. We're going to be doing a bunch of prep work and whatnot. On Sunday, I'm tentatively, I don't know if something goes wrong, now I have to let everybody know. But we're going to just collect a bunch of stone. We'll just be gathering stone, so Alan can do the outside edge here. And I really wanted to get to that village in the dock today, but we got a lot done today. I think we really crushed it. We brought all of our resources over. We got all of our stuff here. We're really close to the 5th boss. And so that means that even if we did want to do stuff, we could put a whole bunch of stuff on a ship and literally go right up there and use metal and stone and copper because we've got it here at our main base now. So anything that we need is nearby to get that going on. That is awesome. And then once we kill the 5th boss, then you're welcome to come in with any level character that you have. If you already got a pre-existing character, like Kismet, I've already built up all his skills, already built up all his stuff. I want to get my bosses. I'm playing solo, so I can't kill all the bosses. I need some help. You're welcome to jump in our game. We'll go ahead and jump to whatever boss you need. We'll fire them up. Of course, we'll do that like on a Saturday, though. So you got to be around on a Saturday when I have the full crew. We'll try to help you out. We're going to kill the 5th boss next Saturday. At probably around 10 p.m. We're going to do some prep for it probably next Friday. And then I'm going to probably put it on maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll let you guys know. You'll see it on my schedule. On one of those days, we will also do some on-stream prep where we get, materials together. We'll get the best arrows. We'll get potions. We'll get all of our stuff squared away. And then if you guys want to come in and build yourself some armor and get your character prepared and ready to battle with us, you're welcome to do that as well. I'll let you all know. Now, again, you're like, Kismet, how do I get on the server? Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you right there in the chat. You can follow that Discord. We do have a bunch of rules, obviously. In there, you can go ahead and read the rules and read what the server rules is. We ask that if you are going to join us for the 5th boss, that you do create a new character that you only use on our server until after we kill the 5th boss. Then after we kill the 5th boss, then you can bring in whatever you want. All right? I feel like that's fair enough. And that's just so someone doesn't come in who's already killed the 5th boss, who's super OP and got all the best stuff and whatnot, doesn't come in and just one-shot him or whatever. It's just, it's one of those arc protection things that I put in. Because sometimes you have people in arc and they come in and they have everything and they, the game's just easy mode to them. And then it's no challenge for anybody else and whatnot. So I'm trying to avoid that here in Valheim because I know that can happen pretty easy. I know that I could take my character down and someone say, hey, Kismet, come and join me in my game. And I can go in their game and I'd be all geared out and super OP for their game. So there's no struggle. There's no, journey along the way. You just go from the beginning to the end. I don't like to take that away from people. I like to have the journey. So feel free to join us. I'll, of course, be letting everybody know and hyping it up and all of that stuff throughout the week. Sometimes what you're looking for is right next to you. Yeah, sometimes you stop looking and you find the thing you're looking for. Case in point, my wife. I said, all right, women are crazy, because they are, but those are the best kind sometimes when you're young. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm going to focus on my career. And about a couple months later, met my wife, been with my wife 28 years. So yeah, that's how it works, everybody. Sometimes when you stop looking, that's how you find it. And that's Kismet's law of gaming. When you're looking for copper, can't find any of it. You're running around, you're looking for copper. Man, I saw tons of copper. I just can't find any. But when you ain't looking for it, God, copper everywhere. Get this copper out of my way. I got copper everywhere. I can't find the other thing that I'm looking for. But I can find tons of copper now. That's the way it is in game for sure. Thank you, H2O, for coming in, giving that gifted sub, by the way, to Old Morton. Congrats, Old Morton. You got yourself a gifted sub, bro. I'm going to play that again. We're in the middle of all sorts of action there. We'll do it. Why is my alerts? There it goes. Congrats, Old Mortem. You've got yourself a gifted sub from the wonderful H2O. You are now in the sub club. You've got, of course, the epic Kismet emotes. You got all the epic Kismet sub badges and other stuff that you can utilize, so enjoy. And again, thanks to everybody. How are we doing on this retweets? We're still at 10. All right, just checking. All right, I think that's a good place to stop right there, everybody. I think we crushed that. Let's go ahead and get one more check of our tamed animal back here. And I definitely want to save. We better save. Though we do know where it is now, so... But I'm going to use my terminal commands to save. Alright, let's go check on our little friend back here. See what he's up to. Look at that. He broke both of those out. Look, he broke both. Oh, God. I'm glad I double-lined that. Oh, he's still at it. Yeah, he's still at it. He's still taming away. How long has it been? It's been like a full day already, right?
Yep.
I don't know how many days it takes, but you'd think this guy would take a lot longer than everybody else. He's like really high in.
Are there still berries in there for him?
Oh, yeah. There's a ton of them in there.
Okay.
I'm getting out of here.
So we could sleep another night and see if it's...
All right, want to give him one more night? All right, let's sleep another night and see what happens. I would think it'd be, a few days at least for a big mob like that. Who knows? Let's find out. Bam! Let's try it again. Forward some more time. Let's see what day we're on. We're getting up there, everybody. I should make a note for next time. Yeah, I'll make a note. We're on day number. I feel rested. Come from number 9 while I'm sleeping. Cool. Day number 334. All right. 334. Oh, over here. 334. All right. Let's go see. Oh, was that a different color? Nope, same color. No, he's still getting hearts. I don't think so. I don't think he's tamed. I think he's going to aggro if we go up there. Yeah, I think he's going to aggro. All right. Better safe than sorry.
The breeding mode will also show hearts.
What's that?
The boars, I'm pretty sure if they're in the breeding mode, will also show hearts.
I say we leave them for a few days. We come back, we check on them later. All right. All right, we're out of here, everybody. Let's peace out. Come back. Oh, wait, we're not out of here. We got 9 minutes left on this battle. Sorry, my bad. Not out of here. Sorry.
Do you want to see what... I built a way to the top of that 5th boss on those fingers.
Oh, yeah, let's go see. I'm down. Let's go. Oh. Hold on, we need some food. Which one did he go through? Which one did he go through, everybody? I don't know. Swamp. N3. Old Mine, Silver Dock, Plains, NB1. Boss 5. There it is. That's why I like to label everything. I can't find nothing. Almost a year. What do you use to tame the locks? I'm not going to tell you. I don't like to spoil stuff. I'm sure you can look it up online. But I want you to try stuff out, right? That's part of the fun, is you throw something in there and you see if it works. If it doesn't work, then you try something else. Now, of course, I can give you a little hint. How about that? You always want to try to use the stuff that goes along with... Oh, look at that. Cool. You want to use the stuff that goes along with the area in which you find that mob, usually. That's a lot of games are like that. Like, you wouldn't use the same thing that you found in the meadows to tame a pig, to tame that high-level mob. You would definitely use something that was here in the plains and whatnot. Ooh. Whoa, look at this. Cool. Push him off. Push him off. Push him off. No. I know what you're thinking. Build a base right here. That's exactly what he's thinking, and I'm thinking the same thing.
Ground floor.
Yeah, right here. Look, build over the top of this thing. Little gigantic tower up here or something. Oh, see, that's the thing about this game. No matter where you go, you feel like you want to build a base. It's like want to build a snowman. It's like want to build a base. Even though I have that gigantic, massive, epic level base, everywhere I go, I'm like, oh, I can build a base there. Oh, I can build a cool base there. I can build something awesome there, right? Everywhere you go. Is there maximum fall damage? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely would die if I fell off of there. Even with 224 health, is what I got right now, I would definitely die. Okay, got enough said. You funny. Yeah, again, I don't like stuff spoiled for me, and I don't like to spoil stuff for other people. But I feel like he's going to build out a whole base up here. You can just stand up here and shoot the boss from up here, I guess. Yeah. Of course, this boss might be like 50 stories high. I don't know. Don't tell me. We haven't taken on the 5th boss yet. I don't want to know anything about it. Would be a sick tower, right, Flame? Yeah. Oh, man, that'd be sick. It'd be way up there, too. Again, this game is so good. This game's a 10 out of 10. Early access, everybody. Now, again, this is my favorite story of game developers, right? They don't have $250 million to go make a game. You know what? Couple peeps got together. They said, hey, let's make a game. And so they said, what we want our game to be about, right? And so they figured out what they wanted to be about. And they say, what would be fun? What would be fun to play and do in the game, right? Well, let's make it procedurally generated so that it's different every single time you play. Let's go ahead and put in some building. Let's go ahead and put in some mobs. Let's even put some unique stuff in that is really our stuff, like sailing. Let's make it based on the Vikings. Let's go ahead and add all of these game mechanics that make it really, really fun, right? Now, you know, somebody might come along and say, well, you're going to have the latest graphics. Are you going to need a $10,000 machine and a 3090 or 5 3090s in there just to boot the thing up? They're like, we'll get around to that, right? Because nobody really cares after about an hour if your game is really photorealistic. You know what they care about? If they're enjoying the game. If they are always put the fun in first. Great example, 7 Days to Die. Now, when they first came out and, you know, a bunch of revisions there, their graphics weren't that great. It wasn't anything about the graphics. It was the fact that the building is really fun, that the Horde Night is really fun. It's great working together as a team to build up your base, to defend yourself, or to, you know, look out for your buddy because there's a big mob coming at you. And the same thing in this game. This has that magic for sure. And it costs $20. $20, everybody. $20 for a 10 out of 10. This is a AAA game right here, I think, anyway, in my opinion. Some people might not rate it as a AAA, but I call it a AAA fun. Definitely. Now, big love to them for sure. For just making it incredibly fun to play. This is the type of game that I can play endlessly because I can just keep building bases and building stuff and exploring. And we've been playing this for, I don't know, since it came out. This particular area, I got a server right away, and this is as far as we've gotten. That's as far as we've gotten of the world, everybody. Now look how big that world is, bro. That's a huge area. You gotta think that I'm just this tiny little person, tiny little spot there. That's Alan there. I'm just this tiny little person standing right there on this tiny little thing. To really get the scale of this, it is absolutely massive. It is absolutely massive. Now, again, when you start a new game, it's going to be completely different than where my bosses are. Your boss is not going to be in that same exact spot. Your boss is going to be somewhere else. Who knows? If we start a whole new, reset the server and start again, everything will be different. We won't know where the first boss and the second boss and the third boss are, but we'll know the game mechanics. That we will know. Now, am I going to restart the server? Nope. No restart server on this one. We're going to keep on exploring and keep expanding our bases and, I don't know, put a portal on every single island we find, maybe. We'll see. We'll keep it going. But really the big thing we want to do, take out the 5th boss, then open it up to everybody to come in. No PvP. We don't PvP. To come in and go ahead and build themselves some houses and just go wild. Just have a great time down in our village down here, down below our castle. We're going to extend that all out, make that into, you know, have roads and have a market and a bunch of other ideas that my crew came up with in our thing. So very, very fun. Very fun. There we go. Let's say, do you think it will be on PS4? I think so in the long run, Geeson. But they did the smart thing. They did the smart thing, just like Satisfactory. They said, you know what? We're going to make a great game. We're going to work on the mechanics. We're going to make the game really great. And then once we have a great game, then we're going to probably port it elsewhere, right? And that's the thing to do. You focus on your PC version or your console version and then move it to PC later or whatever. But you focus on one version. You make the game great. You make it really fun to play. You put in all the technology you want to put in. This way you're not working on 8 different versions at the same time. Because each of those different versions have to be tuned for that different platform. And if you're doing that, it is just burning a ton of your resources instead of making one great game, right? Now, if you have the ability to do that and you got the crew to do that and you got the money to do that, then hey, more power to you. But I feel like they did the smart thing because they were a very small crew. Now, one of the things you do is you make a great game and you tell people like me, streamers and broadcasters and YouTubers and all of that. And if we love your game, guess what? That's going to be the best publicity you can get. Better than any millions and millions of dollars you can spend. That's people who are enjoying the game. And we tell everybody we like it. Then that person tells somebody else. And then they invite their friends. And they invite their friends. And someone like me, who has a guild of over 800 members, I go ahead and let my guild know. And then they are playing and we're playing. And everybody having fun together. I absolutely love that about gaming. And so they thought they were going to make, say $50,000 on their investment, right? Because, they spent years making this game. And so they made $100 million. $100 million. Instead of selling say 20 to 30,000 copies, they sold 6 million copies. 6 million copies. So they made $100 million on this game. That was a project, love project for them. And I absolutely love that. I love those kind of stories where you make a great game. It's not just about putting in the loot drops and putting in the stupid monetization that everybody hates. Again, I don't mind cosmetic stuff. Cosmetic stuff, you got to support your little indie dev, whatever. But if you're a gigantic studio and you just spent $250 million and you make a great game, we're gonna tell everybody. We're gonna say, hey, this is a great game. Hey, everybody go buy this game. Come and join us, right? But if you put it in there just because you want to squeeze everybody of every penny, which I feel is most of the time, then you're doing it wrong. Very wrong, as a matter of fact. And again, that's the problem with the games today. There you go. Do you use Nitrado on this one? I use Nitrado on everyone. In fact, here, let me save yourself 10% off. You get your own server. Have yourself some fun. Invite your friends or come join us, whatever. I know you said you joined us in the past, but you can't get your own server. This is Nitrado. Nitrado is the best, everybody. They are awesome. They always have my back. When I can't figure something out on the server, how do I set this thing or how do I do this thing? They're like, kid me, you just do this. You're good. I'm like, all right, thanks, bro. And I get it done. Not only have I done Valheim servers, but also Arc servers, Dark and Light, which is a version of Arc. We also did, what's the other one? What's that other one where you sail around? Atlas. We did Atlas. We did a cluster server, by the way, with Atlas. So we had a big area and whatnot. We've also done, we still have our Astroneer server. We do that one. Our current servers are 7 Days to Die, Valheim, and Astroneer. And I'll get back to my Astroneer server. I've been playing a solo game because they added all sorts of questing and stuff. There's so many great games right now, everybody. I just don't have enough time for them all. All right, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, I did an extra battle for you. All right, everybody, we're heading out here. Just after this battle, I'm going to head back to the base.
All right.
Heading back to the base. I like to log out in my primary base.
Build a floor in front of you and keep going with the floor instead of having to go underneath.
Awesome. Build whatever you want. Build whatever you want, bro. So he's going to prep the base there. We're going to be working on prepping the 5th boss. I don't know what the mechanics are. They probably do. I have no idea. But again, if you want to join us for the 5th boss, next Saturday, we're going to make it a big event. Next Saturday, here on the stream, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to be here. We'll probably do it a little bit later. We'll probably get the crew together. Probably do it around 10 p.m., 11 p.m., just so everybody can get in for people who are at work and trying to get home in time to join us. So, I'll probably make it a little bit later than right at 9 o'clock, because that'd be tough for some people. All right, open the captain's chest, grant some rewards, Rotisserie G, Dragon Overlord, Subi getting some extra love, and Subi coming in, MVP, some extra love for all you guys. We still managed to muster 64 units there, even though we did a little extra bonus one. Very nice. Very nice, everybody. Let me go ahead and jump back. All right, now I can't sleep in the bed. Apparently, it's just about nighttime. So I'm gonna hang out in the bed. All right, everybody, log out, and I'm gonna go ahead and save the game, and then we'll go from there. So what I do is I check for their logout, right? So they log out. Once they log out, I think we had a great night tonight, man. We got a ton done, don't you think?
Oh, yeah.
Well, man, we've crushed it today. Absolutely crushed it. So I'm going to wait for my crew to log out. Now, once they log out, this is how I test.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah.
What was kind of funny?
Stumbling on that fifth boss.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, again, it's wild that one is right next to the boss, and, you know, just you followed your instincts, and bam. So I'm glad you went north instead of south to that other island. So there we go. So I can forward time. That tells me that they've logged out. Then I hit F5 to force save the server. Day 335. All right. Now, again, this is a set thing, everybody. Next week, boss time. And again, I'll be putting my schedule up tomorrow or today. Today's Sunday. I'll probably put it up today or tomorrow on Monday and whatnot. And then let you guys know what days I'm doing bonus streams and all of that. All right. Let's go ahead and give you guys some love. Let's go up to my office, give you guys some love, and head on out of here. We're just going to peace out. All right, that was a lot of fun, everybody. Lucky, we found that boss. Anon just happened upon him. Big congrats on that one. Nice. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and give you guys some love here. We're going to give you 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Appreciate that. And over here, we're going to press the right buttons. There we go. Let you guys know again. I stream Tuesday through Friday, 9 a.m. To about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as well as on Saturdays, especially next Saturday. You definitely want to be around for that one because that's going to be epic. We're going to go ahead and take on that fifth boss at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, again, I will probably do the boss a little bit later and whatnot. We're also going to be having bonus streams this week, so probably start around 9 p.m. As well on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And I'll probably be moving some of the stuff I usually play during the day to the nighttime, like Fallout and Valheim, and then probably something else on another day, like on Wednesday or whatever, or maybe Tuesday, Wednesday be Valheim, and then whatever. We're going to prep for this fifth boss as well. Is Kismet the actor in Better Call Saul? I get that sometimes, try hard. Let me make you laugh right here. Here you go. I'm going to go ahead and put my about video in there. You go ahead and click on that about video. I actually mentioned it in that video I made 2 years ago, which I think is funny because I've been getting that for years. Sal, someone said earlier I look like Tony Hawk, which is the thing I get the most. And then that politician guy from time to time. But he's younger than me, so he looks like me. I don't look like him. See how that works? But Tony Hawk is a year older than me. I actually don't know how old the actor is for Better Call Saul. I forget. I think he is a year older than me or a couple years older than me. But there you go. So again, we gave you guys some love. We're going to do what we call peace out because I'm exhausted. We ran way over. We're going to go ahead and peace out. But normally we get on the Kismet love train. We send some love to someone else. But again, we will see you all next time, everybody. We'll see you guys Tuesday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be watching for my updated schedule. And if you want to help out the stream, feel free to go to social media. Go to Twitter, hit the follow button. Go to YouTube, hit that subscribe. You're going to find it right there in the channel, right there in the chat. It's easy to click on. If you'd like more information about my studio setup or want to post your awesome mega build or your awesome stuff, maybe your pets, any of that kind of stuff, we have plenty of that fun stuff to do on the Discord. All right? So feel free to follow all of that, and I will see you Tuesday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.